All right, we're live November 1st, and okay, we're good. All right, we're kicking things off with a one last headless horseman attempt. Let's see if we can get the mount. Totally have no expectations here, but whatever. Give it a shot. All right. We're going to open this thing up. We're going to find nothing, and then we're going to queue up for stuff. But nice. It's a Saturday. Chill. It's a little rainy outside, so not super rainy, but just rainy enough to be a true indoor day. Did not did not get them out this year. Well, we tried every single day. Okay, let's queue up. What's the likelihood we can get a high rated Blitz game right now? It says 12 minutes, but that seems it's kind of early in the day. Let's actually queue for Destro, because my Destro rating is actually pretty low. So we'll kick off things with Destro on this guy. Yeah, 8 minutes. Okay. And then I'm going to fire up my EU account in the meantime. Hey, Contemplate. Blitz is easy this week? How so? What do you mean easy? I'm just curious. I don't know. Okay. And it's also this new event, Day of the Dead, which I think I have to go to somewhere in Orgrimmar, I'm guessing. Let's see. Do you think Blitz queues are going to be longer again once they nerf Void Weaver dis? I think it's possible. It's like one of those things that it's like when a healer is OP, it's good and bad for the game. Contemplate, you've done it 3 times on your healer, like with one sweat, how to drink and press buttons at the same time. You mean the weekly quest? Oh, the weekly quest. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of good on honor and conquest though, so I'm not like fretting about the quest at this point. Just looking for games for some activity. Let's see. Let's queue for solo shuffle and blitz. This guy actually has a lot of extra conquest. This is my EU character. So I've kind of been meaning to get some different gear, but I also don't want to invest a lot of gold into this character. What's the cheapest way to get some mastery? I could craft a new fiber. I could, I mean, I guess the most effective way is getting a ring recrafted. But the cheapest probably be getting off pieces. Yeah, like belt. That's just one socket. Because sockets are so expensive. I think I get boots and honestly, it's whatever. Who cares? Gear doesn't make or break it. I feel like it doesn't matter. All right, we're in queue. I'm looking for the Day of the Dead stuff. Do we know where that is? I know where it is in Stormwind, but is there a graveyard in Orgrimmar? I don't know if there is a graveyard in Orgrimmar. Tol Barad. I remember these portals. Cataclysm. Let's see. If there's a graveyard, I bet it's over here somewhere. Oh, nope, maybe not. Do you think the Horde don't bury their dead? They give them to their undead allies to cannibalize. Let's see. Hey, got a Q? All right. This guy can go sit in a follower dungeon. Nathilian, it might be Undercity. Oh yeah, you know what? Isn't that awkward how a lot of the holiday events for Horde are in Undercity instead of Orgrimmar? I think you're right. I bet it is. There's probably a lot of dead people there. Contemplate. You've got all sockets, including doubles on each item. Wasn't hard if you buy gems from the auction house. Yeah, I think that's right. It's not hard. It's more just like this character over here is in my EU account, so I've got 200,000 gold, and that's it. You know, if I run out of gold here, I'll be fishing for gold. All right, we got a game. Let's see, 2350. This is a nice little warm-up game. Gonna play some Destro. Blitz Hellcaller. I think I want a pet though for this map. Blitz Hellcaller with a pet. It's fine. Whatever. All right. Let's run a little bit of mastery. Let's see. Actually, let's run a little bit more mastery. What happens if I run this? That's a pretty nice mix. Let's do that. 26 versatility, but 53 mastery. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm going to the lumber mill as usual. They're sending me to the lumber mill. Nobody ever sends me to blacksmith anymore. I don't know why. I feel like I'm pretty good at blacksmith too, but that's okay. Let's see. I need to respond to questions and stuff on my video. I'll do that at some point. Looks like people want to see affliction versus melee next. See about that. Gotta get some cues to pop first. Okay, let's go lumber mill. What are we facing? Monk and mage. Oh, 3. All right, interesting. All right, spear this guy. I think we're actually holding our own pretty well here. Nice, big damage. Enough the frostfire just to like kind of slow down some of their damage. Shoot, I thought that was a double coil, but that was my bad. It was not a double coil. sure I spin the flag. So we're actually doing quite well here as long as we don't die, which is might be a lot to ask for. AoE stunning, very nice. If you're the healer, if you're the healer again, blast. Nice, got his ice block. Double coil, very nice. All right, here we go. We pop our Infernal, interrupt the healer, and then this guy's super dead. All right, one down. We're just straight up winning a 2v3 here, no problem. Oh, he kicked me. This is his first successful pummel. All right. You're the healer. The short one. Man, we actually crushed them. This was a straight up 2v3 and we won. And we took the flag. Oh, and that guy got sent. I think their team needs to... I think this guy's giving up. Let's see. Contemplate. Back in the days, the best tactic was to go straight to LM, levitate to BS, and save to mines. Yeah. These days, people don't understand why you would propose such a preposterous thing. Yeah, it's because it's different, and because like in Blitz, you have fewer people, and it's you have like less time to kind of do a concentrated strat like that. If you do that, then the other team that sends like people a little bit more like kind of like all over the map, they're gonna win just straight up. But yeah, it's kind of interesting because like a lot of strats that work in normal BGs or in RBGs are just different because they just don't work when this is scaled down to like 5 versus 5 or 8 versus 8 instead of a. That was a weird mind control. I feel like I was about to kill this guy. So I'm just trying to... Well, I mean, this game is over, but... I still want to get the kill. Still want to... There we go. Alright, he just gave up. Well, we kind of wrecked them this game, that's for sure. All right. Well, crazy, crazy. Okay, let's see. Contemplate. Obviously, leave Hunter, Mage, Rogue, or Druid behind. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think like there're just certain strats. Like the mistake that the enemy team made is they sent 3 people to Lumbermill, and we sent only 2. But 2 people, if the healer and DPS are good, they won't die to 3 people. At least not quickly. So that's like 3 people wasted at Lumbermill on the enemy team. That means they only have 5 people on the rest of the map fighting over 4 nodes. 5 people for 4 nodes is like that's tough, right? That's a really tall order. So that just cost them the entire map. Hey Somber, good morning. Well, actually, you know what? Good afternoon. I guess yeah, kind of woke up, had a little, took a little time to kind of get started this morning. Crazy Halloween weekend. Okay, let's jump out of the instance group here. Queue right back up. Fjern, good morning. Mission accomplished. Void Reaver Priest is getting nerfed. Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know how bad the nerf is. It sounds like it's gonna be decent, a decent nerf, which we'll see if that means it's gutted or if it's still viable. I don't know because right now it's dominant, so TBD. But I do think that's a good thing for us Warlocks because demo has been a real pain to play because of Void Weaver, and now I think demo is going to be back on the menu. It'll be totally viable again if Void Weaver is no longer basically double Void Weaver every single match, you know? So that's good. That's good. Uh, Somber. Someone on Blitz today thought it was you playing Enhanced because of the guild. Oh, he was extremely. Yeah, actually, I was just talking to Pinky earlier today, thinking that we got to change the guild name to something less, I don't know, just less advertisey. But oh well, here we are. Contemplate 6 p.m. there? Oh yeah, you're European, huh? Nice. Good evening, lovely people. Somber, you'll start trash talking people my name. There you go. Yeah, you now have the authority to do so. Grab the reports. If you're not bad, yeah. So I wonder what, because you were thinking of priest. I know that was on one of your many options. I think evoker was a good option for you, but Prez is tough. I wonder if Prez will be simpler. I don't know if it's getting simplified in Midnight, but right now it's like its rotation is a little tough. It's a little bit more like I don't know how to heal as a Prez, honestly. Like I don't understand how things you feel like figure out the right combinations of spells to heal for different situations, and I'm not sure what they are. But I know it's good. And if they simplify it a little bit, it's probably going to be way better. Okay, so let's go find Undercity because it is time to do the Day of the Dead. It's been years in the making. I don't know how to do it, but we're going to find out. This is so annoying. This like I hate the fact that they literally just destroyed the entire city. And you have to like click this guy twice in order to get back to like normal Undercity. Okay. Let's see. What are we looking for? Some sort of not here. Here. Day of the Dead vendor. Here we go. So I think I have a lot of these costumes because I've been here and bought them before. What's this? A remembrance veil? Yeah, I don't even want them. Death mask? Crown of the Dead? Dude, I don't like any of these. Cliffside Wilder Drake, Day of the Dead armor? 50,000 gold? Nah, I don't need that. But let's see. How do I get this achievement? So I think I put on the Day of the Dead toy. And then I have to punch somebody. I guess I got a Q pop, but I don't know who I'm supposed to punch. Is the problem. Okay, well, whatever. We got an affliction game here. Actually, why am I playing affliction on this account? I think I should be playing the other one. Whatever. Affliction's fun. Uh, let's see. My Blitz build. Blitz, Hellcaller, no pet. Sack. Wait, check our build. Looks okay. Yeah, looks okay. This part looks okay. All right. Oh my gosh, I just wasted malevolence. Okay. Day of the Dead costume's pretty cool though. Whoa, what's this? Strong sweep? Maybe I need Pinky to come help me. Oh. Oh, it changes based. Is it random? That's pretty cool. So it's a punch, a sweep, and a jump. Okay. Looks like it's random. All right. Okay, so we've got what do we got? An outlaw rogue. A lot of outlaw rogues I see lately, I think most of them on flag carry maps, they actually carry the flag. I see that a lot more than not. Yeah, this guy's volunteering for it. It's kind of interesting because I think a good outlaw rogue can probably run a very lean defense because they're very mobile. Like I can't really play defense with an outlaw rogue because I can't even remotely keep up with them in terms of mobility. Wow, we got flanked, flanked by these hunters. Interrupt the healer. Just trying to do max damage here. Nothing fancy. Let's see, where's their flag carriers over there? Okay. Slow down the healers. Okay, cool, cool. I'm not sure how many people we need on defense. What do we think? Do I need to be on defense? Our team is getting kind of wrecked, but Feral is very tanky. Let's see. Okay, I can get the buff here. I'm just going to go for it. The question is how many. I mean, our whole team is their whole team is on defense. Okay, they switched over to the healer. Shoot, I tried to just just get past them all. All right, that's fine. Um, let's see. Contemplate. Change pet health bars to black. Just a reminder referring to your comments like a week or two ago, you missed the DKs. Oh, pets health bars? You mean like enemy? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, there are too many health bars. And oh yeah, DK. That's right. DK is the same color. Yeah, it is super confusing. I'm still confused by that, but I've just given up on it. You know what? Any UI changes at this point, I'm just not even going to bother until midnight lands um, because right now, just like there's going to be so many changes. All right, our dude is super dead, but maybe I can sneak in there if he can just get away for like a second. No, he's gone. Dang. All right, so let's see. Somber, you swear that 21 to 22 MMR is limbo in Blitz? You either get a team that goes AFK or you stomp? Yeah, it feels that way. It does feel that way. I think I spend less time. It depends. When I'm playing Affliction or Destro, I feel like it's very like I don't know, RNG because I can't hard carry unless it's a lot harder to hard carry when you're in a team fight unless you totally dominate. I've been having more success with it when I switch to holy cow, I'm just getting murdered. When I switch to more mastery gear because I can actually like nuke single targets in a team fight, but it is harder. Whereas when I play demo, it's a little bit easier. So our our yeah, our rogue has said he doesn't want to play anymore, and he was like supposed to carry the flag. So like you said, we're in limbo. Sometimes people just give up and go AFK, but it's okay. Whatever. That's just kind of how it is. The thing is, like Blitz to me is like it's fun, but it's you don't take it super seriously. You can't because if you do, you're just gonna be so disappointed all the time. I think Blitz is more like you just think of it as like just kind of fun. Do it every now and then. Don't take it too seriously. Definitely don't participate in chat because that's going to exacerbate the frustration that comes with playing Blitz. And then just try and like really focus when you get those good games because like there are good games that are fun, very intense, very close. Both teams playing really well, but it's rare. It's kind of like a random BG. Like there's no reason to play random BGs anymore. Blitz just replaces that gap entirely. All right, let's see. Somber, last match. Oh, you feel the same playing Enhance. If you play your Rogue, you'll probably have a lot more impact. Yeah, Rogue, it's like you're gonna be like hard carrying or hard losing your games as a Rogue, because you'll be off on your own, and like winning or losing a like one of the like off bases is entirely up to you. And I think that's like it's you have a lot of agency, but a lot more responsibility too. So it's fun, but sometimes it's not even more fun. Sometimes it's better to just like roll the dice. Some or not. Your last match, your rogue also went AFK. Yeah, our rogue is a. He's like, I don't want to play with you guys anymore. It's like what he said. this, this druid This Druid said, "I love Blitz," in response to the rogue. Okay, let's see. I sleep Z. Uh, Not gonna lie, your advice and shuffle to just continue with the game even though your team makes horrible mistakes, like not chatting, is winning games. Oh yeah. So there's an add-on. I've never tried it, but there is an add-on that I probably should recommend to people in general. It's called Silent Shuffle, and I've never tried it myself. I should probably should try it before I recommend it. But it's supposedly it just turns off chat when you play shuffle, which is probably going to help a lot of people. Yeah, Diameister says silent shuffle is the only reason you can play at all. Yeah, because it's like it's actually quite frustrating. It definitely makes the game less fun when someone is just like ragging on you and raging and like being like, yeah, just like it's just annoying, right? Nobody wants to deal with that. All right, who can I punch? I'm trying to punch these people, but nobody's like fighting. Can I punch this guy? Dude, I don't know how to I don't know how to get progress on this achievement. Defeat 20. I think I need like somebody to just like stand here and let me defeat them over and over again. Anybody want a Day of the Dead with me? Let's see. Sombernaut, you don't mind losing close games at all, but those games where people just randomly throw are super frustrating. Yeah, yeah. It's annoying. It's annoying. It can be extremely tilting because it's like it feels like you and your team could play super well, and then like just make one bad mistake, and then it's done. You know, that's so sad. If you're trying being a bad healer, yeah, healing's tough. I think you have I think you have more agency as a healer than as a just a team fighter in general in Blitz, but way less than like if you're a rogue or something that runs off and does your own thing. Stony Montana, as a rogue, you always get blamed in Blitz. You have way less stress and fun on range GP. Yeah. So with great power comes great responsibility, as Spider-Man, or wait, either Spider-Man says or his Uncle Ben says. Yeah, Uncle Ben. So like it's like you have a lot more agency as a rogue, but when you have agency, you have responsibility and you will get the blame if you are sitting a base and you lose it, or you try and take a base and you lose it, or whatever. That's tough. Diameister, speaking of people who want to flame you relentlessly, does Pinky want to threes? Pinky might want to threes. What is this fell Pinky? Pinky's playing fell Pinky, a level 17 Blood Elf Demon Hunter. I'm not sure. So the kids probably I don't know if we can do threes right this second, but Pinky will tell me. But the kids are like kids are yeah. I think there's quite distracting right now for Pinky and probably me at some points here and there. Okay, let's see. I sleeps. You control yourself enough not to chat, but people are so awful and start trolling. Yeah, yeah. Gotta ignore it as best you can. It's not always possible. Sometimes it's so frustrating. It's very hard not to like respond and stuff. But the one the one like consolation is when someone is like raging and like flaming and stuff like that, they're like they're in a bad state, you know? Like their whole mentality is broken. They're lashing out because they have no resilience themselves. Um, so like you are better off than that person who's raging, you know? There's some streamers who rage a lot. I find it quite interesting, uh, and very painful to watch. The ones who like constantly are arguing with their chat. But you know, that's some people's style. But I think I think it's detrimental to performance. You know, if you want to win, you got to just focus on winning. That's it. Contemplate. Rogues getting blamed in Blitz. Try Disc Priest when people shout at you for doing DPS as a Void Walker not healing. Oh yeah, that's true. If you play healer, you'll get yelled at way more than you should. That's true. It's not fair. It's actually super unfair. Um, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think the game would be in fine shape if nobody could chat in Blitz. It was just pure silence, maybe pings, but even pings should be limited to like, one ping per minute or something. Who knows? I sleeps nothing worse as a viewer than a streamer constantly crying and flaming. Yeah. And I see that like they argue with their own stream viewers all the time. It's like, dude, chill out. Nathilian, nothing but pings and nothing of value will be lost. Yeah. Although I have encountered people who spam ping and like the Blizzard's Blizzard hasn't yet realized that that's a thing. So there needs to be like a rate limit on pings, like once every like few minutes or something. All right, I need to find. Hey, this guy might be wearing a costume. Let's see. Let's throw this on. I'm gonna punch him. No, I can't punch him, dude. How does anybody do this achievement? There's nobody to fight. There should be like an NPC or something here. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for a contender to show up so I can punch him with my jump attack. Zoop, bonk. Hey, Snord. Hello, hello. Contemplate. Silence is the worst in solo shuffle. You're constantly nagging about the target and coming to a conclusion. No, he speaks English. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I think coordinating on a target is certainly helpful, but it's not actually. I don't think it's actually super necessary in shuffle. I don't usually chat at all or respond about like. Actually, I've been accused of being, yeah, of like not speaking English because um, I just don't respond. I wouldn't read too much into that. The thing about solo shuffle is the best target is simply the person who is more out of position, and that's it. You should never be like brainlessly training somebody down unless it's, I guess, unless it's a destro lock. Then you kind of brainlessly train them down no matter what. But usually you want to actually change targets depending on who is more vulnerable, who has used cooldowns, and who is closer, and that's kind of it. So it's kind of a very dynamic decision during a game. So I won't always go for you know a ret or a hunter or whatever or mage. There's some targets are like better to go for, but everyone is killable in shuffle. The only thing that you rarely will go on is healer in shuffle unless you coordinate for sure because nobody's gonna like instinctively go for the healer because healers have a lot of personal cooldowns to survive. Um, so usually that's the wrong play unless except in rare instances where it's like a resto druid who's like trying to play super aggressive and they're just in your face. They're really good swaps. But I think that might be it. Maybe occasionally monks, occasionally paladins if you catch them off guard. But that's it. Stony, you have a 75% win rate and get called a win trader. Some people are just toxic. Yeah, people are just toxic. I've been called a win trader too, just for winning games. Yeah, it happens. Take it as a compliment, you know? I think it's actually the highest compliment. It means that somebody feels like it's impossible to win against you. So that's like they're just admitting that you're the greatest ever. Contemplate. You need two DPS to focus on one while you just annoy the healer to oblivion, but the CC target is important, so you don't mind them. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think I think shuffle. So the biggest skills in shuffle that don't necessarily translate to threes, and part of why I think shuffle is more fun than threes is in shuffle adaptation and reaction speed are very valuable. So when you see somebody momentarily out of position or really like suddenly they use a cooldown that they shouldn't have used, and you can just like switch onto them. That's very, very highly valued in Shuffle. And it's kind of like everyone needs to make those judgment calls, and people who do make those judgment calls more consistently will climb. In threes, it's different. It's more like you have to coordinate more and like set up stuff, which is also a fine skill, but less emphasis on kind of reaction speed and mechanical skill. So it's like a different test. So in Shuffle, I think like not being as coordinated is kind of like it's just part of the game. Mind blasting, positioning. Positioning is really key, but it's key in both, depending on your class. Some classes doesn't matter. I sleep. You come from League of Legends, your first PvP season, and WoW PvP is so diverse and never noticed how important the right talents are. In League, it's kind of meh, and Icy Veins, talent builder. Yeah, Icy Veins is active misinformation. I honestly believe that I don't know what's going on over at Icy Veins, but I'm pretty sure that whoever is updating those sites like hasn't played Warcraft in like decades. Like it's complete misinformation, everything on Icy Veins. Like you're way better off with YouTube guides or um, I think WoW head guides tend to be pretty good, at least at the start of the expansion. Uh, they taper off, every season, but YouTube guides, if you can find a recent one by somebody who's like high rated, those are probably the best source. Um, yeah, in League, it's kind of Shuffle is a League lobby toxicity wide. Yeah, I used to play lot of League of Legends. I got to High Diamond, uh, like Diamond One or whatever. I never quite made it to Grandmaster or whatever it's called, or Challenger. Um, I think there are different ranks now. I'm actually not sure what the ranks are now. I haven't played it much lately. It was there was definitely was a lot of toxicity in League, but probably less. I'd say I encounter I don't know. There's quite a lot of toxicity in League. I think people were punished more frequently in League though, so I think that helped a lot with reducing toxicity there. Whereas in WoW, they're like nobody is ever punished unless they use like a word that is flagged as like insta ban. So I don't know. Wowhead okay for PvE? Yeah, Wowhead I think is okay for PvE. Although I'm not sure how much they update those resources throughout the expansion, but certainly at the beginning of the expansion, it's probably like decent information. Kind of like apologies to chat. You can see all you can see is purple with your name. Oh no, that's chatting is great. Especially right now, I'm waiting for a queue to pop. What is this? 12 minutes? That's a long time to wait. No, don't worry about it. I mean, if it if it were a problem, I would say something. I'd just say time for somebody else to ask questions. But no, you're good. No worries at all. Let's see. Storing icy veins. DH guide recommended not using Reshi wraps. That's something. You thought they were disabled because of that? Yeah, I don't. I honestly have not even opened the Icy Veins website in forever. Because like the last time I checked it, it was like so wrong on everything about warlocks that I was like, this can't possibly be written by somebody who plays the game. Like I just don't. I don't even think they pay for a subscription anymore. I think they're just like, it's not even AI. AI is better than whatever you get out of Icy Veins. So, uh, I sleep. You watched the affliction guide, got you a fast 2.1. Oh, nice. Congrats. Kind of every talent you said was garbage. Icy veins recommended highly. That's funny. Uh, gosh, you know what? Now I'm curious. Let's open up our icy veins. Let's open up the browser real quick. What do you think Icy Veins says is like the best talent build? Oh, nice. We gotta keep up. This guy goes follower dungeon. Oh yeah, it's a new month for trading post. I forgot. I was gonna check that. First, let's go to Icy Veins. This website is so bad, but we'll check it out. All right, let's see. WoW, PvP, Warlock, because we know Warlocks really well. Let's check their affliction guide real fast. What do they recommend? This is actually okay. I might change a few things here and there, but that's not bad. Yeah. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. Did they update this recently, do you think? Let's see. Demonology. It's not exactly what I would do, but yeah, this is out of date for sure. Like that should be over here. But it's not like it's not gonna like make or break your experience, but this is out of date information. But man, I don't know. But I can't be bothered to actually read all this stuff. There's probably like a lot of information here, more than just talents. Let's see, gear and stats. Haste burst. Okay, that's okay. Talents. Let's see, playstyle and rotations. Gateway, circle, wither, shadow burn. Is this Q gonna pop or what? What is this? Let's see, conflag. I feel like this is surprisingly. Oh my gosh, burn to ashes. They should not be recommending burn to ashes. So bad. But this is other than like a few things here and there. It's surprisingly not terrible. Let's see. Let's check. I want to see their affliction rotations. Tongues, exhaustion. Haunt, Soul Rot, Phantom Singularity, Dark Glare. Yeah, they obviously don't recommend Hellcaller. They're noobs, but that's okay. You know, I wonder if they updated this. I feel like the last time I checked Icy Veins, like was probably either during Dragonflight or early in War Within, and it was so wildly wrong that I couldn't believe it. Interesting. Maybe it's not as terrible as it used to be. Who knows? Abelic, do I see that WoW is going to be on console? I did see that. I don't know how that works because it's not. I mean, even with the simplification pass that they're making in Midnight, I don't think it's. I think you still need a bazillion buttons, right? Unless everyone on console is going to be doing a one button rotation, they're going to have to make a one button rotation that works for tanks and healers then too, I think. But yeah, I'm not sure. Contemplate. Your channel is weird. It's the only one where you're so active, triggers you to speak. There's some channels where you don't even say hi. Yeah, I mostly just lurk. my my Twitch experience has mostly just been lurking, and so this is kind of fun to actually chat, honestly. All right, let's run this. Sack our pet. We're good. All right. Trade. Yeah, I'm gonna check the trading post in a second. Let's see. Furin, you were in a match, but they're simplifying a lot of the Prez kit for Midnight. Okay, well that's good. I think Prez is a little complicated right now. They want the FF14 console market. Is FF14 big on consoles? I don't know anything about. I've never been into consoles ever. I mean, I've had a variety of consoles over the years, dating all the way back to like Nintendo, original Nintendo. But I just never. I just feel like there's so much more control with the keyboard and mouse that you just will never replicate. Targeting and everything, you know. Oh, I'm pressing my affliction buttons. Wait, I'm Destro. I keep forgetting. What am I doing? Just kind of getting it controlled here. Nice. Finally got a precog. Dang. That guy was just sitting on my face. That was crazy. Hey, Kato. Kato, how are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm, yeah, we're recovering from a crazy partying night, Halloween. We partied hard. We partied by going to bed early and playing some threes, 3v3s with my wife. Uh, all right. What am I doing? I need to like figure out what I'm doing. Okay, let's like open my eyes for a second. What am I doing? Our flag carrier is nowhere to be found. Their flag carrier is over there. All right, cool, cool. Let's not get sucked into fights that we don't need to fight. Because we're actually Destro, which means that we can actually have some say over what we're doing with our lives. Except I'm getting chain slowed. Boy, oh boy, this is fun. Got a warrior and a demon hunter who just will not stop sitting on me. All right, Nethilian. It's got a console player base, which is certainly more than WoW. Interesting. So here is, I think, the biggest takeaway. If console comes to WoW, and if console players are in the same servers and leagues and ladders and stuff and rankings as the rest of us, then you know what that means? That means we're all gonna get rank 1 for free against console players. Not rank 1, but like it'll be. I think they will all get crushed by anybody who has a keyboard and mouse, because there is so much. Unless they simplify way more than we've seen in whatchamacallit, Midnight. Like I think we're looking at very complicated gameplay still. I think it's very realistic to expect that like climbing to like 1800, 2K, 21, whatever, it's like a lot easier probably. Now, if they're in a different league entirely, like different like ladder, then that kind of stinks. Because I want to beat up on some console players. How are they going to type? Maybe it'll be less toxic too, you know? They can't type. From what you heard, from what you've heard, the new Xbox is basically a PC. Be kind of like playing WoW on a Steam Deck. Interesting. So they'll like be plugging in a keyboard and mouse, you think? Is that what you're saying? Let's see. Ablik, not gonna lie, you would not like a console player on your team. Yeah. Unless they fix up the one button rotation for, if they had a one button rotation for healers, that'd be pretty crazy. If it auto targeted too, then they might as well just be a bot, I suppose. How are they gonna type? But the thing is, like, by the way, typing, I think of typing as a negative. Typing is like, oh, they should, if they can't type, that's a positive thing for your team. Then people won't get tilted and toxic and stuff. Tried to return the flag. Did I get it? I did get it. All right. What? They picked it up? That's so sad. No. So sad. How could that happen? It's close. Meister, time for the old horrible quality Xbox Live voice messages. Yeah. do you think people who play console on console are more or less toxic than PC players? I feel like PC players are they take gaming a lot more seriously, right? So they might actually be more toxic. So we didn't get resets, which is kind of interesting. This guy's gonna die in 2 shots. Oh my gosh, he died in 1 shot. All right, return the flag. Where's our dude? Oh, is he gonna make it? He's got a bazillion stacks. There's no way. Flexin picked it up. Let's go Flexin. He's like unhealable, I'm sure. Mythilian, you get so many death threats on those on Xbox. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Okay, your favorite bag of all time, oh BG of all time, Warsong Gulch. You think console players would cause havoc in the game voice chat? They're used to it while we use Discord. So he got bubbled, but I think I can still just blast through that. I've returned 3 flags now so far. Oh my gosh, nobody can make it across. I think Warsong Gulch is probably the fairest of the maps, right? I think it's fairer than Twin Peaks because Twin Peaks there's a little bit of elevation which makes certain classes a lot stronger on it. Because like the fact that you can like slow fall or roll, you know, like dragon, whatever you call that ability, the thing where they just fly around. That's a little too strong on that map. Avalik, that BG is the worst. Yeah, I think Twin Peaks is kind of annoying because it feels like it should be a fair map, kind of like Warsong, but I think it's also pretty asymmetrical. So I think it definitely favors. I don't even remember which side it favors more, but definitely pluses and minuses there. I think I don't like I don't like maps where like your team composition matters a ton. And actually, Warsong Gulch also falls in that category. Like we have a Presvoker, that makes our life a lot easier. He doesn't have to be getting across very well, but like at least we have like the right comp. Seething Shore. I'm curious what Seething Shore would feel like in Blitz. I mean, I know it's like buggy, but aside from the bugs, it might be kind of cool, right? Contemplate. The 1-button rotation has a penalty of a longer GCD. Will they keep it up for console players or level it up? I think the GCD penalty is good. I don't know what the right penalty is, but I think having a little bit of a penalty is good because otherwise, I mean, because it does the optimal rotation, otherwise everyone would have to use the 1-button rotation. So I think they have to have some sort of penalty. if they still want people to have skill expression through rotations, which I think they do, because that's a big part of what makes WoW fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect, honestly. Sounds like there's just a lot of changes that are happening and nobody knows nothing. Oh shoot, I just wasted my coil. Alright, blew him up. Okay, they blew our guy up too. I wonder if what's happening is everyone's running like a very heavy offense, so these flag carriers are just like melting away. Alright, we did it. We won a game. Alright. Big bolts? Yeah. That's all you need. A couple big bolts. Leave instance group here. I want to get some high rated games soon. Sometimes you can. On Fridays? Not Fridays. Saturdays. Sometimes you can get higher rated Blitz games pretty early in the day. So I'll try that in a second here, but gosh, there is nobody, there are no contenders. So I'm trying to get this achievement. Defeat 20 contenders during the Day of the Dead. I'm the king of the hill. I can't contend when I'm the king of the hill. Ricky B. Wow. Oh, GG's. Were you in that game? I'm really bad with reading names, so if you were in the game, GG, well played. That was actually pretty close. It was a 1-0 game, which is, I think that's about as fun as you can expect from a capture the flag game. Pretty close. Let's see, Storn. Personally, you dislike the mop cart. What's the mop? Oh, Silver Shard Mines. I don't like it because it's so like dark and claustrophobic. It is at least, I think it is an interesting map. It's pretty different. And you do get a lot of, I think you get close games on that map. The thing I don't like about it is it's like extremely rogue reliant map too. Like the team with more rogues will, oh no, I gotta keep up without, shoot. Should have put this guy in a follower dungeon. Okay, we got an affliction lobby here. I'm gonna reload my UI. On this guy, I'm gonna let this queue expire, jump into a follower dungeon, and re-queue for solo shuffle. Okay. Yeah, the only map I really hate. Oh my gosh, I did not change my spec. Just kind of getting my damage rolling, nothing too fancy. Just chilling. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have to trinket that, I think. Sometimes, yeah, I think I'm like, my first solo shuffle lobby of every day, I'm like always like, first I'm in the wrong spec, and then it's also like very confusing. Because the pace of the game is so much faster than in Blitz, you know? Oh, that was an aggressive block. This guy's very confident. I think he does have it in the bag, but still very confident move. To his credit, I'm getting absolutely wrecked here. Alright, there we go. Precog, reflect, interrupt the shifting power. Try and get out of there for a second. Spirit Link is helping a little, I think. Wow, this is tough. How do we... Okay, first of all, I need a different build. I needed my pet to make me tankier. And then I think my spec wasn't super wrong. At least it was like reasonably close. I just got outplayed. I'll call her, there we go. Yeah, that's better. Get a pet. And then this guy, get in a follower dungeon. Okay.
I cannot use that.
Alright, I feel much more comfortable now. Dude, that was a very quick steal on my nether ward, but I managed to... I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised by that. I do believe I do believe that was me being stubborn. So it was definitely crossing my mind at that point that the healer had not used Pain Sup or Barrier or any CD or anything. Which is a pretty aggressive move by the healer. I should have just walled or something, but I actually don't think. I just don't like. I don't like catering to that kind of like slow play by healers, because if you do that, you're gonna lose more games than you win. Like that game, I would have won perhaps if I had played super like I go through all my cooldowns first sort of thing. But I think it's a mistake in the long run, because if you get used to doing that, then you're simply gonna like play worse. Because healers have a lot more cooldowns, defensive cooldowns, than DPSers. Especially us poor Warlocks, we have like one, you know? Alright, just blast away. Dots. I think I switched the Hunter as the main target. Interrupt the healer. It's pretty good pressure here. Probably should have nah, I don't trinket that. Trinket that though. Alright, there's a turtle form. Yeah. That's not good. Fjern, did I get my turkey? Oh, you mean like from the traveler's, what do you call it? The what's it called? The traveler's log? Yeah, no, not yet. Let's see. Prize turkey. I'm pretty far from that. Oh, this is my EU account. What am I thinking? Yeah. I have to check the trading posts. I was trying to do the contender thing, but nobody's there, so I'm just gonna give up on that. I'm gonna go on the dragon. I think it was working better. Hear this guy? Hear this guy again? Man. How did I lose to the priest earlier? I feel like he doesn't use any cooldowns. I gotta take advantage of that. Just be super aggro when I face against him. And then when I am on the priest's team again next, I really need to just pop cooldowns very aggressively. It's like the only way. Okay, let's see. Hey Pack, how are you doing? Let's see. CSC Sharks. Hey, you've been running twos with your buddy. Any tips for fighting a fire mage as Destro? Struggling against him? Oh yeah, fire mage is very tough. Actually, mages in general. Um, I think the way to think about it is the longer the game goes, the harder it's going to be, because mages have more burst. So they're eventually going to win that like a huge burst on you, and it's going to be super annoying. So you have to get the win early. So play super aggro is usually the way we play. We like chase them down. Don't let them reset. They're going to try and reset all the time. Super annoying. Oh my gosh, this guy's. Oh, actually, you know what? He's doing the right thing. We're just going on different targets, which actually is probably a good thing here. Kind of blasting this guy for a second because he's way out of position. All right. Oh no, I think we might be toast here. Interrupt the disintegrate because that's a lot of their damage. All right, just kind of wearing them down. Oh my gosh, it's a tie. Spirit Link would have been good there, but that's okay. That was close. Okay, now I've got the priest on my team. I've got to be super aggro with cooldowns. I sleep. Did I watch the Icy Veins page? Was AFK? So I checked it out. I didn't look very detailed, but I think it's like not as bad as it used to be. The last time I checked Icy Veins was either in Dragonflight or early War Within. I can't remember. It was a while ago. And it was terrible, is all I remember. It was like super off to the point where it was like I thought it was like basically active misinformation. But it seems to be better than that now. It's like not like total disinformation. It's like, all right, fake the kick. Took a few tries. I got a wall. This priest will not use pain sub. It's crazy. And I don't have wall. I don't know. I don't think that's right. Very bizarre. But we hang in there. Oh, I got a paint sub. That's crazy. All right. Nice. That's barrier. Thank goodness. Yeah. See, like we win. Use cooldowns and win. Okay. Well, I went 2 and 3, I guess there. Not the best. That's okay. Pack, you think Icy Veins just doesn't update their info regularly, so it becomes outdated quickly? I guess it is kind of a tall order to update 40 different specializations every single time there's like a patch. I guess that's a lot. That's a lot. But it's still like it's still if you're putting information out there and you're like at the top of the search engine because they're paying for like search engine results, you kind of have a responsibility to like keep it at least somewhat updated. But what I saw just now was reasonably okay. So I would not be. I shouldn't judge them now. They're okay. A tough one, but other sites get it done. Yeah, Wowhead definitely does it. I think they do a pretty good job updating. Very weird because they always state updated on X, Y. Oh, interesting. Getting these Q pops in EU. Pack, doing great. You're finally home from work. How's the grind? The grind is good. It's not a grind. We're just having fun. Playing some chill games. A little lower rated right now until we get some higher rated Q pops in probably pretty soon here. Yeah, CSC Sharks. The only other thing I'd add is that it's really hard. And 2v2, unfortunately, there's a lot of paper, rock, scissors. And mages simply are very good into locks. And that's historically been true. It's still true today. They have a lot of mobility and a lot of reset tools. Any class that can reset freely against you is very strong. So go in with low expectations. It's okay. You can't win them all. But you can win against mages occasionally by playing super aggro. Don't let them reset. Just keep chasing them down. Sometimes you can find opportunities there. Okay, here we go. What is this? This is a 2700 demo game. Let's play Blitz. I need to reload my UI. It's all messed up. Pack, you forgot I play this game for fun? Yeah. If I stop having fun, I would take a break and play something else, I'm sure. Blitz, Diabolist, this is fine. Let's see, I don't need Gateway Mastery. I need Soul Rip, Reflect, Fell Lord. Am I sitting, do you think? Or do you think I'm... I don't know. We've got a Ret and a Rogue, so they're talking about it. They'll figure it out. Fjern, so what's the play now? You do like Evoker, but the lack of transmog and how bad the dragon form looks is a real turnoff. Yeah, if you think you're going to be annoyed by that, then that'll forever annoy you. So don't do that. Play something else. Play... What's left? Shaman? The thing is, even if Void Weaver gets nerfed, it doesn't mean Disc is dead. It just means that people are gonna have to play like a normal healing spec, like a normal Disc spec, which is totally viable. Totally viable. It's just that you're just not gonna have like an instant win against like a bunch of classes as Void Weaver, which you currently do. Let's see. Rogue, don't open right away. I don't know what's going on. I think that guy's sitting though. All right, we're good. Wow, that was what? Oh my gosh, that was a terrific static field. How did he get so far ahead? Dude. We did not, as a team, we took basically no advantage of an essentially like a 8-person static field totem. That was like the perfect static field, and all of us were still like in disbelief, did nothing about it. That's funny. Oh no, is that? Are we Horde? Oh, we're Horde. Oh, that's good. That's a good thing. Dude, I love it when you're like pleasantly surprised by some development on the other side of the map, and it has nothing to do with what you just did. So my goal is to cast Curse of Exhaustion on as many of these guys as I can. We're all just slowing each other. Just like you know what they should do to make the game more balanced? They should give Blessing of Freedom to World. Oh my god, I just reflected Curse of Exhaustion on myself. Um, so they can fight over the flag all they want. That is totally useless, totally irrelevant right now. I need to get over here. Oh wait, I already used my gateway. What am I doing? Ah, go away. I'm super dead. Okay, let's see. Kryzen, Void has been nerfed. Yeah, well, I think on Tuesday on the reset, right? Not yet. I think Void is going to finally be nerfed. I don't know if that means it's not viable anymore or if it's just going to be like normal. We'll see. They were pretty OP for a long time though. Not against all comps, but like against enough comps where it was kind of like I think it took whatever Blizzard employee is like in charge of PvP balancing. Like it took him about 6 weeks to get to his transmogs, and so now he's got them, and he can nerf the Void Weavers now. That's my guess. Do you think Blizzard has like a conflict of interest like policy? They're like developers can't like buff their own class? Or do you think they actually just buff their own classes? They don't care, you know? It's like corruption. I, one mage spec has to be S tier, yeah. Yeah. The ghost crab effect? What's ghost crab? Oh, isn't that the name of an old developer? If you're in, or let's see, Meister. Most people here actually play Enhance. Yeah, that's true. Enhance is kind of our jam here. I've definitely played it before in my life, at least once, right? I keep wanting to bull rush into everybody. Isn't that funny? High Mountain Torrent's in my blood now. It's like I'm like committed to it now. So you see how like we auto won this game, and you know why we auto won this game? Because we have a rogue and they don't. Isn't that ridiculous? Like, if you're a rogue, you can just like auto win games. It's insane. Totally not doable with any other class. Like if we didn't have a rogue on our team, they didn't have a rogue, we'd just be fighting in the middle over the. It's crazy. Nathilian, he was an old dev, mage favoritist historically. Yeah. I mean, so the good thing about Blizzard is they've done a fairly decent job of achieving pretty good balance at the end of the season. Unfortunately, it takes them a little longer than it should for them to get there. So the game reaches a pretty decent state so that like when you're pushing for your titles at the end of the season or pushing for rating at the end of the season, usually it's pretty decently balanced. Everything's viable. There's no like outliers. But I don't know why it took them like 2 months to decide to even slap even the smallest of nerfs onto Void Weaver when like the data is very clearly showing one thing, you know? That's the only complaint I have. But I think like with that change, maybe that'll be enough, and we'll head into the end of the season with like a pretty solid balance. And you just play, just have fun. Pack, the current Blizz employees don't play the game anymore as the old devs who created it. Yeah, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's like they'll be more like objective about looking at the data. That never occurred to me. I would assume that you want your game devs to play the game. That's probably the best case scenario. But maybe the game is more balanced now than ever because they're looking at the data more objectively. They're like, oh yeah, this is out of line. Now it's time to tune it. Nacho Picasso hashtag cope. They were focusing on midnight. That's why it took so long for balance. I think that's part of it, but um, it's such a small change. It's almost comical how easy it is for them to fix it. And they don't even have to do big fixes. They could do small fixes, right? Incremental. But they don't take that approach. It's very interesting. Kieran, what do you mean? 41% of healers over 2100 are disc? Nothing wrong there. Yeah. Yeah. That is the case. Crazy. I sleep. What's your take on the PvP in Midnight? No big add-on, less spells? I think it's going to be good. I don't know. I mean, I get people like saying like add-ons are so add-ons are extremely important to PvE. Like the higher end PvE you do, the more the more you depend on add-ons. This is like I've noticed. Like you can't even get into raids unless you install certain weak aura packs and stuff. That's not the case in PvP. I think like PvP it'll be probably more challenging for across the board. I think when circumstances are more challenging, it's gonna favor melee and like simpler classes to play. But assuming they continue to balance the game around objective data, it'll be okay. I think it'll be a little annoying not being able to track interrupts, but I don't think any of the other changes matter at all. Like, who cares about tracking diminishing returns? I think going with your gut is actually a pretty good skill barometer of skill. So I'm actually in favor of all the changes. And simplification also makes sense because right now there's too much button bloat. You want PvP to be easier for people to dive into. Let's see. Kryzen, next reset, you're correct, but yeah, the nerfs are large. You think the haste reduction is very easy to kick now? Yeah, right now it's super hard to kick when they get a ton of haste procs and stuff. Atonement duration hopefully makes them press their 3 globals more often, so they're more kill windows. Yeah, interesting. I actually wasn't even like familiar with some of the nerfs, like what they're doing, so I wasn't sure. But they did. It seems like there's like several categories of nerfs, so that it might be pretty big. We'll see. But Oracle Disc is actually, I bet, going to be just fine. So if you've been running in circles for 45 minutes, yeah, just join us Warlocks. This is where it's at. Warlock is always good and fun. Yumi Cutie, for diminishing return, you can make a macro with the Blizzard stop clock. Yeah, I don't know. Some people might do that. That seems people used to do that back in Burning Crusade, but the pace of the game was so slow back then, so you could actually like literally hit a stop clock in the game. But I think that's pretty unnecessary. If you fear somebody and they're immune, then okay, then it's like, all right, forget it. I'll try again in 5 seconds. It's no big deal. I, I think the only class that will care about that is probably Rogue, but um, you know, if Rogues have it rough, then I'm not exactly complaining. So if you're so bad at Warlock, if you wait 20-minute queue just to die 6 times in 10 minutes, yeah. I mean that's the thing. It DPS queues are pretty annoying. Maybe it'll get better. We'll see. So this is a gigantic turkey. Can't cast, can't move. That's the life of a warlock. Let's see. I sleeps. Most of your PvE friends never touched PvP because of all the add-ons they had to download and know, and all the buttons they had to bind and know. And now they say they're going to play PvP and even try hard in it. So you think it's pretty nice of a change? Yeah. If the simplification gets more people playing the game in general and playing PvP, I think it's a win. I think even if you're a super hardcore PvPer like myself, like yes, like I pride myself on knowing all my keybinds and knowing all the spells and stuff, but it's so unnecessary. And like there's still like a so much skill expression outside of rotation complexity. So I think it'll be fine. And I think the more people that play, the better. It'll be good. Okay, we are now in a Destro game 2400. Let's play Blitz, Hellcaller, no pet, same thing. We're just gonna run at them. All right, so you know how I said the last game was super easy because we had a rogue on our team? Well, this game is gonna be super hard because they have a rogue on their team, and we don't. But we have a ret, which is actually pretty decent at defending against a rogue. What I think this game is going to come down to is how quickly we can win mid versus how quickly, in conjunction with rather, how quickly either our mage or hunter can peel back to help our ret. Because I bet they'll need some help. They've got a couple stealthers here. We'll see. That's out of my hands. I'm just going to run it up mid and do a lot of damage. Kryzen, from what you've heard, add-on devs are still continuing development using Blizzard's new API. Some add-ons will probably continue. Blizzard can't sue them all. It's not suing. It's like they're getting less access to real-time combat data. So there's a lot of add-on, and I think the way that access is implemented is like different. So I think it's like devs are having to reprogram a lot of stuff that you wouldn't think they would need to reprogram. So it's kind of I've heard there are like some add-ons that are discontinuing development, and it's pretty unfortunate because they're largely just cosmetic. Like they just make your bars look nice. They don't make you a better player or anything, you know. And those are the sorts of add-ons that I think like Blizzard should like let people use, you know. I think Blizzard has kind of dropped the ball in terms of implementation here. If I kill this guy, then we're in super good shape. Nice, got the precog. Trying to blast the shaman. Interrupt the healer. You know how I said it was well, I see what happened. Our ret. So you want to know how to instant lose your games? Is you play something like a ret and you don't ever defend the game. Like, you will simply lose so many games that way. Anyway, we lost this game. But this is one of those games where like as a Destrelok, like I guess what I could have done is try and peel out. The thing is, if I'm not in the team fight, we lose that. And if I'm in, oh, you know what? This ret made a good play, which is taking that. So I'm gonna go help back him up. All right, I take it all back. This ret made a key play. Maybe saved the game. Although the way less risky thing for him to do was simply defend mine instead of just running off to try and hero play here. So this is what you call a hero play, which is where you run off and try and take something by yourself. Usually very risky, very bad idea. But sometimes it pays off, I suppose. I'll give him that. Is he dead? Now he's dead. he stayed feigned death until he died. I like that. All right, so this is where like it can be pretty hard to defend two bases if your team is not like on top of like adapting, because adapting is the most important thing at this point. Right now, our healer needs to be looking at whether he should be here or at the other base. Looks like they're trying to gather up for a push on mines. So, but I think 2 DPS should stay here at all times. So the warrior and I will stay here. Heck, not all heroes wear capes. Yeah. Heck, you know, a lot of classic players who want to try midnight now because of simplification. That's good. That's good. I didn't know that I wasn't sure if it would like have any impact or anything, but it is a good thing. I think the game has gotten pretty complicated. Even when I'm making those guides, right, the spec guides, I'm like, there's a lot to go over, and I can't possibly go over everything in great detail because it's just simply there's too much. So I do think that there is definitely a lot of room for simplification, and it would still be the most complicated, like, you know, MMO on the market still. How did he pop out of stealth? I wonder if that was maybe he accidentally de-stealth. Let's see, Knight. What do I think about Holy Priest? Just in general, I think Holy Priest is great. Holy Priest is one of like the Holy Priest is like the true healer. Like it's like classic healer's playstyle. You react to low health bars and you fill them right back up. It's a lot less predictive, and that makes it, I think, more intuitive to play and like very, very good for most players. Uh, and it's like it's one of the few healers with a ranged instant CC, which is extremely good. Uh-oh. We need help. Hopefully hopefully that priest oh my gosh, the warrior died too? Dang, we both died so fast. That was I actually think that's okay. I don't know. Oh no. I think they win unless we get another base. Oh shoot, are we gonna lose this one too? Looks like we're losing this one too. Okay, we still have like about 2 minutes to try and take a base. Yeah, but this kind of comes down to I needed to buy a little more time at the lighthouse for the healer to arrive. Healer was a little slow to peel out because like we pinged it pretty early. So a lot of things went a little bit wrong for that to happen. But the good thing is they have a healer here trying to steal this base from me alone. And it's not going to happen because I have a trinket for now. So that's actually good. See, that cost them a lot of people at their White House? Waterworks. Yeah, so this is good. All right, and I think that might be enough to win a game with one base at this point if we hold Waterworks just for a little bit. Let's see, Pack, Furin, there's no way to know what's good yet, still early changes. Oh yeah, we can't know what's good. I think I am pretty confident that they will get the right balancing within a couple months of the start of the expansion. They may not get it right at the start, and if I had to guess, you know, it's going to be OP is probably the new Demon Hunter thingy, whatever it's called. What's it called? I don't remember what the spec is called, but it's like some sort of thing. Demon, Void Demon, something. I'm sure it's gonna be way OP. If you're just looking for advice, seem to have trouble with predictive healers. Oh yeah, reactive healers I think are gonna be largely Holy Priest and maybe Monk. Monk, Holy Priest, and Holy Pally are probably your best bet. I think. That would be my best guess. I don't play a lot of healers, so I'm not the best informed on that front. Devourer, that's right. Yeah, Devourer DH. I would bet that it's going to be super ridiculously OP. If not at launch, then at some point during the expansion. I mean, Demon Hunter already has been pretty OP for a long time now. I don't know. They haven't. That just seems to be part of its kit. CSC Sharks. It's so frustrating because by the time you have a good go, you're already on your back foot and you're playing defense. Yeah. Honestly, Pinky and I, we have trouble against mage teams and twos. It's just it's a tough matchup. It really favors the mage. But if you manage to, yeah, I don't know. No advice. When we win, it feels like it's a surprising thing. But I also don't play Destro in twos that much. I usually play Affliction, which actually works a little bit better against mages in general, because like it's a little harder for them to reset against an Affliction lock, um, especially when you run Drain Soul. But it's still not the easiest thing. All right, we're now 2450. We're climbing. Let's see. We're gonna try and take. What is this? Are we Horde? We're Horde. I'm gonna stop tracking that achievement because there are no contenders for the Day of the Dead. It turns out, like zero. I was the only one in Undercity. Um, this is one of those situations where I would prefer to go mid, but warriors and DKs seem to think that that's their role. I personally disagree, but that's okay. I'm gonna go to the where should I go? I'm probably gonna go Quarry. It's like the least popular spot in the entire game. I think it's the least. I bet Quarry is the least contended spot. Sometimes, I mean, like there are a lot of games I go Quarry and like I never have to fight for it. Like I just get it every time, which is crazy, but it's weird. All right, Blitz. Let's go Hellcaller with a pet. I've got a pet. We're good. Actually, I'm gonna run Succubus here. Hack, you didn't get the Horseman mount? Yeah, neither did I. I ran it every single day this this event. I ran it on 2 accounts. I didn't run it every day on the second account, but I ran it every day on the first account and at least half the time on my EU account. Did not get it. Total bust. But that's okay. Gives me something to look forward to next Halloween, right? I guess this hunter is like, he's wanting it. So I'm going to take his buff. And we're going to go to farm. Who do you think is at farm? Let's see. Oh, they have a healer going top, huh? I see, I see, I see. All right. I'm just going to slow him down. Yeah, nice slow here. Whoa, what? Dude, I'm just going to try and kill him. Yeah, get his guardian angel. I saw a rogue over there. He's somewhere over there. There we go. I'm stealthed. Where do you think that rogue went? Oh, he went. Wait, that was not a rogue? Who was that? Oh, it was a hunter. There's a hunter over here somewhere. This is what I would do if I were a rogue. I'd be indecisive and hidden. That's. I'd probably be like, where do I? I'm gonna go this way. Oh, he's fighting somebody. Look at that. Let's mount up. Pop him in the head with a little gift of shadow burns. probably gonna res. Is he gonna res in time? I don't know. I'm pretty bad with those res timers. Gonna find out soon. Oh, I got it. He was a little slow. He's dead. Let's make another health stone. Oh, it looks like Query needs help. Wait, do I have eyes? Yeah, I've got eyes on that guy and that guy. That's good enough. Let's go to Query. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck on the fence. Oh, he got the Query. Okay, cool. You know, let's go run over here and grab the Bloodlust buff. Mainly so it can't be used against me. Oh, somebody got it already. Okay. Do you think a teammate got it or an... Oh, I fell. Oh no. All right, gotta run back. Oh my gosh, it's a really long way back. Let's see, if you're fantasy-wise, Pally's up your out. Oh. Uh-oh, there's two of them. Dang, he's hitting hard. Oh, there's no chance, no chance. All right. Fantasy-wise, Pally's up your alley, but Rhett puts a bad taste in your mouth. I mean, a lot of people won't play Rhett because it's perceived as being easy and childish and silly. There's probably other adjectives I can think of, but I think it's actually perfectly. You should play whatever appeals to you fantasy-wise because I think that's more important than anything, honestly. Oh my gosh, I cannot press buttons. Talani, the dark secret is that Rhett is actually kind of fun. Yeah, honestly, easy to play classes let you enjoy the game in other ways. I don't think it's something to be like ashamed of or something or like embarrassed by. I mean, there is an element to it where it's like you're kind of it's kind of like play like you know, some people get a kick out of playing games on a harder difficulty, you know? And if you like to play it on a harder, if you like to play games in general on harder difficulties, then like yeah, maybe you'll find it too limiting to play something like Rhett, perhaps. But if you like to play games on like easier difficulties, there's nothing wrong with that. It's totally personal choice. That's Rhett. And it can be a lot more fun. Like you feel like you're stomping stuff, you know? And like you get to enjoy soloing content and all that stuff. It's totally fine. And in PvP, there's like sufficient balancing where it's like it's not truly the case that there's like super easy mode and hard mode stuff, you know? Man, we're getting wrecked in the top, but the problem is we're getting wrecked in the bottom too. Because so the side that has a healer tends to be much stronger, right? Naturally. If it weren't the case, then like it'd be totally broken, but unfortunately, our side with the healer is losing, and our side without the healer is losing, which is normal. Alright, somehow we kill the healer with just 2 DPS, which is actually pretty hard to do. So that's good for us. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to win this one. Pack. Red players can't play Dark Souls. Yeah, it's probably something like that. I bet it's like some of them can for sure, but I think like a lot of the appeal of something like Red is for somebody who doesn't enjoy. I don't enjoy playing Dark Souls anyway myself. I barely played it. I don't really know how, honestly. Um, I don't think it's something I would enjoy a lot. That's fine, you know. It's not for everybody. I mean, I like challenges like Kaiveza, like the Delve bosses. I like challenging stuff, but I'm not gonna go way out of my way to do it, you know? I bet I would love playing Ret. Holy Pally is a little different though. I don't think Holy Pally is. I think like it used to be a lot easier, and maybe right now it's like still probably it's not one of the harder ones to play. But playing healer in general is sufficiently challenging that it's not. I wouldn't say there's like. I wouldn't say that healing is ever going to be easy mode. Let's see. You'd like something that would tank as well? You should play Pally. Prot Pally isn't Prot Pally like the best tank in PvE? I'm not sure. It's one of them. Okay, leave this instance group. Get back in queue on EU. My EU guy got disconnected from inactivity. Whoops. Oh yeah, I was gonna check out the trading post. So there's a chicken mount or a turkey mount. That looks pretty nice, no doubt. All right, let's queue up here. I'm just gonna queue Blitz. I think I want to. Actually, no. Let's queue both. Let's queue some Affliction. So we're queuing Destro, Affliction, and Demo all at the same time. That's pretty funny. You can blend in with the townsfolk. Oh, they finally have a yellow rain jacket. Very fancy. What's that? The big fork? It's a pole arm. It's not a staff? That's annoying. A spoon? Oh, I think this is the first spoon, isn't it? It's a pole arm again? Oh my gosh, so annoying. Steak knife. Okay, not bad. Carrot. Whoa, what's that? Oh, it's a mace. A bunch of green chilies. Orange carrots. Mace? Man, maces and pole arms? That's so annoying. Alright, we got a queue pop, so let's preserve this queue in a follower dungeon. Is it a turkey from the journal? Yeah. Is it like a slightly different color? What's the difference? This one's red. It's a carrot dagger. Okay, I'm gonna check it out in a second here. I keep getting cues that are way too fast. That's the problem. Let's see. Stony Montana says Holy Pally healing is not easy mode in PvP. Yeah, I don't think any healers are easy mode now. I think all healing is medium to hard, depending on the healer. There's no such thing as easy healing, because the pace of the game is just insanely fast. Okay, let's see. Unless you're Void Priest. I wouldn't say Void Priest is easy to play either, but it just is overpowered. Maybe by definition, if something's overpowered, that makes it easy to play. But I think it's still like there's still a lot of buttons. Okay, I'm gonna go. Why do loadouts bug like this so badly? Reload my UI. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bot side. Sounds like they want me on bot side. I kind of want to go mid because I think like mid has the largest impact. If you're gonna get stuck as a warlock in a fight on this map, you kind of want to get stuck in mid if you think you're gonna win it. And I think I could win it, especially as demo. Demo is like one of the best 2v2s on Blitz. Why is the healer grabbing that? I don't know about that. Dang, I tried to just AoE fear and hopefully get him. Fear this guy again. Okay, he's out of tree form. I actually think that I'm gonna force him to switch his hots to himself. Okay, so here's where this is the most important part of this fight. I gotta get this. Did I get it? I didn't get. Who got it? I didn't even see who got it. What am I dying to? How come I couldn't capture it? It was like a treant hitting me or something? Oh well. Matt, this is your least favorite map? I actually like this map. I think I think I do pretty well on it usually. But I usually do well when I'm doing more of a sitting, like a defending type of thing, instead of trying to take bases. I just think warlocks are not the best at taking bases, but we're pretty good at defending. The pack, you literally pop atonement on each person, spam mind blast. Doesn't even matter what you're hitting. Yeah, I think that's right. I do think like it's like playing a DPSer, and DPS is generally easier to play than healer. So I guess there's some truth to that. I just think that healing in general comes with more stress, I think, than your average healer or DPS spec. Because like you got to get everything right, and if you don't, then you just lose. You know, that extra stress. I don't know. It's not for everybody. GG earlier, Applic Gilneas. Okay, nice. GG. Yeah, I don't remember how the Gilneas went, but oh my gosh, this Resto Druid is back. I do not like this Resto Druid. Can I get it? Oh my gosh, I guess I was hoping to just stun him, fear him. I'm gonna at least force his trinket, right? Oh yeah. Alright, go get him, boys. Make more health stones. I'm just wasting time until it fears off DR. Problem is like, oh wait. Oh man, I messed that up. I could not have done that worse. I was trying to like get my pet to like do his burst, not burst. That was I feel like there's something I could have done there. I think I should have gated or void elf teleport over to Halitair and then port back. That probably would have been the best way. I was just trying to think, like, how do I get a fear on a druid who's just popping around the corner moonfiring me? I needed gate or port. That was the only way. And then howl, which I have. So I definitely could have probably taken this node. It would like the first time I did that, it would have been get his trinket, which I did get. Second time, I just have to get it after that. That druid was spinning his heart out, yeah, but it was like counterable. I just like couldn't really figure out how to do it, which was I think I need more coffee. That's what I need. Oh my gosh, I just dropped my phone on my keyboard. Pinged like mad. Whoops. I have to type. Sorry, didn't mean to ping. Okay. Matt, watch streak achieved. 3-stream streak. Thank you, Matt, and thank you again for the subs, which I misattributed to someone else yesterday. Carts and orbs are your favorite by a lot. That's really interesting because those are my two. I think those are my two worst maps. Like I do the worst on them. I don't like orbs because I feel like it's just sloppy. I don't feel like there's a way to like strategize properly. You know, like I don't know how to do it as a warlock. And then carts, I feel like I understand it pretty well, but I just lose a lot on it. So I don't know. I'm doing something wrong there too. It's interesting that those are your favorite maps because those are probably my weakest maps. Orbs can be sketchy. Yeah, orbs I just feel like it's like so RNG. I'm probably like 50-50 in orbs because orbs is so just like nonsense. Matt, other than Lock, you play a lot of brawler specs, so those maps are good for you. Oh yeah, yeah. Melee are really good on the brawlers are really good on that. Are they called brawler? I think that's a great term for them. Yeah, brawler specs are great on those maps. That's true. I think demonology in particular is like so atrociously bad on those maps because you really have like if you cast Hand of Gul'dan on a cart, if you cast two Hand of Gul'dans, the cart's already moved past you. You know, it's like it's really hard to stay in the state, even in the same like area as the fight. It's very very challenging. So yeah, I'm not a fan of demonology on those maps. All right, we're finally working our way up on this character. He's like 28 MMR. I think that's pretty good, but I haven't played a lot of Blitz here, so still plenty of time to climb. What was I going to check? Trader's log or trading post. So we saw the spoons and the knife. What's this? A head? The problem with Tauren heads is like they're like very weirdly shaped. So a lot of head pieces don't look that good on Taurens. Corn, so good. So you get carrots, corn, and chili if you can use a mace. I bet Pinky the priest will appreciate that. What is this? A smoked rib rack. That's really cool. Axe? Dang it. These are all like super good for. Oh, here's a dagger. Ooh, look at that. A baguette. Stale grain loaf. Copper pot. What is this shuffle? Do I even want to play this? I'll play it. I'll play anything. Oh, an apron. Dang, that's a big apron. Copper pot lid. Oh, copper pot of stew. Actually, I like that too. It's got a little piece of meat in there. All right, let's go back into a follower dungeon here. I'm getting queues so fast I don't even have time to review the trading post. It's like I'm doing like 2 items at a time. Okay. This is an affliction game. Let me reload my UI. The new Headless Horseman helm on Torrent is ridiculous. Oh, I haven't seen it. The apron is a tabard. Oh, really? That's a good thing to point out, Storn. I think it's a must buy then. A tabard that big is like, that's pretty cool. All right, we're running Hellcaller into Marks, Arms, and Frost. This is, oh my gosh, double Resto Shaman. This is going to be a very, very hard lobby. Yeah, very hard. I say all lobbies are hard. It's like a tendency of mine to like underestimate myself, I think, or something. But this is actually going to be a really hard lobby. Because no matter who I'm facing, there's going to be a lot, like like a bunch of grounding totems. Wait a second. Did that dude just one shot? All right, so do not underestimate this Frost DK. This guy does a ton of damage. What was that? He just completely blasted. Dude's a blasting. All right. Pack. All lobbies are hard as a lock. Yeah. There are a couple lobbies here and there where I feel like I go in and I'm pretty confident. But most lobbies I'm kind of like, ugh, this doesn't look good to me. I can't even tell you which ones they are. This feels like deja vu, but I think I just go with it. Dude, what is this DK? What is this DK doing? Wait, are these guys win trading or is this DK just doing 10 gazillion damage or whatever? What was that? It's 2 rounds in a row. Okay, the exact wrong reaction is for the hunter to call the shaman brain dead, which he just did. I I don't. I think it's just like the damage is crazy. I'm basically spending 2 globals, getting some like dots up, and then the healer's dead. So I think this DK is a real threat. I'm gonna lay my port super aggressively because he's gonna. I don't have time to lay it properly, you know. I'm also gonna target the. Dude, everyone, what is going on? Why is everyone at 1 HP? Why am I getting a full Oblivion channel off? Is that guy lagged out? Wait, is this win trading? Okay, that guy just went turtle form, which I'm pretty sure is bad. Dude, what is going on here? This has got to be win trading. But why would they be win trading at this point in the season? Are they just getting this guy 2400? Dude, what? uh, does anybody have any theories as to what? What in the world is happening? So if they were win trading, I would have assumed they were win trading for the DK's benefit, but they. All right, That's the first dispel this entire game. Okay, that's my first time getting interrupted. Things are like starting to feel normal again. Wait, but once again, that shaman is not casting spells. Dude, our shaman's definitely not healing. What? Oh, hey, Spirit Link. Okay, things are back. Another interrupt. I'm like surprised that's happening. Dude, this is the weirdest lobby in the universe. At least people used more than 3 abilities that round. That's something. But that was weird. All right, let's see. Tia Meister, fastest affliction lobby recorded. Yeah, it's a pretty wacky one. This is a pretty wacky one. I don't think I have like a grasp on what's happening. It felt like it was win trading, but now it's like I would say now I am not so sure. I think it might have just been wackiness. Just shuffle things, you know? Okay. That's a weird game for 2500 rating. Guess I'll take it, but feels feels absurd. It's kind of hard to describe why that's so absurd. It's just this combination of like, I mean, there's just like so many reasons, hard to explain. Basically, nobody was using any abilities for 4 rounds. The 5th round, people used their abilities, but still kind of like wacky because like late, everything was late or just like kind of off. 6th round, nobody used their abilities again, and it was over. All right. Anyway, that gives us a chance to review the trading post. What are we looking at? Corn. So we got a bread loaf. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Let's check this. Where is it? Where is the apron? Apron. Chef's apron. It is a tabard, dude. This is an instant buy, or add to cart for sure. Copper pot lid. Okay, copper pot stew. I think that's a pretty good deal. 60 tender. I'm adding to cart. Shield. Nope. Don't care. What's this? Oh, offhand chilies. Man, if you can do main hand offhand chili combo, oh, you can do oranges. Oh, I see. That's pretty powerful combo. A lot of veggies. Wait, are chilies veggies? Actually, chilies are probably fruit, huh? They have seeds? Yeah, they have seeds. Like a carrot head. What's this? Orange stuff. Don't care. Gold boots. Add to cart. You never know. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about Sylvanas stuff. Okay. So the only knife was a bread knife, right? These are offhands. And this is a mace, carrots, two-handers. Okay. So I think we get the gobbler, add to cart. And we get the grain loaf. Add to cart. This other stuff. I feel like the backpack thing. I don't really. Oh wait, what is that? Are those steamed buns? Are those like hot, fresh buns? Hot cross buns? Okay, that's a maybe. That's a maybe. Let's look at our cart. Why does the queue keep popping? Am I gonna get those crazy shaman again? 860 for all this stuff? All right, this is our Black Friday purchase. Tomatoes are fruit because they bud from a flower. Yeah. Oh wait, it depends on if the plant flowers in order to create the fruit. Oh, really? It's not just seeds? All right, this guy goes in follower dungeon. We got some cool stuff we'll check out in a bit. All right, this guy here is, I think same spec, same build, everything. All right, affliction. Here we go. We've got a ret pally, an assassination rogue, and a shadow priest. Nice mix of stuff. We'll see. Tomatoes are fruit because they bud from a flower. But what about chilies? Do they bud from a flower? Matt, you learned recently that vegetable is not a botany term, but a culinary one. Yeah, and I guess if it's a culinary term, then it's probably pretty inexact. It's probably like whatever the French thought, 100 years ago or whatever, which is not, there's going to be exceptions, I'm sure. All right, what is this? Is that one of the shaman from the last lobby? If so, I regard him with great suspicion. When he's on my team, I am going to have to pop cooldowns. Like, oh, he's playing like a normal person. Look at that. He interrupted like I don't think either shaman used wind shear that last game. It was just not a thing that anybody used. Dude, I cannot get any casts off. I have a very slow start. I think this rogue did a really interesting job of shutting me down. Very interesting. Highly effective. So what is unusual about the way this rogue uses silences is, and I'm not sure if it's actually more or less effective. So most rogues will garrote you into another garrote into another garrote, just like back to back to back. So you can't do anything for like 8 seconds. But what this guy did is he like spaced it out and used them as like extra interrupts over the course of like, I don't know, 10, 12 seconds. Which is more annoying from my perspective. I don't know if that's like ideal from a damage perspective. I have no idea. Alright, fake this kick. Only so many dispels before this guy falls behind. Yeah. Okay. That felt pretty doable. I just kind of had to figure out how to deal with the rogue's kind of unusual garrote approach. It shut me down for much longer than usual. Kind of interesting. Stony in Wind Traders Inc. Yeah, I couldn't tell. This feels like a normal game. Like the shaman was using grounding totems and like wind shear is like a normal shaman. Very, very. The last round though, I don't know what that was. That was so bizarre. It's not that great because it means he's wasting vanish. Yeah, there must be a drawback because like that's the only time I've ever seen a rogue use their garrotes so spaced out like that. Why is this like echoing, this orb like flickering? So bizarre. I'm gonna force cloak real quick. It's one Garrote. Stun. Oh, shoot. Gave that guy precog. Let's just get the interrupt out of the way. Oh, that's a nice knock with the Oblivion. Shoot. Port. We didn't get cloak, but we'll get it here, I think. There we go. Dude, I cannot interrupt Mind Blast. I'm so bad. Also, they need to nerf it, you know? Clearly. AoE stunning. Hit up the healer. No! That's insane. We had every button under the sun still. Dang it. I don't think this shaman's a win trader. I think he's just wacky. He's a wacky guy. Fizbin, why do I move my camera so much? Do I not have WAS bound? What do you mean, what WAS? So I do have, so I use WASD. A and D though, I rebind to strafe. So I don't have turn bound. Like keyboard turn. I unbound that. So yeah, that frees up a couple keys, and I use my right click. I hold right click and I turn my mouse to turn my character. Do I turn a lot? Maybe I turn a lot. I don't know. Now I think about it. I move my camera all the time. Yeah, I'm like basically holding down my right click all the time. Except when I'm like clicking something else, you know? Oops. This seems kind of tough, but we have a lot of pressure out. Interrupt the healer. That should be pretty good. Actually, I'm gonna go healer. This is one of those healers that dies. He's like I've seen him die in record speed before. We can do it. Oh, I should have saved trinket for. Uh-oh, don't die. Not that I have any say in that matter. Nice swap. I almost feared my own healer. Oh no, I stood next to my healer though. That's even worse. We both got feared. Dang. I think both of us were trying to like kill that shaman, but he actually he did his job surviving. Let's see. Matt, I'm sure you know, but you either need to be just out of stealth or have subterfuge up to use Garrote Silence. If he's spreading out like that, he's wasting something. Yeah, that must be what it is. That first round was wacky. I don't think he's been doing that since, though. The second round, he didn't do that. Camera's never static. You're always moving. Yeah, I move my camera a lot. Just looking around for awareness. Yeah. I mean, ideally, I tunnel vision pretty hard, but in theory, I'm looking around for awareness. That is the goal. So just spreading out the damage, but I think we have a lot of kill pressure on both priests. Shoot, I got searing there during a smoke bomb. I'm gonna switch to the healer though. Big burst. Oh, he died. No cloak. Dang. That's okay. Do I use smart tab targeting? What's smart tab targeting? I use tab targeting only for enemy players, but I also have just general tab targeting keybound. So I use shift tab for target nearest enemy, and then tab for target nearest enemy player. Which I think is really useful for PvP. If you mostly PvP, like I do, then tab for targeting enemy players is really good. It'll save you a lot of clicks. You do the same with shift tab? Yeah. Now, somebody was trying to teach me a way to do it with, different, like you can, there's a macro to switch those keybinds. So you can, like, when you enter a dungeon or whatever, you can, like, just quickly switch it to, you know, whatever. The other way, so that, like, tab hits different enemies or different monsters. Dang it, I'm always a little bit slow with my port out of the echoing orb thingy. A little bit slow on the interrupt there. Alright, there's Cloak. Very nice. A lot of damage pressure here. Dang it, I thought I could dodge that searing there. Shoot, we overlapped our kicks. Alright, we got the kill. There, Somber. Oh, Pack, you've been doing it for 18 years, not going to change it now? Yeah, I've been doing it for so long, I also can't change it. tab targeting in dungeon would just not work for me. Matt, someone? Sorry. Yeah, it was you. I'll be honest, I did not even bother saving the macro you gave because I'm just like, there's no way to teach myself a new trick at this point. Somber, it's Stinky. What's the name of the add-on to open lots of conquest crates? It's called Buy 'em All. Buy 'em All. BUYEMALL, all one word. It's so good. It'll like save you. I mean, honestly, I felt like I was getting carpal tunnel every time I was spending. Oh my gosh, Hellstone, wall. But the thing about wall is that you can't do it when you're silenced, so it's extremely. No, come on, that's ridiculous. Whatever. All these games are so wacky. I feel like the EU is like, everyone is like, still recuperating from Halloween. Do they do Halloween in the EU? Probably not. That's probably on a different day or something. That's probably totally like a Hallows Eve sort of thing or whatever. All right, whatever. Queue up, and then I'm in queue over here. Pretender. Stinky. Have you been moving to other lock specs because demo's not great right now, or for a variety? So combination. Uh, I think demo is still pretty good, but demo is extremely bad against the most popular healer right now, which is disc. So but the thing is, I've still been playing a lot of demo, especially in Blitz. So I'm still playing all three specs, but I've been having more fun with Affliction lately, Hellcaller Affliction, because I think it's like exceptionally good in Blitz, and I think it's pretty good in Shuffle. So kind of having fun with that. But yeah, I would say that I'd say the demo. I'm looking forward to Tuesday because Tuesday we get Void Weaver buffs. I mean nerfs, which will be pretty important to making like demo feel fun again. I think. So we'll see. Yeah, demo feels. It feels like you get this sense of dread every time you see a disc priest in your lobby, which is most lobbies. So I haven't been playing demo in solo shuffle as a result. Yahtzee, why do I seem nice? This is WoW PvP. Why aren't I jaded? I'm like, I've gone like, maybe I've gone full circle. I've been jaded before, so I've kind of like gone all the way through. Like I've broken through, you know, to the other side of whatever jaded, whatever's on the other side of being jaded. I'd say that right now I'm actually just enjoying it. You know, if I weren't having fun playing the game, I would not do it. You know. But it's pretty fun. I think the variety is good. I think what has helped a lot is just I ignore chat a lot, more, and it's almost easier to ignore chat when I'm streaming because I'm more focused on Twitch chat and YouTube chat. So it's different. Better times this way. Maybe you can have montage teach you Holy Pally. Yeah, maybe. I think he's like, I get the impression he answers questions and stuff, and he's like, I don't know if he makes video guides or not, but I think he's one of the nicer PvPers, maybe less jaded ones. Who knows? Prate Gritender, thanks. Been enjoying chill content for a while. Oh yeah, no, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope you find it fun and helpful. I think demo. That's the first thing I'm gonna queue after the Void Weaver nerfs are live. Curious to try that out then. Right now, though, also I'm like having fun with Blitz a little more, and I think Affliction is actually super fun in Blitz because you're just tab dotting and having a blast. All right, Sebastian. Oh, outroot. I jiggle like crazy and make you dizzy. You know, my camera control might be bad. I wonder if it's kind of like the way I drive. Like everybody gets car sick whenever I drive, so there might be something wrong with the way I I look at things. I don't know. Who knows? Sebastian, yo, Stinky, have you been moving to? Oh yeah, you were repeating the question. Yeah, I think it's a good question. I'm not sure. I actually still so I'm still in. I just played a game of demo as in Blitz, but yeah, this one's about to be another Blitz game as demo. I think demo is still pretty fun in Blitz. I just think solo shuffle is what I've been avoiding. Just a kind of like a pain avoidance instinct. Yahtzee, do I stream often or randomly? So I'd say I stream pretty regularly on Fridays and Saturdays these days. Um, and then weekdays are kind of a little bit more based on what my work schedule's like. So I try to do like 1 or 2 weekdays too, but it's like kind of evening NA time. Unfortunately, not able to do streaming full time. I did it almost full time over the summer because I had a lot of free time. It was fun, but uh, yeah. So I kind of work. It's more based on my work schedule. Buff Rogue. So I have a good Diabolus Destro build. Yeah, why not? Let's see for shuffle. I haven't played it a whole lot this season, but this is along the lines of what I would play. Diabolist for solo shuffle. Okay, let's see. Right here, we're running. What is this? This is 2800. Okay, cool. Get a pet out. I don't have any extra gear sets, so this is it. Oh, wait, let's see. I have to reload my UI. Storm, do I think the disc nerfs will make Demo versus Void matchup in Solo Shuffle more bearable? Seems like it. It seems like it. It's only one way to find out, but I bet it's going to be better. Demo's already pretty good in Shuffle. It is a good spec still, even with Void Weavers out there. It's just painful. But as long as it's not painful to play, I think we're in good shape to play it, you know? I think the worst feeling is when it feels like the outcome is predetermined before you even like the gates open, right? So even if playing against melee is hard when I play Affliction or Destro, and I think it's very challenging, I don't think the outcome is predetermined. I think like if I play really well, I can still get a lot of wins, that kind of thing. But against a Void Weaver disc as demo, I just feel like whatever, you know. It's just not going to happen, that lobby. So as long as it doesn't have that level of rock paper scissors feeling, then I think it'll be better. All right, they have like a bazillion stealthers, so I think I got to defend here. Where do we think they are? There's one mid, one mid, one mid. All mid. They tricked me. Wait. They didn't trick me. Fear this guy. Just crush him using demon bolts. Fear everything. Wall. Trinket nothing. Oops. I thought I heard a kidney on myself and I trinketed, but I don't think I was actually trinketed or stunned. I have to help out this guy over here. Nice. Alright, let's kill this guy. Pack you a bowl. Void disc brings a flamethrower to a rock, paper, scissors game. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has that kind of feel. Huh, this is actually a surprisingly evenly balanced game. What is going on? So bizarre. Oh no, our healer's down. That's very bad. Just trying to spin. Oh, I didn't spin that long. Shoot. Oh well. Oh yeah, this is not good. Wait. So the only positive is they have one healer here. No, I can't. Oh my gosh, did we? Okay, everything is going according to plan, by the way. Totally according to plan. Fear this guy. Don't let this guy stealth. He's gonna kick me. No, he's not. This is gonna stun me. All right. Okay, let's go help out this. Actually, that one's okay. Let's go help over there. Actually, let's grab this thing. Guy's trying to help me run faster, but I'm like the slowest person in the world. Hear that guy? Dude, what? I'm like inside the thing. All right. All right. Doing good, doing good. Just got to make sure we secure one of these carts, and then I think we're in good shape. Oh my gosh, stuck in combat naturally. Oh, out of combat. What? So good. Let's try and take it from this ret. Okay if they take the crystal. It's not the end of the world. We are pretty far ahead. Like we're a couple crystals ahead. What? Oh my gosh. What was that? That was was that the longest rescue of all time? I think that might have been a record, like an actual record. Let's see, maybe it's your mount macro getting you out of combat faster. Dude, what if it is? What if like you discovered the secret to demos that all demos have been like suffering for no reason for this long? Just mess with their healer, you know? Oh my gosh. Crippling poison. Alright, let's grab this thing then instead. Ah, never mind. GG. Alright, we're on a win streak at 2,800. Not bad. That spec, no Havoc? Did the spec I gave you not have Havoc? Let me see. First, let me queue up again as Blitz. Drop this queue. And then I'll check the spec for you in a second. So I haven't played a lot of Diabolus lately, so some of my specs might be outdated. Let me see. Wait. Yeah, so I usually play Mayhem. Uh, I think a lot of people prefer Havoc because they like having more control over it. But Mayhem procs a lot. I find that it procs enough where, you know, I'm gonna ditch solo shuffle. I think we push because there's a lot of 2,800 games going right now. So I think I'd rather try and get some of these Blitz games. High rated Blitz is always more fun. Not always. Actually, I enjoy high rated solo shuffle, but I think Blitz is more relaxing and more fun. You've been using for this reason, just never played demo. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if it does help as demo. I don't know. The thing is, like, I don't think pet commands work on your mints or your mints, your imps. So I don't think there's any way to control them. But if there is like some sort of weird way to control them like that would be insane. That'd be massive, massive discovery, Nobel Prize worthy. I wonder what the limitation is. Like, why Blizzard doesn't let us do slash pet attack or pet follow or whatever, you know, on imps. It's not a game balancing thing. It must be some sort of technological limitation, the way they've programmed it or something crazy, you know? All right, let's see. Okay, this guy's in a follower dungeon, and this guy, we're just getting chain 2,800. Oh, now we're up to 29. Okay, this is a 2940 game. I think we're starting to see the cream of the crop in EU right now. Let's see. Let's see if we can hang. We've got so both teams have a Prez Evoker. Both teams have a Rogue. This seems like a pretty fair matchup. They have a DK, which is a little annoying because they can probably slow down our flag carrier a lot, but I'll try and control that. Try and mess with the DK some, and then should be a pretty fair game. Maybe they're considered minions, minor pets, so can't be controlled. Yeah, I think that's the reason why. I mean, that's why they can't be controlled. But like, but why can't they be controlled? Why can't I just tell them to stop attacking stuff? It just seems like a major, like a no-brainer to me that they should enable that. But what do I know? Even in PvE, it must be annoying, you know? Pets aggroing random stuff or whatever. Just people can't. It's a lot harder to get out of combat, even in PvE. Knight. What do I think the best healers will be after the disc nerf? I mean, the last I checked, it looked pretty balanced. It looked like rested druids were struggling the most, which I thought was surprising. But um, I think all the healers look pretty good. Probably the open question is whether the other disc builds are going to be, or Voidweaver will be good enough for disc, because Oracle is okay, but not, but like you'd almost never pick Oracle disc over like a holy priest, you know? So I don't know if that's still going to be the case or what. I think in solo shuffle and in threes, well, solo shuffle is a little different. Solo shuffle, I bet the best is going to be like shaman, but still like everything is viable. Dude, what am I doing? Let's go and get a tyrant out here. Did we kill him? I think we killed the rogue. That's good, because like killing a rogue early is very nice in terms of like reducing the amount of control they have over our flag carrier. Next target for me is the DK, because I want to. Yep, there we go. Now our flag carrier can get past, no problem. All right, we wiped him up pretty well. Holy Priest, Resto Shaman, Preservoker are gonna be top. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. In Blitz, it's a little different. Holy Priest is okay in Blitz, but not great because you can't flag carry as well. All right, they're doing a little handoff here. Handoff action. Think I'm a goner. What do you guys think? All right, Ablik, I got a chill voice. I think I'm pretty chill when I die. I accept my fate. Nothing to be done there. I think the thing to do now is to look for where I should go next. I think I have to help this guy. And then... yeah, let's fear this guy. Fear that guy. Interrupt the healer, fear the healer. I think I gotta, oh, you know what? I gotta focus down this DK. He's probably making it impossible. Oh yeah, shoot. Dang. Alright. They win this round. The DK is a big difference, it turns out, because like our healer could not get past. So I have to focus on this DK. I gotta mess with this guy full time. It's my job now. I shouldn't even kill him. I should just keep him with me. Just keep him close. Oh well, he's dead.
That spell is not yet ready.
This is very bad. Okay. Heart, yeah. Yeah. You know, we try and keep things chill. Try and show that there are some PvPers who just enjoy the game for what it is, you know, without getting super toxic. There are some of us out there. Not many, some. All right, I think I got to chase down this guy. No, what am I talking about? I have a game plan. I'm going to mess with this DK full time. Oh, he's dead. Uh-oh. I just don't think we have a chance. Dang. I don't think even if I were there 10 seconds earlier it would have mattered. I can't kill the DK that fast. What do we do? We're 2 caps behind. 7 minutes, so it's still not over. It's not looking good though, that's for sure. Blow down DK, let's just mess with him, right? Oh my gosh. My idea of messing with him is simply inconveniencing him for like 2 seconds. Is this a Blood Elf or Void Elf? This is a Void Elf. I think Void Elf is the best overall for demonology. But I think you can play Blood Elf, or you can play any race. It doesn't matter too much. Now that is a beefy druid. What? Couldn't kill him. Oh man. I'm so jealous the way he just hopped across the entire map. That's so ridiculous. Stun him. Can I get a slow on him?
I require a target. That spell is not yet ready.
Oh my gosh. What are the bars next to my focus target? These over here? These are imp counters. So I have 4 imps right now. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is insane. So screwed. So I have 1 imp right now. It has 6 casts before he disappears, or 18 seconds, I think. Oh my gosh. Couldn't get it. That's too bad. I don't think I helped, but I don't think this game was very winnable from anything I could have done. At least I can't think of what I should have done differently. Maybe I could have tried to escort the healer, the flag carrier more, and try and buy more time with the DK, but like, wasn't really working because their healer was able to play offense the entire time, no problem. Oh yeah, I think they're just gonna cap. Yeah, nobody's in a position to stop that. All right, let's see. Well, hey, let's kill this druid. Can we? Max damage? Yeah, we got him. I haven't seen any blood elves in a while. Pinky likes the look of blood elves, so she's making some blood elf alts on remix right now, but I don't know. Haven't seen too many. I actually don't really have. I'm not super familiar with what their ability is. I think it's like an AOE purge, which maybe that's not terrible. I don't know, but I don't. I think it's like pretty limited utility. I don't think anybody's really trying at this point. So also gets 1% crit. Yeah. So every race you can assume gets some sort of damage buff that's going to add up to about 1% more damage. Like it'll take different forms. Like it'll be crit or haste or it'll be versatility or something like that. But it's all about the same in terms of damage output. So it comes down to like what's the extra utility you want and do you care that much? Because it's not gonna make or break a character, honestly. Being one race or another. Honor level 36. Look at that. I think DK's probably their favorite maps have got to be capture flag. They have a lot of utility because they can counter Pres Evokers. Kind of like are they the only class that can counter a Pres Evoker? They can just like keep gripping them back. The Purge gives you your primary resource, can be quite good for some classes. Oh yeah. Yeah, unfortunately mana doesn't matter too much for Warlocks. I've actually gone occasionally, like out of mana, on rare occasions as a Warlock when it's a long game and I'm spamming a lot of Drained Soul because for some reason Drained Soul takes a lot of mana. I don't know why. I think it's like actually it's probably not intended. I don't think Warlocks are supposed to go out of mana. That's like a very old mechanic back when we had life tap, and that was the only way to get your mana back. That was kind of fun. I think life tap was fun. I miss that. Elox XOX. Hello, hello. How are you doing? We're just chugging along here. We're up to 2900 MMR, or I guess we just dropped down to 2850. That's okay on EU. But the games have been coming pretty quickly, so maybe we'll get another fast pop there. I don't think games have quite taken off in NA yet. People are still waking up. But let's check the tailoring public orders. None. Darn. Engineering. Never any. Yeah, these blitz queues, non-stop. Another follower dungeon here. Actually, I wonder what my Great Vault is looking like. I think I did a couple M plus on reset day, just to kind of like finish off my Gilded Crest farm. Something like that. Let's take a look. Yeah. Oh, I should probably do 2 more M pluses. Yeah, whatever. I don't really need gear anymore. Leave instance group. Oh wait, you know what? Wait, has the trader tender rolled over in EU yet, or is that? Yeah. Oh, it has. Okay, nice. What can I buy here? I have a lot of Trader's Tender on this character because I haven't spent any of it. Like, not even a penny. Dang. That queue just keeps popping. I think I'll just keep this guy in the follower dungeon. Just stay there. Should I get a turkey? Well, all this stuff looks way better on a Void Elf than on a Tauren, that's for sure. I don't think there was a staff transmog, just polearm. It's kind of frustrating. Like this looks like it should be a staff. If you ask me, this looks a lot like a staff. Actually, what is the difference between a polearm and a staff, like in real life? I guess one has like a more of a weapon on the end of it. I don't know, stabby thing. Elox, one question. You think all your guides on YouTube? Oh, you looked at all my guides on YouTube last days. You're a new Warlock player. Is there any way to use your portal without having to click on it? Yes, yes, yes. So the key is you need to keybind. Go to Options, Key Bindings. Uh, what do we think it is? Is it a moot? No, it's probably like targeting. Go to Targeting. You want to keybind. Oh no. Actually, you don't have to go all the way here. You can just go to Options. Oh yeah, here. Options, Controls. Here. Interact with target. You want to keybind interact with target to something that's easy to hit. I use mouse wheel down, and you're going to be using this all the time. Like once you keybind this, it's going to change your life. And then you need to check this box here. Enable interact key. I don't know why you need to enable it too, but you need to enable it and then keybind it. And now whenever you're close to something that'll give you like the icon that this like gear icon, anything that would give you a gear icon, I don't have to click it anymore. I just hit, for me, it's mouse wheel down, and my mouse can be anywhere as long as my character is facing it. Now, this will work for a lot of stuff. Like if you're doing PvE and you need to like click something during a boss fight or whatever, it'll be good for that. It'll pick up health stones. It'll, I don't know, talk to quest givers, stuff like that. So basically anything that you need to interact with, you can now press that button instead, and it's like going to save you a lot of clicking because it's very hard to click those gateways when there's like a pile of pets sitting on top of it. Yeah, it's super helpful, both PvE and PvP. Everyone should keybind it. The other option is to get this item that's called a gateway control shard, but I honestly never use it. It does the same thing, except that it's a key binding, so you can like it's an extra key bind. But if you just want your gateway, you can just buy this from a vendor. I don't remember which vendor, but like a supplies vendor or trade vendor, and you can use this instead. So then if I have a gateway here and I just right click this thing, it'll use it for me. But totally unnecessary if you keybind interact with target, which is something you're going to use a lot anyway. So, yep, no problem. Yeah, it's kind of it's such a useful button that um, I think it's actually funny that you have to like go through a lot of extra hoops to even enable that button. Like even when I'm talking to an upgrade guy, I can just like scroll wheel down instead of right clicking him. So I don't think Gateway Control Shard is worth it because it's an extra keybind. When interact with target is just as good. Like I could be in a pile of stuff. Oh, I'm on cooldown. I was like, why can't I actually take it? I'm still on cooldown for the gateway, but like if you're like in a pile of pets, you just use this your interact with target button. Very, very nice to have. It's good for fishing. If you cast a fishing line and then you catch a fish, you just press your interact with target button and it'll pick up your fish. Insane. Turn on auto loot. You don't have to click like 14 times or whatever. This queue has been hopping on and off for 7 minutes. Hmm. Indeed.
I cannot use that item yet.
Oh man, our magic brooms are gone. I just realized. So sad. Magic brooms were the instant mount. Oh wait, it's still here. Huh? How come it's still here in NA? That's weird. My magic broom is definitely gone in my EU account. That's weird. Oh well, take advantage of it while you can. Maybe it goes away in like a few hours or something. Okay, we got a game. Here we go. Oh no, not Temple of Katbogu. So I still haven't figured out what's the most useful thing I can do on this map, but I think it's like pretty limited. I think the most I don't know still whether it is better for me to grab orbs or just ignore orbs and try and kill their orb carriers or just try and control mid. Those are kind of the three options. Controlling mid seems like that's what Demo's toolkit is best suited for, but it seems like it's like not. It depends on what your team is doing too. Like if your team is not trying to take mid, then that simply won't work. If I grab orbs as a demo lock, I do no damage. I'm like not really that highly mobile. I'm not sure.
That spell is not yet ready.
I'm just gonna keep an eye out. If nobody picks an orb, I'll grab an orb at the start. Otherwise, probably try and play for mid. It's another 2900 game. We are Horde. Demo's awful for this map. Yeah, I actually think demo might be the worst spec in the game on this map because a lot of classes that are generally considered weaker in PvP, like augmentation, are actually pretty good on this map because even if they don't do much damage or whatever, they're actually pretty good at moving around with an orb. Whereas demo doesn't have that, so kind of a liability. We'll see. All right, I guess I'm grabbing this one. Oh, gotta go this way. Don't want to get charged by that warrior. Stay close to this healer over here. Oh wow. I thought I'd get like a cooldown, but I guess I should have I should have ported and jumped down real fast. Not ported, laid my port, jumped down super fast. It's just that like demon hunters can get right back up to the second level super quickly, so it's like it doesn't help a lot to try and kite them. But that's kind of the issue that demo logs have. It's like it just feels like I can't actually get away from anybody. So why do I try, you know? Oh my gosh. Not good. Yeah, I think I need to trust my instincts and just skip the orb next time. Try and play to your strengths, you know? Just and our strength is sitting still. Shoot. Hmm. Try and blow this guy up. Pretty big damage. Nice.
I cannot cast that yet.
So I don't actually want to pick the orb until I know I can survive with it. Which I'm not sure I can. Okay, good. Somebody else grabbed it. Nice. All right. Yeah, that's another important thing is when you're playing this map, don't pick an orb if you think you're going to die seconds later. Because that's actually not a great thing.
That item is still recharging.
But this game feels pretty one-sided. Because so typically the team that controls middle, they win the game. They have better. It's a lot easier for their team to reunite. See, this is bad. Like somebody else could have grabbed that. Oh wait, I got it. Never mind. Run away. Uh-oh, my healer got solar beamed. Hey, we fear, hope for the best. Drop a Fell Lord here. Both of us flag carriers are taking massive amounts of damage. All right. Get out of there. Orb just spawned there. That's a pretty good spot for me to grab. Oh, it'd be way better if the dragon grabs it and I get to kill this guy instead, yeah. All right, grab this. Let's make another Hellstone. I cannot move for the life of me. Nice. All right, my healer's right over there, but I want to hit this guy. Bratters. It's got a lot of stacks. Very killable. AoE stunning. Hit the mage too, but now let's hit this guy. Nice. Hit this guy. Board up. Health stone. Barely healed myself at all. Oh my gosh, he's doing so much damage. Storn always feels great when you finally get a win after a lose streak. Yes, yes it does. I think the game is really it really hooks you because it's trying to find that sweet spot where you're winning and losing evenly in terms of your skill level. And so you constantly have that little drip of, that little bit of satisfaction. It's like, oh yeah, just won a game. Then you get really sad when you lose one or two in a row. Okay, gotta return some orbs here.
Cannot use that item yet. That spell is not yet ready.
I think I have to play for the mid here for a second. Take out this guy super fast. He's super squishy. There we go. AoE fear, kill their healer. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. Kill this guy because he's probably. So who just picked up the orb? Warrior? Where'd he go? There he is. He just joined the middle. Oh, this is good for us too. Oh my gosh, we actually are going to catch up here maybe. We have a chance. And you know what? You know what changed between us like losing the entire game to me like having an impact on the game is like I just stayed middle and I stopped picking up orbs. I swear that's like Demo's best job. We're just so bad at holding orbs. It's like a net negative. Dang, what a comeback. We were behind by a lot. It's pretty good. Not bad, not bad. Feels good to at least not lose a 2900 game simply because I'm demo on a map that does not favor us. It's good. You know, I've eaten surprisingly no candy today. So we still have, I mean, we gave out most of our candy, like hundreds and hundreds of pieces of candy yesterday. Totally insane. But today, super reasonable. Checking my candy wrappers near me to see if there any of them are have some candy in them, but luckily they're all empty. Do people want to see? So I think most people ask about solo shuffle replays. Like I think the next one people want to see is an affliction versus melee replay, especially on a smaller map, which I probably have some footage of somewhere, but I didn't take notes on it, so I'm not sure where. But I wonder if people would be interested in some Blitz gameplay with commentary. I'm not sure. I should probably just do like some sort of commentary of some sort every single week. That'd probably be good. I think people would enjoy that overall. Then they can like pick and choose whatever. Because the replay videos don't take as long. I think the guide videos take me a long time to prepare for and like to make and record and edit and all that stuff. But the replay videos are actually fairly quick as long as I know where the recording is, like what the game is that I want to review. So I'll try and do that at some point. So I need to get a good lobby or blitz game, something that makes warlocks look good, and then I'll do commentary there. So if somebody like knows of a has a strong opinion on what I should do, I'll take that into consideration. All right, yet another EU 2900 blitz game. Let's do it. Just chain queuing. What's the ladder look like these days? Let's see. I actually have not been keeping close tabs on the ladder lately. Let's see, Blitz, demo in EU, 28 to 3K. I'm at 29 MMR right now. I just need to play more, I guess. All right, let's see. This map is good for demo. If I get it to like just sit somewhere and do damage. Okay. They want me mid. That's good. I think mid is good for me. Yeah, mid feels good for demo. I think all these like every matchup here is pretty winnable as demonology. So I'm getting conflicting orders from our generals here. Who's higher rated? What are we? Oh, we're Alliance, I see. I don't know. Someone's telling me to go Shrine. Or no, someone's telling me to go Ruins.
It is not ready yet.
I think I would win mid, personally. But whatever. All right. I think I should go mid. That's okay. I'll follow orders like a good soldier. Uh, I don't know what's going on. Now the Pally's like confused why I'm not mid. I think I should go mid too. This is so useless.
I cannot cast that yet.
It's okay. I can win this too. It's just that we're gonna lose mid for nothing. Fear this guy or short fear. I need to get him to use that cocoon soon. So right now I'm hitting this guy, but I'm not actually going to try and kill him. Unless I get an interrupt on him. Nah, we're going to go on this guy instead. This is a kill opportunity. Nah, there's cocoon finally. It's okay. Fear him out of that. Gonna hit this guy during fear DR. Fear that guy instead. Dang. Alright, I'm now gonna fear this guy, and then I'm gonna switch to... I had to... make a pretty suboptimal play there just to prevent the Song of Chi-Ji. So with this guy's on Fear DR, I'm going to switch to him. This tree is in my way, super annoying. It's blocking my camera. Alright, AoE Fear, switch to this guy. Re-Fear. Another cocoon. That's okay. Fake the kick. Switch to this guy. Interrupt the healer. I think I can kill him here. Maybe. No. It's so hard to kill healers, honestly. What? I thought I timed that better, but I guess not. Are we winning on mana? I'm not sure. I think we are. I don't know that it matters too much, but... Okay, there's a short fear on me. I'm gonna switch to fear to this monk guy. Hit this guy hard. Interrupt the healer. Fear out of that. Short fear. Switch this guy. Fear that guy. All right, here we go. Dang it. I was actually pretty close there. Oh my gosh. The shaman, that's too bad. I think he misclicked. Because he actually, I think he used his trinket there to try and stop that cap. But I think he hit the wrong target. That's too bad. Oh well. I'm actually surprised we didn't take it there. They had better CC because the monk with song was just much stronger. But I definitely could have played that better. I think I could have gotten a kill. There were a couple times where I feel like I should have gotten a kill. I'm just gonna wait this out. I'm gonna plant my flag here. I'm gonna kill this Warlock again. In a 1v1, he has no chance. Right? We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, he used his interrupt already on kind of a nothing. Get my tyrant out. Alright, capture the flag. Shoot. Oh my gosh. Oh my, what is this stupid thing?
That spell is not yet ready.
There we go.
I must get closer.
Okay. Could be worse. Could be worse. We got this. Uh, it's a very close game. I think if the Warlock comes back, I'll just kill him again. And then
I cannot use that item yet.
what I should do is, let's see. Okay, the buff is not available. I should help out at Shrine for a little bit and then head back to Ruins. That's probably my plan. Never mind, Shrine is gone. So we hold down the fort here, because I can't get the Ruins or something, or Quarry fast enough. Yeah, this monk's headed back here.
That item is still recharged. Too far away.
Oh, damn, I tried to guess when he was gonna do his trinket. Wait, who's the DH on? That's the question. I guess we go into the monk.
That spell is not yet ready.
Dang it, just can't. I think this monk is good. He's like screwing with us. Okay, nice, we killed him. This is big. This guy still has an infernal, so I think we have to kill him super fast. Shoot, do we lose? This is gonna be very close. I stay here, make sure we secure this. Let's see. This is very close. Why am I like, I'm missing so much health?
It is not ready yet.
I think once we take Ruins in a second here, we might have enough points to win. I think we win. Yeah, I think we win in a few seconds here. Nice. All right, close game. Very close game. Yeah, Nemanon, you know, the math is always the hard part at the end. That's pretty good, though. Up to 29-20. That was close. I think that monk just did a good job. Honestly, the biggest mistake we made is like I never have to stand close enough to the shaman where we both will get Song of Chijid, but we did at some point, and that's what cost us that node. Because then the only way to stop it was if we both had trinket. Shaman had trinket, but I think he got immediately feared right after, so he like had one small opportunity to spin, but it was like a little too slow. That's pretty challenging. So I think that was our main assignment there, but we kind of grouped up at some point. I think I'd rather keep playing these 3K games, like a 3K. Well, actually, you know what? Let's leave instant scoop here. Are we on a win streak? Let me see. Demonology, all kind of. Oh my gosh! See, look at that loss streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 losses in a row. Brutal, brutal. But you know we've made it back. Nine's pretty bad. That's a pretty rough stretch there. I wish it showed my rating. Does it show my rating? MMR went from 2960 by the end. I was at 2400. Yeah, down 500, 600, down 600 MMR. 9 losses in a row. Crazy MMR cushion. I don't know about that. Losing 600 MMR, but I'm back. I'm back to 29. Yeah, 2980 MMR now. So, oh, that add-on is called Reflex/Reflex. It's also not on Curse. I think you have to download it some wacky site somewhere. I don't know. Super not secure. I'm sure. Whatever, but it's pretty nice because like it not only tracks your Blitz games, it tracks your solo shuffles too. Look, I had a couple of 1-5 games, a couple of 5-1s. I had an 06. Last time I had 06 on this character was, I don't know how to read this. It was October. No. What is this date format? I don't understand that. 1510? That makes it sound like it was October 15th, but then how could this be 14/4? 12/54? Oh no. Oh, the date's on the. Oh, this is September 21st. I see. Okay. Europeans doing things so weird. Okay. I think it's a European date format. Um, yeah, Reflex. Let me see where I got it. Maybe I have a link to it on my Discord. 1 second. Let me check my add-ons. Reflex. I don't. Let's see if I can find it. Reflex add-on. Wow. Probably this one. Wago, I think, has stuff. Yeah, this is it. I think this is the one. This looks relatively safe. I don't know. Here, let me link it. Reflex. Nemen on 9 is tough. Yeah. Losing 9 in a row. Pretty rough. Actually, let's check our main character. Let's see. Reflex. Yeah, I've had some pretty crazy loss streaks and win streaks. Kind of funny how it comes and goes. Like it's not like it's just like 1-1 all the time. It's always like you lose like 5, lose 6, win 5, whatever. Uh, Here is, what is this? Oh, that's threes. Solo shuffle. It's been a while since I had a 6-0, huh? It's been a while since I had an 06 and a 6-0. Weird. Nemanon, you think your biggest doom spiral was minus 300 in season 1? That was a morale breaker for you? Oh yeah, I lost like 600 600 CR 2 weeks before the end of the season. I was in rank 1 range. I lost like 600, 700 current rating. So you can imagine what my MMR was at. And then I just ground it back up because there's a lot of RNG in Blitz, so you can't let it get to you too much. It'll happen. You will go on crazy win and loss streaks if you play enough. Should I queue for some solo too? I guess I should. Actually, this guy's pretty close to legend. Let's go ahead and get legend on this guy too. Although I kind of don't want to, because you know why? Because there are a lot of high-rated Blitz games going right now, and I wanna get in on them because I haven't been queuing as much on this character, and I should, because might as well get into at least rank 1 contention, even if I can't get it. Actually, I won't get it on this character because my EU account's subscription expires in December, and I think the season runs until January. I'm not sure if I'll reactivate EU. I'll keep my NA account, of course. I'm never deactivating my NA account as long as I live. That's a big commitment, but I think that's right. I think that's right. All right, let's check for some underpriced pets. Got to check for that. Who knows? Hey, that one's actually. What is this guy? I'm gonna buy him. He looks pretty reasonably priced. He's got candles on his head. Looks like a Diablo type thing. Let's see, not much going on here. You lost all but one of your placement games on your alt on demo, and ended up 700 MMR, 1000 CR, so you can't do demo blitz at all. Oh, I've heard about that. Yeah, it's like where like the game. I think it's bugged. I think there should be like a minimum rating because it should never be the case that you literally can't get into a game. But I think that's the case. Like you can't work your way back up if you go on your lose streak early on. That's right. That stinks. I don't know if Blizzard has said anything about like I don't know if they've even acknowledged that it's an issue because it is a huge issue. Like characters are being bricked and they're not able to play a really fun game mode. And it's a game mode that like requires a lot of practice in order to like get good at. And guess what? You can't even practice it in unrated battlegrounds. There's no unrated version of Blitz. So it's completely unfair to new players. Hour plus queues, it's probably, yeah, at least. Which is really messed up. I think Blizzard probably it's some sort of bug because you don't have that issue in solo shuffle as far as I know. I don't think solo shuffle really lets you reach a rating so low that you can't get games. As far as I know. I've never heard of that issue anyway. But Blitz, yeah, you can brick your character forever. Like literally forever. The only way to fix it is you need to start duo queuing somehow, which is not exactly the easiest thing to find people to duo queue with. Nemenon, it's kind of similar in a way to people who are really high rating. You either don't get queues most of the time or you get put in games way lower. Maybe. I think that's true, but I think it's a little different. I think it's actually like you can't get games. Like people, I've seen pictures of people who have sat in queue for like 10 hours or something ridiculous. It's like it just literally will never pop for them because there's nobody. I don't know. The game just won't find somebody for them. So it's a little different. I think it's a bug. But yeah, I do wish they'd bring back unrated Blitz. I think they should honestly, they should just get rid of regular BGs and just replace them with Blitz. Because Blitz is just better. It's faster paced, way more agency, way more fun. Hawk Wizard, what enchant should you apply on wrist, back, feet as Destro? So I do leech on back and wrist. However, I think speed is a very fine choice too, depending on what you want to do and what you feel like you struggle with. Like if you like to kite around a lot, then you probably want speed. And if you play Blitz exclusively, I would go for speed for sure. At least on wrist. And then on back, I would get the Leech Enchant. As for boots, you should always get Defender's March, which is stamina. I think it gives you quite a bit of stamina, so it's like you will basically always take that instead of the speed enchant on boots, because the speed enchant on boots is pretty small. Nemenon, you love Blitz, you also love random casual BGs, but the old format isn't as fun. Yeah, it's hard to go back, because you have like slow mount speed, and I don't know, it feels like very crowded. Storm, you're not sure how related it is, but getting a win with a rating unchanged at the end is horrible too. Kind of. I mean, obviously a lot of people find that annoying, but I kind of get it. It's like, because there has to be some sort of momentum associated with MMR changes. So I think it's okay, but I can see that it's annoying to a lot of people. I don't know. I think it's actually probably working as intended. However, there's something wrong on the extreme end. And actually, there's something wrong with the way MMR is calculated, both on the extreme low and in your placement matches. It's way too swingy in your placement matches. Okay, let's see. Blitz, Hellcaller. If I can find it with a pet. There we go. Height like a mage solo. Yeah, for solo shuffle, you should still get Defender's March on your boots for stamina. But your wrist and cloak, you can get whatever you want. Like if you find yourself kiting a lot, you're running around a lot, then you might as well get speed. Leech will give you very little healing. It's just that I find that like I believe that I lose and win more games based on just a little bit more healing and damage throughput than I do from a little faster kiting around. But that's just like gut instinct. That's not necessarily true. Everyone's different. Whoops. Kind of slow to click that. I wonder if I should have spoken for mid or something. I never speak up for a role. I just kind of like go with the flow. Like right there, I didn't even read the chat. I just kind of looked at where people were going. I saw that there were only 2 people going top, and so I went top. So I now know that there's a feral who's kind of hanging around here. I'm going to. I don't have mage food. I'll probably just healthstone then. Ah. Oh, the feral just died. Okay. Well, I was gonna like hang out here, get the stealth thing, kill him again, but that's okay. We'll just capture this again. All right, let's take a look. Where is everybody? Far away, super far. Okay, let's go to farm. Make sure our farm recaps. It's the hunter over there. Kilimanjaro. All right, looks like we have pretty uncontested top, huh? I saw some signs of somebody heading this direction, but I didn't really see who. Oops, I should have clicked him. Oh, it's the feral. Okay. See that dazed effect I just had was the feral. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. It's okay. Feral is here. I'm just gonna ping 1 here, but I'm pretty sure I win the 1v1 because I have all my cooldowns. Although he's probably gonna wait for my bloodlust to expire. Okay, so since this is up in about 10 seconds, I'm gonna grab this thing now. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he's way over there. It's pretty far. Huh, he let me just cap it. So there's a Oh, I thought I could sneak that in there. I'm gonna try not to use my wall here if I can avoid it. All right, nice. All right, let's help out at the farm. Farm is gone. I guess the feral beat the hunter. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck at this query. But as long as people come here and I kill them, I'm more than doing my part in this game. So the feral is probably at the farm, but he's stealth, so I can't tell. I think that hunter should. Oh no, wait, he's not. Is there nobody at farm? There's nobody at farm. Oh, this is really good for us. Can I get there fast enough? Yeah, there's nobody farm. All right, that's lucky. Oh, here comes somebody. Force him to fight me. Oh, I got it. Nice. All right, kill him super fast. I think okay, nice. If the hunter gets the query, we're in a really good spot. We're taking the top just like repeatedly. Um, how's he looking? Looking good. Okay, let's go help out a query. Should be fine. Yeah, he got the query. Okay. You know, let's get this little buff over here. I've got time. That like resets my cooldowns just a little bit. Nothing crazy. Uh, I think I'm sure they want to contest farm, but let's see. Is this guy stealth or is he just dead still? Let's see. There he is. Got him. Coil him. Blast him. I probably should wall here. Yeah, he walled. I should wall. There we go. This guy's trying to steal my killing blow. Fine. Close game though. I think bottom and mid has been going pretty south, but we've been winning top pretty consistently. Um, so let's get the leaf, and then let's go help query. Probably should have headed towards query already, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, looks good. Okay, go query. Oh, nice. We got shrine. That's huge. Really good time to get shrine. Got a warlock here. Let's take him out. Grab this, and then I think this is game, right? What do we think? Point wise, I think as long as we take the shrine, which it looks like we've got, that might be it. Yeah, I think that's game. All right, nice. We did our part. All right. Nice little victory there. Drop out of the instance group here. See if we can get a queue in EU in the meantime. And then maybe I should start queuing for high-rated games in NA. It might be time. It's like 5 p.m. almost. NA time. I think we're ready. Let's see if we can get something here. Some affliction or demo. We'll see. Yeah, 11-minute wait. Pretty reasonable. It is weird that these magic brooms are still active in NA. Very weird. Let's see. Fizbin. Are you paying for two accounts in order to dual queue? Or two of the same game in one EU, one NA? Yeah. So you do have to pay for two accounts. Even if you put them on the same BattleNet account, you need two different games. One for EU, one for NA, and you need to pay for two subscriptions. So is that worth it? uh, I don't think it's worth it because if you're willing to queue for both solo shuffle and blitz at the same time, you're actually going to get a lot of games pretty quickly. But for me, so over the summer, the reason why I did this is because over the summer I had a lot of time to play during non-peak hours for NA. Like during the middle of the day or even morning NA time during the summer, I was playing a lot. I could not get games above 2500 in Blitz or Shuffle, so I kind of had to play EU. And it kind of worked out nicely. It was like kind of fun to be able to play both. And I get like basically back-to-back queues when I'm playing both EU and NA. If you're willing to wait just a little bit and you're willing to play both Shuffle and Blitz, then you can just have one account. You'll have like a very similar experience. If you only want to play Shuffle and or only Blitz, then the only mitigating factor is to play something that's a little less popular. So if you play Mark's Hunter or Rhett Pally, something super popular, you're going to be waiting in queue a lot. But if you play like Demonology Warlock, you're going to get fast queues. Affliction, I just queued as Affliction here, and so I'm going to have probably a little bit longer queues than Demo, but still not bad. Destra Warlock will have a lot longer queue because there's more of you competing for spots. Fizbin, uh, you're just getting back into PvP and Blitz on your Hunter. 5 wins, 0 loss, and sometimes it says 9 minutes, sometimes it takes 20. Yeah, Hunter, because Hunters are very popular in Blitz. I mean, they're very strong, very, very strong in Blitz. So, like, they're very popular, which means there's a lot of people trying to play Hunter, which means you're going to be sitting in queue a lot. 14, 12 rating, crap rating. Maybe it'll be faster once it gets higher. Um, it's like it, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of variable. I think queues do pop a little faster at higher rating. I think there are just more healers who play a buttload at higher ratings, but I'm not sure about that. I think it's pretty variable. Just time of day, like who's playing and what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. Majority of players are at 1800 according to stats. Maybe. I'm not sure. So like you can get to 17 or 1800 very quickly, like in the span of a handful of games because you have uncapped gains. But all of a sudden at 17 or 1800, I can't remember where, you suddenly have capped gains and you can only get 20 or 30 points per win no matter how high your MMR is. So it's very hard to get to 2K. Very, very easy to get to 1800. It's a weird thing. Um, and that's only Blitz. Shuffle's not like that. Shuffle, if you're like a 2K-ish player, you'll get to 2K pretty quickly. If you're a 2K-ish player in Blitz, you're gonna get to 1800 quickly, and then you're gonna have a long slog to 2K if you're winning and losing fairly evenly. So, fair warning. Getting the 3K rating is you're talking about playing a gazillion games. Gazillion. I mean, I play a lot, right? I stream a lot, I play a lot, and I'm pretty high rated on a couple characters, but I'm still like it's still way off on on like others because it just takes so long. It's crazy. But it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. It's about enjoying your playtime. I don't know if you can hear in the background, but my 8-year-old is now experiencing Lord of the Rings for the first time. It's blowing his mind. Might be a little young for Lord of the Rings, but it's like it's actually not that bad, I think, for that age. I don't know. It's like it's pretty cool. Smashing bad players is fun anyways. Yeah. Ugh, buff rogues. You're low rated healers. They seem not to be able to heal a lot. Yeah. I think at low ratings when I play Warlock, like a fresh Warlock at lower ratings and I'm climbing, I try to follow healers if I can, but mainly the way to succeed is you do the opposite of what your team is doing, and that means going off and like playing like a rogue, you know? That's kind of like the way to go. All right, what is this? This is a okay, we're finally 3K MMR again. This is where Horde, lot of rogues, lot of stealth. Kind of interesting. Okay, let's do it.
Use that item yet.
Stony, the 3K players have hundreds of games on at least two characters. Yeah, it takes a lot of games. Cause, and the thing is, like, one of the reasons why I'm a lot lower still in Blitz, even though like my MMR is pretty good, it's just like it's because I'm one of the few people who queue both solo and Blitz. Because they're actually pretty different game modes, but I think they're both pretty fun, and it adds a lot of like replayability if you kind of mix it up a little and play both. Um, but that slows down my progress by a lot. It's pretty insane. Okay, let's focus. Got a pet, got our gear, got our spec. All right, this is a high rated 3K game. Let's do it. Um, a lot of rogues, so I have to assume they're gonna try and take our cart or do something weird. What Demo's best at is just spinning mid, just kind of sitting mid and having the pet throw his axe around in the middle. Yeah, see? That dude got sapped. There's definitely a rogue here trying to steal something here. I tried to just AoE fear.
Still in charge. I'm out of breath.
Try and mess with this guy. Hear this guy? Oh, that slow is so insane from a rogue. Done this guy. Try and kill him. Oh man, I gotta spin the flag. I can't. I'm getting like chain CC'd. AoE fear. Slow that guy down.
I cannot cast that yet. I must get closer.
Oh, nice. We actually crushed them. Oh, they managed to get one of the cards back. Dang. We were about to take both cards there. So close. Let's escort. Oh, the healer's escorting. Nice, perfect. In that case, let's actually still escort and get to the next cart. Actually, we have a lot of. See, this is smart. That is some big brain stuff. Like not insta capping because our team is not really mid yet, so we want to make sure we don't just like hand over the next crystal instantly, right? It's very smart, very well played. What? Interrupted. That's so mean. All right. I'm actually gonna hang out here. Oh wait, no, that rogue is over there. Where's the other rogue though? Could be here. Stun this guy. Blow him up. Yeah. Took him out. Where's the other rogue? Oh, they're both in the mid. Okay, let's go mid. Blow those guys. Drop a Fell Lord there, just to make sure nobody can steal the cart or crystal. Try and kill the warrior. Yeah, got him. So warrior, believe it or not, is one of the best targets to go on in Blitz in general in these big messy team fights. Because like they're sort of useless unless they're like playing in your face. So they often have to like range their healers or like get into like a really bad situation just to survive or just to apply pressure. So pretty good to go in warriors in general. Did I get it? I got it. Am I going the wrong way? I might need help. Oh shoot, are we gonna lose carts?
I'm out of range.
I think I just try and cap this as soon as I can, so hopefully that helps us retake a cart. Gotta get into range here as soon as I can. Oh my gosh, we didn't get it? Oh no, we're Horde. Oh yeah. Okay, I was like, how did we not get those carts? Alright, cool. Everything is going. Thank you, Yumi. That happens to me so often. I'm like, oh, I can't believe we're losing. And it's like, I'm just like looking at the wrong scoreboard. Man 22. Bro, your 2200 CR on Affliction was 1800 on demo. Yeah, demo is not easy. It's very different, you know? We just need this, so we don't need to worry about anything. We just need to make sure we keep this cart. I'm so slowed. Here we go. All right. We did a good job. Good job, team. Let's see. Lolsco, Smelly Stinky Yo. Any of the lock specs standing out to you in Midnight so far? So with the caveat that I have not gotten an invite to Midnight Alpha, it looks like Affliction is the most exciting to me right now. So, which is great because I think Affliction's super fun. When Affliction is good, it's like mega fun, you know. So we'll see, but I think it's still kind of TBD. Like there's no way to know until we've seen it, you know. So I wouldn't even put too much stock in how Alpha is going because I don't even think they've made any serious PvP balancing passes. So I think it's mostly a thing where we want to see how the beta starts to unfurl. When they roll that out, I think in a couple weeks there's going to be like a public beta. So I will try it out there. You know, we'll see how things feel, but we're mostly just going to go for feel, like look and feel of the different specs, and we'll just have to assume that balancing will be okay. But if the look and feel of Affliction is better than it is now, which won't take much, then I think Affliction will be my favorite spec. Apex, do I play any Shadow Priest? No, I've never played Shadow Priest. I bet Shadow Priest is right up my alley. If I had to guess, I bet I would enjoy it a lot. But I don't have a priest, no. I think the biggest open question for me is like, how much are they changing demonology? because Demo is pretty fun right now, but it's getting some pretty big changes that supposedly will improve its quality of life. But we'll have to see. I don't know. The fun thing about Demo is like when you are ahead as a demonology lock, it's like very momentum based. Like you feel very, very ahead. Like you have a bazillion imps, and like anybody who comes near you is just gonna die. Now it takes a lot of time and effort to get to having like a whole bunch of imps ready to go, but that feels pretty good. But I don't think that's going to be possible with the midnight changes because you're going to have like a cap on the number of imps you can have. So I think it'll be a little different. It might be better because it might be like more. It might be easier to ramp up, quicker to ramp up, so you can do more damage more effectively quicker, and that's a good thing generally. But it just might not be as fun. So we'll just have to see. Because it's fun to play something that's very different, right? When you play something different than what everyone else is playing, or like even with a different style, or just like something that's like a little less expected, then you can actually go a little further because it's harder for other people to prepare against you. It's like being a left-handed hitter in baseball, or something, it's like a little harder to deal with, or left-handed in tennis, when you serve and return and stuff. It's an advantage, and I think that's kind of like where demonology has felt for a long time. It's like a lot of people just don't know how to deal with it. But if it becomes a little more homogenized in terms of how it feels, then it might not be as fun. We'll see. Obliv, you played Blitz on a brand new tune, and your first game only had one other person who spoke English on your team. Are you sure? They might have just like had their chat off, or were they actually speaking in a different language? Because I often don't respond. I mean, I've had people pop into my stream and be like, "Whoa, you speak English?" because I never chat, right, in like in the lobbies and stuff. So it could just be that, or like maybe they're just streaming and they're distracted. Sometimes it's not that I'm actively ignoring chat; it's just I get distracted and I'm like chatting with Twitch or YouTube or something. But yeah, what's our CR now? So 25. Okay, we're getting up there. I think we're on a win streak at the 3K games, right? Yeah, we've been winning a lot today. It's nutty. I believe it was Eye of the Storm. Half your team was trying to cap the unavailable bases. Yeah, that's honestly, I don't blame them at all. Blizzard did an extremely poor job of making it obvious when a base is active and inactive in that map. So if that was your first game, that might have been a lot of their first games too. Maybe a lot of them are in their placement games, and they've never seen Eye of the Storm in Blitz before. That's extremely confusing for a lot of people. It doesn't say, it doesn't say anywhere. Don't be here, which is I think part of why Blizzard is changing Eye of the Storm in Midnight to like be more beginner friendly. I think Eye of the Storm is actually really fun right now as is, but it's not fun when for new people who can't figure out how it's working. And even like at the fact that you can be playing at high ratings and people will still cap the flag at the wrong time. It just goes to show how counterintuitive Eye of the Storm is, which makes it funny and fun, but probably not the best gaming experience for most people. So, especially because people will rage at you if you make a mistake on Eye of the Storm, and you will make a mistake on it. Everyone has made a mistake on Eye of the Storm at some point. So, praying you snipe a shuffle lobby with me. Nice. Got 2 enhances over 24. Very nice. Yeah. Um, yeah, I had a game with you like just a couple days, like a few days ago, right? Last week. It was fun. Can't remember if we won or lost, but it was like we had like several people in our stream in here. It was funny. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the. Is there something I want to buy from the Traveler's Log here on this character? Because I have like so much tender, and I don't want anything, you know? Oh wait, I want the apron. Yeah, let's get the apron. Let's get the gobbler. Why not? I kind of like turkeys. I like eating turkey. Check out, please. Thank you.
Safe travels, hero.
Everybody likes turkey, right? Okay. Unwrap. Set as favorite. Oh, this is great. This is good. Oh, the turkey is a good mount. Yes. Look at that. Yeah, I think this is a great mount. Okay. Let me set a new favorite mount. Let's unwrap this guy. Set favorite. Okay. How close am I to getting the other turkey? Oh my gosh, not close at all. Dude, Day of the Dead defeated. I would love to defeat contenders, but there's nobody contending at Day of the Dead. I tried. It's ridiculous. Okay. This is good. Oh, I have 9,000 honor. I should probably spend some honor. Oops. Oh wait, do I still need gems on this guy? I think I finished gemming this guy. Yeah. Blizz or Obliv. Blitz is fun until you get one of those games where you just got to take a break. Yeah. That happens. Everyone gets those games. All right. Let's sell some. I don't think I'm going to do any alternate gear sets on this character. I think I just want to save gold. Even though I'm going to run out of game time on this guy, I might reactivate him. We'll see. I'm having fun in the EU too. It's just it does seem like a lot to pay for 2 subscriptions. Storn, you unlocked your first vicious saddle today. You bought the snail. Yeah, the snail's the good one. Snail's a really good one. I like the electric eel too. Was that from last season or 2 seasons ago? I don't remember, but the electric eel is pretty nice. It flies too, which is it might be one of the only vicious saddles that flies. It's funny, if you do a lot of PvP, you will end up with a gazillion vicious. I have 39 vicious saddles that I can't, and I've bought all the mounts I can buy. Actually, do you think there's like some that I can buy that are horde only? Whoops. Maybe there's some horde only vicious saddles that I can buy. I'm not sure how that works. How many marks of honor? Oh, I've got thousands, thousands and thousands of them. And I flew around old zones to spend them everywhere I could. Still have like thousands left over. It's crazy.
My thanks for your patronage.
Let's see. Where's the marks of honor guy, do you think? It's so hard being horde. Like I have to relearn where everything is. I guess the training dummy's over here. Do you think it's over here? This guy? Nope. Barracks. That sounds like a very fighting type place. Rogue trainer, mage trainer, portal trainer. What's a shady dealer sell? I don't know. Some rogue stuff. Yeah, I don't know where the Marks of Honor vendor is. Could be anywhere. It's a big city. Storn, if you reach WoW token, you think you can buy game time through gold without even an... Oh, yeah. But the thing is, I haven't earned very much gold in EU, so I think it would be... I don't think I could even afford one token. And it's certainly not earning enough gold per month. You just saw my transmog Bioshock. I'm only using this because I I earned it through blood, sweat, and tears. Just sheer effort. Specifically by fishing. So you get that set by fishing, non-stop fishing every week in the War Within. It's kind of awesome. So it's very elite. Not that many people have it. Blacksmiths. It's in front of the saddle dude. Marks are inside. Saddle dude. Wait, a Valley of Strength up on the hill. Valley of Strength is over here. Up on the hill in front is the saddle dude. Uh, oh, over there. Oh, yeah, yeah, War Mount. Oh, yeah, this is the guy. So I have all those. Yeah, these are vicious saddles. I have all those. Yeah, I have. Okay, we got a game. All right, let's put this guy in the followed. Oh, you know what? I've forgotten. I used to play Horde, and like this is where all the gear used to be, right? That you'd buy. Okay. All right, we got a nice game here going. Get some food. Soul well. All right. 3K MMR. A lot of casters. Ooh, another Destrolock or Demolock, Infernian. All right, let's do it. We are Alliance side. Thorn, rank 14 gear and weapons are in Netherstorm. Yeah, Netherstorm has a bunch of them for some reason. I spent like a bazillion Marks of Honor there, and I still have. I could not tell you because I think I have a bunch of Marks of Honor in my bank too. And I think I keep like 5,000 in my bags in case I encounter some random vendor who has stuff I could buy, but there's nothing left. You can't like convert it to gold in any sort of way. Sounds like somebody's got calling mid, so I will go somewhere else. Yeah, I think I need to get another soda after this. Dude, this turkey mount is pretty good. I think the way it moves so quickly. Like the mounts with really short legs are so funny to me. Like they make me laugh. And this one's got a pretty funny like tail feather thing going on. Is that a healer? I think we need more people bot side. We only have 2 people bot. Not sure how that's gonna go. Mage has the right instinct. There's probably somebody here. Some rogue. Or maybe not. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Right on. Dang, the rogue got away, huh? That's okay. I can definitely beat a rogue in a 1v1. if I have my cooldowns. I think. I don't know. Actually, Assassin has gone harder this season because they're actually quite a lot um, burstier single target wise than they were in previous seasons. So it'd probably be pretty challenging, but I think I could do it. So I got the reset. He is super screwed. It's because I have another wall right after this. So even though it looks pretty good for him. I'll pop my wall again. He's got to try and engage again. Stun him. And I got another reset. He's super screwed. All right. Yeah, Rogue's got no chance. Okay. Are we Alliance or Horde? We're Alliance. Okay, we're doing okay. I feel like my pet is a little harder to see in EU. Do you think I have the right skin for him? I'm not sure. All right, let's see. Where's everybody rezzing? Rogue rezzed super far away. Nobody's close by. I should venture out a little bit. The reason why is because if I show somewhere else, like at higher ratings, people are checking a little bit more actively where people are at. So I don't actually have to commit to anything over here, but I want to run over here, head right back to Shrine, and hopefully lure the Rogue or somebody to try and contest it again. Because if I can keep luring people in, I'll just keep killing them, and that's like really good for our team, you know? I'm pretty confident Demo is maybe... Demo, I guess Ret. Ret is probably the best Shrine Defender, but Demo is probably second best out of all the classes and specs. We're just so strong with our cooldowns and extremely weak without them, so it's kind of All right, where do you think the Rogue is? Do you think he's here? Let's find out. Where'd he go? He's not close by. All right. So we're getting crushed in the rest of the map, so I guess I do have to help, huh? How are we getting crushed? What? How are we losing farm? That seems insane. We have 2 people at farm. I guess they died. I don't know. I think we've got like an endless fight over there, which is fine, having a stalemate there. But the problem is with that is like I can't help win that quickly enough.
That is recharging.
Yeah, see, I can kill anybody. They have no chance.
I need to target something.
Ugh, so annoying. It's, you know what's annoying is like they have much longer range than I do. So annoying. I probably should have killed him faster. All right. Okay, let's keep an eye. Rogue is missing. I guess I should probably inspect around me. It's not close. No one's close.
I cannot use that item yet.
I think they're still stuck in that crazy long 2v2. Maybe I can help a little. I have a little more time this time to help, so maybe I can at least toss a few cooldowns. Oh, no, there's no way. That's not going to happen. I don't even want to like waste my cooldowns because if I need to fight again for Shrine, then the problem is that our top side got absolutely wrecked entire game. And I don't think that's something I could have easily influenced. I suppose the real question is like there's like a 10-second window where maybe I could have thrown a few spells at ruins and like maybe that helps. But then like the risk is that I then need to I'll get stuck in combat. So then I need to burning rush all the way back here. I won't have cooldowns and I won't have health. And that's really hard to hold if I have to defend Shrine in that situation. So I actually think I'm playing this right. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Pinky. All right. Pinky just brought me a little snack. All right, so yeah, I think that might be game. There's a lot of chatter going on in the chat box. Yeah, just ignore it all. Don't matter. I think I did my part. I think the bot part. I think they got stuck in a 2v2 that nobody could win, and that's kind of funny. But I don't think that could have helped too much there. So I did what I could, I believe. Uh, the only thing I could have done better is kill people faster. I think if I killed like the rogue and the hunter faster, then that would have bought a little bit more time for somebody to not have to peel to me. But I think that's just one of those games. It's all good. All right, get out of the instance group. Okay, let's go shopping. Shopping. What do we got here? Wait, am I in queue? I'm in queue. All right. So I think I have all. Well, what's this? The thing is, this is like a bunch of weapons that I'll never use, you know? It's like fist weapons and stuff. But I have like most of these appearances. Oh, I got a queue. All right. This guy goes into a follower dungeon. Okay. And then this is NA. I think this is our first NA game in a little while. We've been getting like chain EU queues, so let's mix it up. All right, 2800. I'm playing the same map, but this time I'm playing Affliction. Let's see. Let's play Blitz, Hellcaller. But we're gonna keep our pet because on this map sometimes you need to sit flags even as a Affliction lock, and you want to have a pet. That's fine. Fine. Okay. Now, gear-wise, I have a lot of options. I think I'll run something in between. Will I? Yeah, I think I'll run something in between because I don't need max mastery because there's not going to be like a huge team fight where I'm spreading a ton of dots. You know, I've talked myself into just running a standard haste versatility build. I think that'll probably be best here. Yeah, okay. Dang, all these warriors keep taking mid. They call for mid. I don't know. I kind of want to go mid, but that's okay. I'll find somewhere else to go. I am horde side. Looks like nobody's on this side, so I'll go this side. Actually, I wouldn't mind sitting quarry. I could eat a little. Yeah. Man, this is kind of an interesting chat. Everyone is calling their own thing. There's no general, but everyone's like calling it, so I just felt like I should call it. I almost never do that, but here we go. Wait, what's this guy doing? We need another person top if the Mistweaver's up top. Not sure. Yeah, he needs someone to help him at farm. He could be pretty helpful there. Mistweaver's really good at being annoying at farm. Let's see, where is their team? They're here. All right. All right, we capped it, so they're now thinking, do they stay and fight for it, or do they leave? Looks like they're gonna fight for it, so here we are. Hit up the healer. Did I just kill him? Oh man, that was close. Do this guy. A nice kick. Nice late kick by this guy. I think I just killed this guy outright. Oh no, he's maybe not yet. There's a lot of damage though right here. Oh, what? It's such a nice shoot. Oh my gosh, what was I trying to do? I was trying to like AoE stun or AoE, but I didn't. They're both on cooldown. I was like, I'm spamming them. Shoot, I failed so hard there. I was like so surprised by that amazing Song of Chi-Ji. That monk must be so disappointed. Oh well. This is very bad. Oh, so sad. That's okay. That was a good job by the Boomkin to kind of like play the map. I'm just kind of forcing him to hit me so that we can just get back into the fight. We are getting completely trashed this game. I'll be honest though, I gave this up because I wasn't tracking my own cooldowns very well. Like I didn't have my Torrent charge or the Shadow Fury. I think next time I have a Mistweaver monk who's like helping me like that, I probably need to save those sorts of cooldowns. How do we win this? I think I saved my Shadow Fury. Shoot, this druid's back. I can't stop it. I didn't have trinket or anything. I think we're just getting outclassed. This game has not been particularly close. This side of the map or the other side of the map, so happens, I guess. Yeah, not much we can do here. You know, I forgot about this buff here. I should be getting this buff. Can we blow this guy up? Cloak of Shadows is so good. All right. I'll take it. Happens. Um, you know, another reason why you can tell that the game was going south the whole time is they had 3 top, and yeah, they had 3 top the whole game. We had only 2 top, and we were still losing every single time in bottom and mid, which means that we had a numbers advantage the rest of the map, but we were still losing. So those sorts of games are kind of like, there's no way to win those games. That's okay. It happens. All right, let's ditch the instance group here. Get back in queue. I think I have everything basically. I don't think I'm gonna find anything here who. Oh wait, what's this? A dagger? That's ugly. I'll never use that, but I guess I'll buy it. Oh wait, what? It costs honor? Wait, there's gear here that costs like actual honor from this season? I mean, I'll buy it. It's pretty ugly, but whatever. All right. There's actually stuff to spend honor on over here. That's so bizarre. I never would have guessed. I wonder if that's a bug. Why is it like honor? Somber, last game you had a Guardian Druid who refused to sit a flag. That's rough. Yeah, Guardian Druids, like, they truly have no purpose other than sitting. They're actually, I mean, it's, if they can spin a long time, so they can attack nodes and just spin them forever. It's not the worst thing, but definitely better if they just sit, usually. What's this? Light forge gear? I don't need that. Do I have all the cloth gear though? Let's see. Probably. A sword? That's very plain looking sword. Yeah, I don't need those. Quartermaster's got some tabards. Some gems? Yeah, I don't need that stuff. Legacy. I've got all that too. Yeah. Okay. Honor rewards quartermaster. Oh, hey. 2 pets. Bucket shell and horde fanatic. Okay. 2 new pets. There you go. It was worth the trip. That's why you go shopping. Brain's not sure you can use legacy transmogs? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. I just bought some stuff that looked like I could use it. Not by buying them. Really? I think it's just stuff that I bought before because it showed me as having had those transmogs before. It's kind of funny because Guardian Druid is like insanely good at sitting flags. They've got like they're just super tanky and they have a surprising amount of CC breakers. I don't know how it works, but I remember trying to take a flag from a Guardian Druid a while back and it was like unkillable. He'd be like cycloned and still spinning the flag somehow. So weird. It's a weird achievement thing. Yeah. I guess I've gotten all the achievements in the past too. I can transmog the ones at Area 52. Yeah, I went to Area 52 a while ago, but maybe I should go again as now that I'm Horde. There might be some more stuff that I haven't picked up. There's like a Warlock area over here somewhere. Let's see if there's something over here that I can do. Demon Trainer. Oh, this is to change the Warlock pet. That's right. Staff Merchant. What kind of staff does he sell? Well, there's basically like walking sticks. Not much to them. Not even +1 int. Dude, they should have made the turkey a flying mount. That would have been so cool. I know turkeys don't fly, but these could. Horses don't fly either. They fly in this game, so that'd be awesome. So sad. There's a sunglasses vendor in front of the barber. Where's the OG barber? Is this the barber? Hey, this is the barber. But by OG barber, what do you mean? You think it's like somewhere else? Used to be over here, right? Actually, I don't remember. So long ago. I do need to check out all the vendors here. Oh, the org barber. I didn't see the sunglass vendor. I was at the right spot. There's a troll there. Oh, this guy. Cannies. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, I know these. I must have found this guy ages ago because I don't remember this at all. A lot of spectacles. Very nice. Somber, you made your enhance attack people with double corn now? Yeah, that's actually kind of cool if you can do double corn or double chilies or whatever. Highly festive. Trying to scarf down some food while we wait in queue. Weapon merchant, see what he's got. I have not collected. Well, it's 47 copper. I might as well buy it. All right. Wow, these are as plain a dagger as they come, and I have not collected these appearances. Dang, there's a lot of stuff here I haven't collected. Oh, it's an actual walking stick. What? I want it. I have a cutlass somehow. I have quarterstaff. Okay, that's cool. I have to equip them, I guess. All right, I've learned some pretty cool stuff here. I can sell all this back. Yeah, dude, I'm finding like all this cool stuff in Orgrimmar. Just have to look in the right places. DHs can't use maces? That's funny. I had no idea. Oh, this is where the trading post is in Orgrimmar, I suppose. Hmm. Never been here. These bankers used to have the prime real estate, prime location in the center of Orgrimmar. Then Thrall booted them out. Was it Thrall? Some other orc. Let's see. Who's in the middle? Sylvanas? What? Wait. Wait a second. Why is Sylvanas here? Isn't she like... Wait a second. Didn't she go bad in Shadowlands? She's like in the Shadowlands now. That's weird. Oh, there's a portal to Undercity here. But, oh, maybe only mages can use it. Hmm. Very weird. Why is Sylvanas standing in the center of Orgrimmar? That's that seems confusing to me. All right, we got a... Oh no, Temple of Kot Mogu. All right, we'll do it. Not my favorite map, but we'll do our part. We got a turkey. Even makes like a little gobbling noise when you summon it. Okay, food's finished. Let's get this. So what kind of rogue is this? We've got an assassin rogue. Dang. I was hoping it was outlaw. Oh, we have this is a tank lobby. I have to assume that Demon Hunter is a good orb carrier. It's probably super mobile, really tanky. And we have a Presivoker. I wonder if the Presivoker is like,
It is not ready yet.
if they like tanking too? Or grabbing orbs? We'll find out. If they are good at that, then actually we might have a good comp for this. We'll see. Whoa, where'd that guy go? Is that worth taking, that buff? Okay. Oh wait, this guy's a tank too. I see. Well, we're gonna tunnel into him. He's killing my wild imps. What? He's like actually targeting my wild imps to kill them. That's funny. Okay, it does seem that we are getting wrecked in mid somehow. This guy's starting to take a lot of damage, but dude, this tank is very tanky. Alright, we killed their tank. He's probably gonna res and grab another orb before we grab anything. Alright. Yumi, we have the better tank for that BG. Destra's OP here. Destra's very good here. I'm just trying to do the thing that I think everyone hates when I do, but it's like I just sit mid and just summon imps. But we'll see. Now that I died, I need to look for orbs to pick. That tank's name is Tank Lobbies. That's actually kind of funny. It's just it's an acknowledgement of the fact that he knows everyone hates tank lobbies. I mean, we don't hate it. It's just like it's just not as enjoyable. Dang. Their healers are... I don't think their healers have died yet. It's kind of insane. my gosh. Our team is getting wrecked. Durian, Rokan is there normally? I'm behind on quest line on this account. Yeah, that must be it. Because I was like thinking I must be on like the Shadowland quest line or something. Or pre-Shadowlands quest line. Something. But that's because like I played because on this account I've not this account, but the other account I've hello? Hold on 1 second. Okay, back. I was a little distracted there. Had to do something real quick. Oh no, looks like we are getting four capped. It's pretty rough. Oh yeah, no one four caps me. Look at that. Got my orb. Uh-oh. Run. Uh-oh. All right. That's okay. I think we did pretty well. We killed a couple tanks, which is pretty massive. All right. Let's get back in queue here. And then, so how do I catch up in quest line? Because I think I want my main town to be like up to date. How do I catch this character back up? Because I bet I've done all the quests on the alliance side. It's kind of annoying that like I haven't that progress doesn't carry over to when I transfer over to Horde. So do I have to just start doing quests here? Oh my gosh, what in the world? Cutscene. No, I don't. Okay, sure, whatever. I accept. Hell screams. Wait, it says I'm completed this though, you know? So why don't I get progress towards it? It says I've completed this too. So it's kind of like. How do I catch up on the quest line without having to do 10,000 quests? Or am I always going to have Lady Sylvanas here as the war chief? I don't know how to catch up. All right, whatever. See you, Sylvanas. I'm never coming back here. That's a nice bear. It's like a spirit bear. Oh, this is where they sell gateway control shards. Thorn, you think add-ons like all the things showed quest lines you haven't done yet since you'll be having uncollected quest mogs. Oh. Should I get an add-on? Like I've never had a quest add-on helper or add-on that like helps with quests because it always seemed like quests are pretty straightforward, but even if it shows completed, it doesn't mean your tune is counted for the phase. It's just a count wide. Yeah, kind of silly. Michael Shea, fly to the top of the tower. Here. Stormguard. This guy. Wait. You are here to represent the Storm Lord? What? I don't know. Let's see. The Ogre King.
Drink in honor. We're both to victory.
Well, they sell some stuff here, but I don't know about this. Inside vendors, these guys? They sell some stuff, but I don't think it's like... Oh, hey, wait. Oh no, I can't buy this. I need the token.
What do you want?
Okay. Deepwind Gorge. Alright, let's do it. Put this guy in a follower dungeon. We'll figure this quest nonsense out later. AGT is a lot. It's all about collecting. Shows you everything you can still buy for Marks of Honor. Alright. Maybe I should get the add-on then. Oh, Michael Shea, just an idea. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's good to have ideas like that. Yeah. I thought you meant like there was an Ogre King in there. Hey, what is that mount? It looks a lot like the Mechagon Peacekeeper. Because it looks a lot like the Enterprising mount that I got for M+ last season. But different color. Interesting. Maybe it was a reskin.
I cannot use that item yet.
Okay. I am Horde side. Let's see. What are we facing? You know, I think I want Impish. No, I want Soul Rip. Yeah, this is fine. All right. So yeah, I'll look into that add-on next. All the things. All the things. I have Curse open, so looks like it's very popular. All right, I'll try it out, Storm. I'm kind of curious because I like collecting things. All right, looks like I'm going. They want me mid. Nice. All right, let's go mid. Who do you think is mid? Probably yeah, it's gonna be the priest. And then either the Warlock or a hunt. Actually, it could be anybody. Warrior. I have 2 Fell Lords out. I feel like I'm attacking really fast. What do you guys think? What was that? Why was I attacking that fast? I didn't mean to trinket that. That was a mistake. Gonna fear this guy for a second. Fear that guy. Alright, this is gonna be... I think this is gonna be a long stalemate. But hey, you got fear on the healer, that's really good. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That would have been really bad if the healer didn't have a trinket there. Didn't want to use my stun there, but I thought I was going to get low there, so... Okay, I think... that guy DC'd, is my guess. It's the only explanation for what just happened. No, he's back. You know, I just realized I don't have a timer that tracks the buff on this character. That guy does, so I'm gonna just... I would just assume that it's spawning soon. Did I get it? I don't think so. Oh no. How did the healer... Oh shoot, the healer must have got feared. I've never done that before. That was such a dumb new mistake. But I was so confident in that thing like spawning soon. But I guess it wasn't. Because you normally have a timer. The enemy healer is saying OMG that they didn't cap it. Well, that's a little surprising they didn't cap it actually. But uh-oh, they have two people here now? Alright, got the reset. That's huge. Jeez, I don't know. This feels like it's like everybody has like infinite healing. Uh-oh. A wild hunter has appeared. Fear the hunter. Just kind of buy some time. They have a lot of people here. Anyway, I think we won. Spear, the more you play, the more it's looking like priest. Yeah. Don't take like a nerf too much into account. Because like Holy Priest is extremely good, and it's like a very traditional healer spec, you know? Nothing too like advanced mechanics required or anything. And Shadow Priest is I don't know if you'll like Shadow Priest or not, but I think like generally it's a good spec. All right. Well, we turned that around. I think we had lost 2 or 3 in a row, so good to get a win. Although I can't say that I played very well there. It's just that we didn't somehow didn't lose because like the rest of the map, our team just completely stomped everywhere. So it happens. All right, I'm in queue. I will be right back. 1 minute. Okay, back. Did I miss a queue? I did not. Awesome. Just got a Diet Coke. The drink of champions. Man 22. There's some ook in Blitz. Cry really fast, blaming others. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, even in that last game, which we won, I got a angry whisper, and we got Druid raging. Uh, Actually, that's it. Only one rager. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. But even when you are on a winning team, you'll still have a lot of people who are toxic and just complaining or whispering or whatever, all caps. It's crazy. Why is that? There's got to be something psychological just breaks in most people when it comes to Blitz. It's definitely worse than PvE and worse than Solo Shuffle. Solo Shuffle's pretty bad too, but don't get me wrong. But I think Blitz is another level of toxicity. I think it boils down to the best and worst thing about Blitz. So the single best and worst feature of Blitz is you can always attribute your loss to somebody else. So the reason why that's the best feature of Blitz is because it relieves you of a lot of responsibility and stress associated with responsibility. Like, yes, you can help carry a game, but you can also just like blame it on others. It's like, oh, it wasn't my fault, it's not my fault, right? It's basically what you can boil it down to. The worst thing about it is like by not giving yourself responsibility, you're not really accepting the fact that you still could have influenced the outcome of the game. And so people will just simply lash out. They'll just when they blame others, they take it too far, and they're like, it's not my fault. It's never my fault. It's everyone else's fault, and they just like start whispering everybody and raging and stuff. So it really kind of exacerbates that tendency. But it's still kind of overall a nice feature of Blitz, which makes it more replayable It's less stressful to actually play because if you win or lose, it's like, kind of is what it is. Solo shuffle, it's like it's on you. So solo shuffle is like not fun for a lot of people for a different reason. You know, I really don't like Orgrimmar as much as Stormwind. I used to like Orgrimmar a lot more back in Classic and Burning Crusade, pre-Cataclysm. Orgrimmar is definitely better now. It's like much nicer looking, but I don't feel like there is as good a spot to just hang out in Orgrimmar. Whereas like previously you had like the bank roof was like a very nice place to just hang out. Just stand on the roof. Somber Orgrimmar is so ugly. Yeah, it is ugly. It looks like interesting and detailed and stuff, but man, it is not like pleasant. We were living like kings on that bank. Yes, I remember it so well. Just hopping around on that bank. So cool. I think the coolest place is the Worgen starting zone. I don't think I ever made a Worgen from scratch. Huh. Yeah, I've never been there. Too bad you don't play Worgen. Yeah. I think their racial ability is like very wacky. It's like a little mini run speed thing or something, right? Or it's like it like replaces your mount or something. The Night Elf starter feels like home. Yeah, for me the starters are undead and dwarf. It's super British. It's like vampires, right? Or something? Or werewolves, I guess. Werewolves, yeah. Yeah. I'm a fan of starter zones. I think they did a really good job of like there's a lot of nostalgia associated with the starter zone. Like the first starter zone that you enter, it's like it'll hit you, every time you revisit. Really memorable, really different. Not something they can rework, because it'll be just weird. It's surely getting late in the EU, right? It's 12 a.m. I guess it's not that late. Midnight in the EU. There might still be a few more 3K games out there. We'll see. A little turkey. So cool. It's 11 in England. Oh yeah, and I never really thought about where. So my server is Balnazar. I don't know where it's located in Europe. I guess it must be more like what, France-ish? Is France like an hour over from England? Storn, on Saturday there should be games for a few more hours. Yeah, probably. So France is an hour over. Is Germany an hour over from France? I have no sense of like how big Europe is, but that sounds about right. Stony, you're still laughing at me getting an angry message after the Blitz game? Oh yeah. It's because I died in a very silly way. So I kind of understand somebody being baffled at a minimum. Because I was like, I think this thing is spawning soon, and I'll be able to health stone and wall and stuff, but it never spawned. But yeah, it's like unnecessary, especially because it was such a one-sided game too. Somber, you're spamming Blitz super fast today. Yeah, I was getting super fast Qs. You're a heartbroken man. What? What's going on? Did you eat too much candy last night? It happens. No, I'm just kidding. Is it like something happened? It's pretty rough. It's one of the nice things about WoW is like it is kind of like leave the real world behind sort of feeling, which is, I guess it's good and bad. Storm time zones are super weird in EU. Spain and London are different time zones, even though, oh, exactly the same vertically. Yeah, there's some weirdness like that in different places. Toast, do you think France, Germany, Poland? Oh, really? Isn't Poland really a lot further east than France? Huh. And Eastern Europe are later? Oh, that is confusing. The Spanish, for example, changed their time to the same zone as Berlin to oh, it's like a World War II holdover. That's funny. It, I mean, time zones are just really wacky. There's a lot of weird historical stuff, you know. Do you do daylight savings in Europe? So in America, twice per year, we all set our clocks forward or back by an hour. It's so bizarre. Everyone gets so disoriented and like they're super groggy the next morning, and it's just it's like, but it's like an old farmer tradition, basically. Brains, yes, but not everywhere. Yeah, it's super annoying. Yeah, I mean, I bet it mattered more back when we were more like agrarian culture, you know, like a lot of like the harvest and stuff. I don't know, but these days it's like just an annoyance. It used to be more annoying, but it's a lot less annoying now that all our clocks are basically self-calibrating. Like computer and phone clocks are all like, you don't have to manually set them. But I remember when I was a kid, I had to like reset all our alarms and your car clock and everything like that. Is so annoying. Store, and apparently you Germans started this for the same bonkers theory of being energy efficient. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Dang, we were getting back to back to back instant queues, and now we need those healers to keep. Oh, nice. When you take fall damage, I guess the turkey makes a little noise too. Little warble. I like this mount a lot. I want to get the new mount from the. How do I get that? Let's see, what can I do? Legion remix, I guess. What the? Ugh. Pet battles, dungeon bosses, professions. Oh yeah, why don't I go to Dornigal? Why am I hanging out in Orgrimmar? I can't even remember why I came here. Here we go. Check the crafting order system. That's how I'm going to do it. No public orders, okay. This is always a disappointment. There's never a public. Oh, there is one. I'll take it, even though it's a 100 gold tip. That's it. Wait, how much concentration? 149. All right, I'll give this guy a little extra boost, even though it's only a 100 gold tip. Pretty stingy, if you ask me. But honestly, nobody ever submits any engineering public orders, so I'm pretty happy about that. All right, let's get our inventing done. Yeah, our magic broom is still totally working. Do you think it disables at midnight? We're gonna find out. It's gonna be very sad when we lose our broom. 1 second.
I have an extended supply of goods. for
Battle
the
pets.
landlords.
Nope. Whoa, what's that? It's actually super cool. Are there a lot of Pandaren pets? Fire spirit. Oh. Is that really hard to get? 10,000 gold for a pet?
My directive.
Hmm. Somber. Diet Coke tastes better than original Coke? Yeah. I'm the same way. It like flipped at some point. I don't know why. I used to drink only regular Coke. I mean, I don't really drink. I guess I drank a fair amount of Diet Coke, but not as much as I did when I was a kid. That's for sure. And I think, yeah, at some point I just kind of started preferring Diet Coke. It's weird. So it used to taste weird to me. I guess there's a lot of things when you get older that used to taste really weird and gross that like even coffee you just start getting used to and can't live without.
That item is still recharging.
These are slow queues. I guess I should go ahead and queue for some. Let's get a Destro game going. I'll queue solo as well. You drink a pot of black coffee every day to wake up? Yeah, I drink at least 2 coffees. At least. It's really hard to get going without 2 or 3. You don't know if this happens in the US, but they change the formula of stuff here all the time. They charge more for less. A lot of candy and stuff that tasted awesome is now tastes terrible. Yeah, actually that's I think that's true. I think there are things that have changed over time. I can't really name them. I don't know. I think a lot of stuff in the US that was popular to start with was like total garbage to begin with. So it's like they didn't have to change it into more garbage. Um, but I think like there are some sodas that were like that, like Dr. Pepper. I don't know if that's popular in EU at all, but Dr. Pepper is pretty big here. Not like as big as Coke or anything, but um, I think it's like it had a different formula.
I cannot
Bunch of
use the
Nestle
item.
stuff. Oh yeah, Nestle's like they're pretty taking over the bottled water industry here. Is Pepsi big over here? It is big. I think Coke is a little bigger, but they're both like pretty competitive. Although I think Pepsi is like part of like a big, I don't know, conglomerate where like I think they own like Frito Lay or something. I don't. They make a bunch of food stuff too, which might be bigger than their drink business now. I'm not sure how that works. But I never liked Pepsi as a kid,
I
and I
have
still
an
don't
extended
like Pepsi or Diet Pepsi. It tastes really weird to me still.
I have calibrated my
So
prices.
that never I never got used to.
It is not ready yet.
what's gotten really big is like sparkling water, which I know was very popular in Europe for a longer time, but now it's like very big here in general. Where a lot of stuff conspiracy theorists used to talk about are actually yeah. The thing about conspiracy theories is that some of them are true, probably. The problem is that there are so many of them, and most of them are not true. So that's the issue. You can't really differentiate which conspiracy theories are real and fake, you know? That's the problem. Because I like most of them are just garbage, you know? Like flat earth and stuff like that. That's just like nonsense, right? But then there's some about like how different companies work or whatever. Like some of that's real, but you can't tell. There's no way for like somebody not to be able to, somebody to be able to tell, you know? UFO stuff, yeah. Some really good evidence, but a lot of it's garbage. Yeah, maybe. But it's hard to know because a lot of the UFO stuff you hear is like obviously garbage. So if there is real stuff in there, it's like how do you tell? But that's kind of the fun. That's the fun of it, you know. It's only going to get harder too. Like AI, with AI and stuff, being able to generate videos and images like very, very convincingly. There's like it's going to be very hard to know what's real and true. The only reason you believe is something happened in your town in '97. You saw it with your own eyes, even had newspaper reports about it. Interesting. Yeah, I've never personally seen anything that made me think twice about that kind of stuff. And now, like, now I'm an old fart, and I think if I see something that looks convincing, I'm like, it's just fake. So, I don't know. Nobody knows anything. All right, we got another game in this horrible map. Oh my gosh. All right, let's do it. Okay. Let's get let's skip the Fell Lord and get Gateway Mastery. Toasts. There'll be a point where you have to believe everything online is fake. Crazy world. Yeah. It's kind of it's an interesting I like was reading about this theory called the dead internet theory, which is kind of convincing, which is that like at some point, maybe it's already happened, is like most of the content and the consumers are all bots online. So like a lot of the content out there is just like created through like bots that just churn out AI content, which some of it might be like pretty accurate or real or whatever, but then they just feed off each other, and it's like a lot of stuff out there is just going to be totally not grounded in reality. And the funny part is like a lot of the people reading this stuff are not people actually, but just like bot consumers too. So uh, it's really wacky, but I think it's totally plausible. I don't know if that's happened yet, but it will happen at some point, presumably. Somber, you've seen some really unexplainable stuff, not only you, but people around you. In a neighbor that had stones falling from nowhere into her house. Wow. I mean, might have actually been meteorites. I mean, I've seen, I haven't seen it happen, but I've seen pictures of meteorites in people's houses, shot right through the roof, which you don't want to get hit by those, but not much you can do about it. All right, here we go. Let's do this. What? That guy's coming too close to me. Alright, we're simply trying to mess with that guy, mess with this guy here. Not great, not great. Not at all great. Let's see. Okay. They have 4 orbs already. That's wild. It's wild to be down 4 orbs in the first minute of the game.
I'm out of range.
Oh, I should have let that guy pick it. DH is way better at holding than I am. But you see, the situation here is we have no presence in the middle. And this keeps happening. I don't know how we deal with that, but it makes it like trivial for their team to keep like reuniting in the middle. Not great. I'm getting less points here, but yeah, we have like no presence. What do we do? When we have no presence in the mid, the answer is usually you want to group up and try and kite around the edges with as a group. But I don't think we're able to do that because we're getting killed so fast. Let's see. Purple, perfect. Grab this. Reunite with the team. Where are they? They're getting wrecked over there.
I'm out of range. He's not ready yet.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was a little brave of me. Especially when because there's a demonic circle from the other lock right there. I should have known.
That item is still recharging.
I don't think I can get the purple, so they've got 3. I guess I grabbed the orange. Oh shoot, I'm not gonna get there in time. Dang it.
I cannot cast that yet. Too far away.
Oh boy. This guy's gonna one-shot me.
That spell is not yet ready. I cannot cast that yet. It is not ready yet.
This is painful. Brewfest Ram. I've got to take this guy out. It's a healer. Oh shoot, I have to go all the way up there. It's not gonna happen. So we're just trying to bring back some of these orbs. The fact that I'm getting like just chain sheeped in the middle of all these all these players is like insane to me. Well, this is fun. Okay. I hate Temple of Katmogu. It's like I don't mind it as much. I don't actually mind it as much these days, depending on like what the team comp is. But when like the team is reliant on me picking the orb, it feels like our team never has any presence in the middle. Like I'm the only person who could possibly help us there, and it just seems like so insane. I don't know how to fix that. Um, but I think my overall win rate in Katmogu is not bad. I just think that it's very RNG, and I haven't really figured out how to carry there. Sombra, you hate picking orbs? Just want to one-shot the orb carriers? Yeah. Picking orbs is tough. I'm not very good at it. The thing is, like picking orbs, it feels like it's very easy and easy to do when your team is winning mid. That's all there is to it. Like our team was like when the enemy healers are always alive in mid, that means that there's no way to win because they're not having to res and you know they're not getting split up. Their whole team every time somebody dies, they just run back to mid and they're back in position to kind of grab orbs as they spawn. And so if you're holding an orb at that situation, it's pretty easy because then you just like you can port back up. You have a lot of time to get back down, that kind of stuff. But if your team is dying in mid and you're trying to carry the orb as a warlock, I think it's pretty impossible because you don't have enough sustain or mobility to get away. Or at least I haven't figured that out, and I've never seen a warlock. Well, I mean, it's different when you're affliction or destro. That's totally different. But demo, I've never seen a warlock do that well if their team is not doing well in mid. Whereas if you see a rogue or pres evoker or something, sometimes they can actually grab orbs and like carry their team on their back, even if their team is losing in mid, because they're just so good at carrying an orb around the perimeter. Um, but yeah, I don't know. So I haven't figured out how to have more agency as a demo lock on that map, but I don't know. Who knows? Probably missing something. All right, I'll BRB just 1 minute. Shoot, I missed a key, didn't I? Let's see. What was that? Solo shuffle? All right, whatever. I'm back. Let's see. Let's check MMO while we're at it for any new updates. So priest adjustments. Oh, Day of the Dead. Void of your nerfs. Yeah. I wonder we'll see. We'll see how this feels. It's pretty hard to say. Looks like a lot, but this doesn't matter too much. Well, actually, this either matters a lot or nothing at all. Not at all. I don't know how big a slow that is, but right now it's pretty hard to get outside the exploding orb. So maybe that does matter. We'll see. Okay. Queued back up. Whoa. Oh no. What? What kind of commission is that? 52 gold? No. My gosh. No way. It's an insult. It's an insult to the tailoring profession to accept an order like that. Yeah. No thanks. What do we think is the... What do we think... You know what I have to think about is which Blitz games... I think I need to take notes. When there's a good Blitz game that's like kind of a good example of Warlock gameplay, I need to remember. Take notes on that. I have to win it. I clearly have to win it first. But other than that, yeah. There might be some games from earlier today. I'm not sure.
I have an extended supply of goods for
Oh. There's some pets here I haven't collected. Why does this not even have a cost? There's no cost? It's just free? Oh, it's unique.
thanks for your patronage.
Oh my gosh, I just broke my UI. What do you think I just paid for that thing? Okay. Free pet. I don't know if it was a free pet. I had an add-on error that maybe was hiding the cost of it. I'm not sure. And now my game's not really even reloading, so... Oh, and I installed this, what is this? Okay, hold on. Let me put that over there for now.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Huh.
My directive has been fulfilled.
It was a free pet. Wait. Okay, this add-on I just installed, all the things, it's giving me a lot of information. I've collected 2 of 3 of these. I guess I'll get a third one. Why not? 2 of 3 of these. Yeah, why not? Wait. Oh, this costs. Oh my gosh. This is too much information. But I can see how it's helpful when you're like trying to collect everything in the game. But wow, this is like, what is going on? This is a lot of information. I don't know if I can handle this. Reminds you of an episode of what we do in the shadows. You love that show? I haven't seen that. I've heard of it. Is it good? I mean, it sounds like it's good. Oh boy. I think I need to disable this add-on. This might be too much information. All the things. Let's re-enable by them all. Did I watch The Office? Yeah. Yeah, I like The Office. I really liked the British one when it was just the British one, and then when the American one came out, I was initially a little skeptical, but it's actually pretty awesome too. Yeah, I like The Office. King Arachnus, you hit 1800 on lock. Congratulations, that's awesome. What I'm curious, what spec and what queue mode? Like Blitz or Shuffle or whatever. One of your favorite shows. Oh, like it's more adult and completely bizarre. Yeah, it's got that like awkward settings, kind of like humor. That stuff is pretty funny. I like that. My bags are just so full of toothpicks. So ridiculous. Delete all this stuff, all these wands. It's kind of funny how much garbage you get from doing uh, Hallow's End. I guess it kind of makes sense. Your bags get filled with candy. I have a lot of jack-o'-lanterns. Totemic Shaman, pretty good. Is it? I have not played it at all. I can't tell the difference between Shaman specs. When I'm facing them, they all seem the same to me. There's probably a huge difference, but I could not tell you what they are. Yeah, I don't know. Enhance, you go pew pew closer. Yeah, enhance, go pew pew. It sounds like about right. All I know is they roar and they shoot these like wind-looking beams, like wind pulses, and it just blows me up so fast. It's crazy. You know what I could do is also I could try and go for Glad at some point. I haven't been pushing. I mean, I've just been playing like threes for fun with my wife and stuff, but I wonder if it's actually like pretty doable now. But then I have to like the thing is like you can't queue for Blitz at the same time as you use LFG. So it's like you always have to make that choice. Like, do I want to do this in lieu of pushing on Blitz? I don't know. I don't know about that. Holy Assassin might not be the worst. Matt, this season has the best Glad mount of the X-Pack. You got to get it if you can. Yeah, I got it last season, but it took a lot of time because I don't have like regular team. So like I'd have to like queue with a lot of different people. Takes effort. Not my favorite thing to do. And I feel like Blitz is just I'd rather play a game of Blitz over threes any day of the week. Just get Pinky and your oldest kid. Pinky and I Pinky's pretty picky with who she plays with, which I think is very smart. And it's not based on like skill level, you know. It's based on just having fun. Actually, Tuki is like so we play with Tuki Killer a lot these days. He's plays Hunter, and he's good. He's really good. Um, but we'd play just for fun, you know, just kind of sloppy fun. I think like right to get it right now is probably pretty tough. Maybe later in the season, if there's a little inflation, it'll be a little easier to push. But whatever. We got a solo shuffle. Let's do it. Okay, this is a what is this? 2500 Og Evoker. Ooh. Destro into Frost, Shadow, and Og. Man, I really don't see Og that often, so this will be fun. Let's see. Question from Nacho Picasso: are you gonna use WoW in-game CD tracker after they remove weak orders? Yeah, I think so. I think it sounds like it's gonna be pretty customizable, so it'll be at least reasonably close. I need to reload my UI. Shoot, I should have reloaded earlier. It might be too late. It sounds like it's gonna be pretty customizable to the point where it's like it'll be a nice replacement for weak orders. It's either that or setting up. Oh my lordy, what is that? Dude, I don't know what my build is. Shoot. My first game of every lobby is such a waste. Triple sheeped. Okay, we got the cocoon, that's good. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Just getting spam sheeped and slept. Dang, close. That was a close one. Holy guacamole. They got the wall here. There we go. Nice. Okay. That was kind of wacky, but felt like it was pretty pretty doable. Okay. I need to disable this ATT add-on on this character because that stuff is crazy. Make health stones. Let's check our spec. Okay, spec is actually I thought it was right. Okay, yeah, we're right. Matt, it's storming in your part of Texas? Oh, nice. I love it when it's thunderstorming. It just feels so good to stay inside. Fell asleep on your giant beanbag that's supposed to be at the cat's bed while playing Hollow Knight on your Steam Deck listening to stream. Nice. That sounds like an excellent just day, you know? Just the best. Oh my gosh. Please let me play the game. Double coil, interrupt the healer. I'm just gonna trinket, whatever. I need to get out of here. Dude, this Shadow Priest is doing a lot of damage. Oh my god.
I cannot cast that yet.
Uh-oh. Okie dokie doke. Let's see. Bensum. Wow, no melee lobby? Insane. Anomaly. It is insane that it's a quadruple caster lobby. I think I had only a few solo shuffles today because I was mostly doing blitz, and all of them were like pretty heavy melee. So this is nice. Matt, when you lived in Austin, you used to miss stormy days, felt guilty on the days you wanted to stay in and watch movies or a game. Every single day is beautiful except like 2 weeks in rain. Yeah. Yeah. I just like the rain. I just like the rain. I don't know. It's like nice, relaxing. What the? Wow, that was a crazy burst. I almost died in the first opener. I could not wall or port because I ate a really bad interrupt. Whoops. This guy's playing kind of the one-shot build. I gotta be careful. Benson, I agree melee's a no-brainer. I mean, some melee is a little harder to play than others, but generally speaking, I think melee is simpler to play than range classes, yeah. I don't know, a no-brainer. I don't want to insult our melee friends, but it's definitely easier. Because you're just like tankier and you have like you can't get interrupted. So like if you have a good game plan, you can stick to your game plan very easily, much easier than a caster. So here, like I have to navigate a lot of interrupts and stuff that a melee just wouldn't have to deal with. But melee have to do what they do have to do better is they have to do better positioning than a caster, which sometimes can be hard, you know. But I'm having a lot of trouble here keeping damage up because they know to shut me down. So, oh shoot, you got slapped and wiped all the dots. Double coil. The next time he deep breaths, I have to be very careful. Oh my gosh, so annoying. Dude, I can't tell what this mage is going on. Like, why the Shadow Priest? Is clearly the Og is more killable. Okay, here comes a big burst. We lose if we don't stop this. Dang. That's crazy. That's pretty tough. But I guess it's unsurprising this Shadow Priest is tearing it up right now. Let's see. Somber, tread carefully talking about melee. Yeah. Matt, thunderstorms growing up in Northeast, you'd always watch for lightning. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, we get crazy lightning storms here sometimes, so I don't know. Texas things. What was that? That's so funny. All right, interrupt the healer. That was a really nice night elf thingy. Dang, I can't believe that guy survived. Oh my gosh, gonna die in a wall at a interrupt. No way. Oh, he definitely could have dropped a link there. Oh well. Let's see. Pack, so hard to go back to normal after remix. You miss your 100 million chaos bolts. Yeah. Is the speed for you same as being in Blitz after coming out? Feel like you're underwater? Yeah, this is why I can't play remix. Just not possible. So slow, can't cast while moving anymore. Yeah, can't spoil yourself like that. Not right before another expansion too. I actually feel like we should win this matchup.
I need to target something first.
My gosh. I do not want a wall here, but I will. Oh shoot, he had cocoon still. Dang it. Second block. Yeah, this feels like this is easy. I think I should have won more rounds. I mean, I think I should have. I think the mage should have gone 06, which is, I mean, I don't want to say the mage is bad or anything, but it was just like that was a tough lobby for the mage. And I think the last round, like I don't know what happened. Felt like there were just no defensive dispels, and so the mage just kind of somehow got a win in there. Okay, let's leave this instance group. Let's queue up again. I guess we'll go ahead and get legend on this guy. Might as well. Just 20 more wins. Let's see, Matt, did you get your last attempt this morning at a horseman? I did. I did. I logged in like 15 minutes before the horseman event ended, and I did it. And I did not get it. I did not get the horse. So maybe next year. We'll see. This year was a bust. Pack, you did this to yourself too. You overplayed remix after getting all the mogs and mounts. Yeah. At least you got them all. That's cool. You know, you take a little break from it. Your brain will reset to slower pace. Be a-okay. Since you got the OG horse this year, you used up all your luck. Yeah. Yeah. You know, there have been people who've been trying to farm that headless horseman mount forever. It's easy to take for granted because like I got it in 2010, like 15 years ago. So it's like very hard for me to understand that pain. Let's see, Mage Brain. Hey, as a Destrolock, are there any major build changes you'd make for Blitz in team fight versus capture the flag versus node maps? As a Destrolock, the biggest change I make in node maps is I usually play with a pet. I play with something that's like I play with a pet, but still with Burning Rush. But in Capture the Flag and Teamfight maps, I usually play the same build, which is a pet sack build. That's really the only difference. Everything else I play pretty much the same. I play a little bit, if you have multiple gear sets, then I do think it's a good idea to run with a little bit more mastery, give up a little versatility. But like this character here, I don't have multiple gear sets, so I just run haste verse and it's fine. All right, 2860 game, demonology, capture the flag, reload my UI. Thanks for the answer. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, because when you're playing a node map, if you have to sit a base, you actually usually want to switch to a succubus if you're defending, because your succubus is invisible, so it's really hard for somebody else to like CC both you and your pet. But yeah, I usually run with a Fell Hunter if I'm like fighting more actively. Pack this, the one this year had updated graphics. You really want? Yeah, I wanted it too. It looks pretty. Like the hooves look really fiery. You know, super cool. But I did not get it, sadly. Somber, you got the older one in 2013, and the newer one's like in your fourth try. Yeah, I haven't had much luck either with drops, but to be fair, I do very little farming, so I do farm the world event stuff though. I like those. Matt, you got the OG the second day it was available in the game? Wow, that's ages ago. was their main mount. Yeah, it's a good one. It's still a good one. But yeah, the new one is really much brighter colored. It's pretty nice. Oh well. Oh, this is a tank lobby.
It is not ready.
So I think the tanks will probably flag carry. What's the plan? I don't have any specific plan, but I guess I should slow down the flag carrier. Wow, he's like teleporting around. Huh, these guys seem pretty hell-bent on killing me. This seems kind of crazy. This enhanced shaman really really is going for me. Oh, he switched targets. There we go. Nope, he's back. Not a single person has gone for the flag. I'm just like PvEing here. Alright, I think I'm finally dead. Toasts. As much as you want those cloaks, the idea of farming them is enough to get you not to try. Yeah. I'm the same. I mean, it sounds like at least some of the cool transmogs are actually very easy to get. So I definitely, I do think that it's worth the effort because it's pretty easy. But I'm not sure because like, oh my gosh. So there's a flag carrier near me. Do you think he's gonna go on me or the flag carrier? Okay. Transmogs are all really easy to get. Yeah, I think that's kind of the verdict. Which sounds like it's really not that painful,
That item is still recharging.
which is promising. Should I be defense? I think so. I mean, it's too late for me to go offense now. So this is where I'm at. People are grinding player power just to do it. Wait, their tank is not flag carrier? Okay. So we have no healer on defense. It seems like we need to have a healer on defense. I don't think the tank is that tanky. Kayavisk, hey Smelly, are you playing 4 set as demo? So I am, but to be fair, I haven't really tested. So on Tuesday, after Void Weaver Priest are nerfed, I'm gonna give it a shot. We're gonna give it a shot, and we'll see what it feels like to play demo again, because demo has been extremely unfun for the past couple weeks, the past couple months rather, because Void Weaver Disc is a hard counter. So I think it'll be better soon. We also just uncapped Conquest, so I might give more stuff a shot. Um, like a 2-piece bonus might be sufficient for
Not ready yet.
Diabolist, because Diabolist, the 4-set tier is like, it's okay, but not terrific. Dude, where? Oh, he's over there. Dude, why don't we have a healer on defense? Why are we playing 2 healer offense? It's like the wackiest strategy. Uh, let's see. Can't wait. Yeah, you feel like the verse is better?
Recharging.
On dummies, DPS is a bit lower, very little. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, so for my testing, it seemed like the 4-set bonus was like maybe 2% extra damage, which I don't think you would get. So damage-wise, you definitely would not get that from just better itemization. But you might be a little tankier, so it might be worth it. That was close. It's a good thing their tank wasn't. So like their tank is not flag carrying, which is bizarre. And our tank is solo flag carrying without a healer, which is equally bizarre. Oh wait, does he actually have a healer this time? Oh my gosh, he's dead. Somber, you were 1 point away from 2,300, but lost 2 in a row. Dang, that happens. It's rough, but it happens. Yeah, so I think on Tuesday we're gonna try some different stuff. Oh, Mage Brain, awesome, cool, yeah. Uh, you're a longtime Mage main. Just started playing Destro last week. Nice. Got to 21 in Shuffle after a lot of losing. That's pretty good. Decided to dip your toes in BGs. That's excellent. 21 that like right off the bat playing. I mean, playing any new class in period, but like Warlock is also tough. So that's cool. Um, very fun spec. PvP guide was helpful. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. I think it's like Destro's actually really in a good spot right now. Super fun. I hope it stays just as exciting as it is right now in the War Within. We'll see. All right, return to flag. Yeah, I'm just playing offense because if our defense doesn't have a healer, then it seems kind of pointless. There's no point playing defense. We either kill their offense super fast or it's toast, right?
That item is still recharging.
Let's see. Can we cap? Looks like a big maybe. Our healerless defense is gonna die. No. Uh, why can't we get a healer on our defense? Dude. I guess that priest was actually relatively close. I think that was an easy cap. Oh. All right, this might be a draw. There's 2 minutes left. And this is so weird. Like their druid is carrying. That's the only thing that's keeping us in this game.
That spell is not yet ready.
Dude, we lost. It's insane. We have to help our black carry get out of there. It's the only way. Shoot. I don't think I can help. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's over here. All right. He's burrowing. He's in trouble. Oh, we lost with 30 seconds to spare. That's something else. This has been the wackiest PG we've had in a while. That's for sure. Uh, you know, tank lobbies are often pretty wacky. And after last season, so the end of last season, I missed out on rank 1 in NA because I got a few tank lobbies in a row, and they were win traders. And just like straight up just win trading, not even like trying to hide it, you know? And I didn't really think that win trading was that common until I experienced that. And that's only tank lobbies. So like I now have like a more skeptical approach to tank lobbies. So when you have a lobby like that where a tank is clearly either outrunning his healer at a high rating, just completely outrunning his healer, or trying to play without a healer, is like it's just like really bizarre strategies. I start to think that, you know what, it's probably just win trading. Toasts, do I ever get tilted? Doesn't seem like it. I mean, that's me getting a little tilted. I'm a little tilted. I'm like, I don't know what's going on there. It feels like we had a very easy win there, but we just I don't know, very bizarre. But like before last season, I wouldn't have questioned it. I would have been just like, okay, well that happens. You know, sometimes we just like get out of joint and out of sync, and it's okay. But now I'm like, I'm not sure because there was like blatant win trading at the end of last season. I hope they all got banned, but I don't know. Blizzard's not very good about banning stuff like that. But it's funny because like at the end of last season in Blitz, there was a lot of dice roll games at the end of the season. So some people just got rank 1 simply because they happened to get on the team with the tank that was getting fed win trades. And I happened to roll well, the team that was like destined to lose because the healer tank were like trying to lose purposely. So it was like that's just how it is sometimes. Yeah, it's not something you get tilted about. It's like it just happens. You get used to it. It's like wacky stuff. I think having tanks in Blitz is cool. I think it's great, actually. I think like the strategies have to adapt a little bit when there's a tank in the lobby, and I think that's cool. And you want to see more variety in general. The problem is it's like it's a little too easy to abuse. I wonder if they should make some changes. Like maybe tanks can't duo queue with healers. That might help because a big part of the win trading problem is that tanks can duo queue with healers. So fully like so two of the most important roles in every game are win traders. But if they couldn't duo queue, maybe there shouldn't be any duo queue at all. I don't know. That might actually help. Okay, we got a queue. Nice. That was a long queue for an NA, so hopefully this pops. Okay, I'm playing Affliction, I believe. Yeah, Affliction. Let me reload my UI. Okay, we've got a high rated game, I think, 2770. Reasonably high. And then I'm thinking we're toast because they have a rogue, and the rogue is Calvish of all rogues. It's gonna be a tough one. But having a rogue on this map is extremely strong because like they can switch tracks at will. Super powerful to be able to do that. Hey Five Piece, how are you doing? Happy Saturday. Cosiris, how are tanks and Blitz? Are they strong? I wouldn't say they're strong. I would say that they're viable. I think tanks are viable, so they're totally playable. They're good at sitting nodes, so if you like to sit nodes, and they're good at carrying flags. So if you like those roles, then tanks are not bad. I don't know what the queue times are like. They're probably not terrible. The thing is, it's kind of like low. Like I think a lot of tanks try to do a lot in team fights, but they're pretty useless in a team fight. So if you're a tank and you want to just go to team fights, you're probably going to lose a fair bit, is my guess. But if you're willing to do like flag carrying and base sitting, which is actually very important, I actually base sit a lot. I like base sitting. If you're willing to do that, then you can carry quite a lot, quite hard. But it's kind of like the ret problem. You'll see a lot of rets, they refuse to sit bases even though they're probably the best overall spec for sitting bases. And that's just them costing their team a lot of opportunities. Shoot, I forgot to check my talents. Whoops. So, can we win this? Oh wait, we're Alliance. Oh yeah, we're winning this. But the problem is it's not the lava, it's the off carts that concern me. Actually, it is lava too. Shoot, our healers are starting to die. Oh, I'm gonna die in the lava. I actually died in the lava. I'd never died to lava like that. It that's funny. Okay, that's very lucky. Shufel's RBG, that shaman was something else. I don't know what to make of it. I don't know if I witnessed win trading or if I witnessed just sheer ridiculousness. Can never really tell these days, so. Yeah, I guess you were in that game. Uh-oh. Do I have a healer here? I do. Okay, there. Yes, he's got Cocoon up. Alright. We're like heavily outnumbered here, so we better win the rest of the map. Oh my gosh, that sent me pretty far. Oops. All right. That's okay. I think losing that is a-okay because we lost all the rest of the map too. Mufos is your DH. Oh, were you tanking? I feel like that was like, okay. Then I guess it wasn't. I assume it wasn't win trading then. In which case, it was just kind of goofy out of sync play. See, Cosiris, never met a selfish, myopic red pally in your life. Yeah, you're right. That is a rare thing. Oh my gosh, frozen. So, I guess it's not surprising that our off carts are getting absolutely trashed this game. Take a look at damage. Oh boy. Yeah. I don't know about this game. This game might not be happening. That was actually a lot of burst. Surprised me. Um, yeah, I think we lost every single off cart. We won one lava, but it was close, like barely, you know. I'd say this game is pretty toast. Toasts the lock. Yep. Stony died in lava. Be ready for a nasty message. Do you think I get actually? Do you think dying in lava here will be more durability loss? Like it's like a PvE death, or do you think it's a PvP death? I don't know. Because it used to be more durability. Like if you could mind control somebody and throw them off a cliff, they would take more durability loss because it's like a PvE death. Shootfuls don't win trade? Good. Some even saw the prop where it's 21. Yeah. Yeah, this game, I'm not sure this is good. You know, I don't blame our team because we just didn't have an answer to like a good sub rogue like this. Sub rogue can carry, especially sub and feral. That's a pretty killer combo. Oh well. Somber, that's Calvish. Yeah. No, I know Calvish is really good. But like everyone at this rating is pretty good. He can't win them all. He can win a lot of them, but not all of them. He's in a duo with the healer. Yeah, he does duo. I gotta say, I had a game with Calvish yesterday or either yesterday or 2 days ago, and he was duoing with a healer. So Calvish himself wasn't saying anything, at least not in chat in game chat, but his healer was really toxic, like super toxic. Not like to me, but like to everyone else, and it was just like that reflects poorly, I think, on him. I don't know. I think that's a mistake to duo with somebody that toxic. But whatever. He can do whatever he wants. He's the best PvPer in the game. So, but it's a pretty unfortunate to see that. Honestly, I think it's like very off-putting. Somber, you bet. Yeah, those people have huge egos. Yeah, they do. It's something else. It is really something else sometimes. Uh, yeah, I mean, I definitely reported it, his teammate or his duo queue partner. I don't know who it was. It was some Mistweaver, but it seemed like it was like an alt of some higher profile healer. But yeah, extremely toxic. Stony, yeah, if you were sub rogue that match, people would flame you for losing cards to AWC rogues like Calvish. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean he is insanely good, no doubt about it. And I'm sure whoever he duos with is really good too. But there's no reason to be that nasty to everybody. It's actually surprising he hasn't gotten banned. Or maybe he did get banned and that was like a new account for him. Who knows? Pack, you missed it. What did Calvish do? Calvish didn't do it. So Calvish duo queues with healers. I don't think he ever solo queues. And I mean he himself was fine as far as I could tell. Like in game chat, he wasn't saying anything nasty or whatever, but like his duo queue partner was extremely toxic. Like everyone was reporting him kind of thing because it was so outrageously toxic guy. So, which I think is like I if I were a professional player, I would not associate myself with someone who is clearly going to get banned at some point. I don't know who, I forget who it was. It was some Mistweaver. I didn't recognize the name. But yeah, I don't know. I see a lot of toxicity out there, and that's like it's common, right? And it's unfortunate. It's really bad. But I think like if you're like in more of like the public eye, you kind of have to be at a held to a higher standard. But you know, whatever. It's not my who am I to who am I to judge? Toxic. Oh no, not to me. It was to other people. But it just like yeah, just kind of unfortunate to see. Whatever. Oh shoot, I forgot I was still in the follower dungeon here. Open hearted. Do you ever get the desire to play other classes or just all in on luck? So last season I was having fun playing a little bit of Og and Devastation. I took them both to 2400 just for fun, and I think it's like fun. I'd say that like I can probably get to 24 on most classes, at least most DPS classes. I bet with a little bit of effort. But to push much higher and to play it like at a very high rating, I think it would take me a lot of effort. I'm not the fastest learner, so I'm not sure. And I mostly enjoy playing really high rated games, so I don't know. Evoker to me is like very fun. I really enjoyed it. And if like if there were no warlocks in the game, like if they didn't exist, maybe I would play Evoker as a main, you know? I don't know. It'd be up there.
I have an extended supply.
Um, but no, I mean, I'd rather just make more warlocks and
Not just
play
that.
and play from 0 up to, whatever rating. So I'd say that at least right now, I'm having fun with Warlock. And the thing is, like, what helps is I do a lot of different content. So I do solo shuffle, I do arena, I do blitz, and I also do. I mean, I don't do it on stream, but I do M plus and raids. I pug mythic raids and relatively high keys, not like super high, but like I'm like 3200 IO in M plus, and it's like fun. I enjoy that, and that's a nice like totally different pace. It's like relaxing. Pack those people are worse. What can you do? Yeah, it's just like what can you do? It's not my problem. What spec do I play in M plus? I usually play demo because I'm just used to playing demo in PvE, but um, I can play the other specs. I just don't do it very much. I think I play like a little destro here and there, but demo seems to me to be pretty good in PvE. So I've been like I haven't felt a whole lot of need to play other stuff. Sometimes I feel like I have to play destro on some of the raid fights, but M plus I think is like it doesn't really matter what you play. It might be easier to get into groups if you play destro though. I think destro is considered stronger, even though let me show you my pretty sweet Warcraft logs page. It's pretty respectable. I feel pretty proud of the fact that I'm a PvP Andy, and I got like I'm like orange in Mythic raids, even though I've only killed 3 bosses because they're it's pretty hard to pug 4 bosses or higher, but I'll get there at some point. And like I get like pink and orange parses in general, which I think is pretty good. For those of you who do any PvE, this is like respectable. It's not like rank 1-ish, the equivalent, but it's like, respectable. Let's see. Open harder. Do I run into the same folks for title on demo at the end of season, or is it always just a dice roll? Um, it's funny. I don't think I faced any of the other demo locks in my lobbies. It's actually super rare to get 2 demo locks in the same lobby. So usually you're just kind of like, it was there, everyone was playing at the end of the season, so it is kind of like you can see people's ratings change, hour by hour at the end of the season because we're all queuing at the same time. So it was a little bit of a push at the end. Uh, but I didn't end up actually facing anybody in my lobbies as far as I recall. But I actually recorded my last lobby of the season last season, and it's on my YouTube somewhere. I got pretty lucky, but I think there's a good bit of luck because you only have time to do like a few lobbies at the end of the season, and you have to do well. That's it. You can only parse in Classic WoW because you're bad. I mean, parsing in Classic WoW is pretty good. That's like it's very hard to do that. I don't know anything about it, but I can't parse as like affliction or destro. But I barely do it. I only play demo because it's like why learn anything else for PvE? It's not like more fun to play something else. At least I can't tell the difference. But I think usually most seasons it's like half the same people that are high rated warlocks going for it, and like half the time it seems like there's like people rotating in and out because some people will play one season, they'll skip a couple seasons, play another season, that kind of thing. You never know who's going to be around. Pinky's working on a Blood Elf Demon Hunter. Fell Pinky, level 23. Hard at work there. Yeah. Open harder. For the final week, do you just commit to demo or do you assassin try to push on the spec with the best odds? So I so last the last couple seasons, so season one, I don't think I was playing very much the last week of that season. So I had to kind of pick. And I picked demo for Blitz because I was enjoying it a lot. And it was like I had the highest chance of getting it for rank one. And so I couldn't really queue shuffle and demo and Blitz at the same time. Because I just didn't have time to really push on all of them. So I just picked Blitz, managed to get it. But last season I was playing like a lot. So I played a massive amount in the last week of the season. So I pushed on like Blitz and Shuffle on multiple characters. But even so, I did have to pick like a spec. And I picked demo because that's probably my best spec overall. So I had the highest chance there. And so I just stuck with demo for both Blitz and Shuffle. This season, I don't know, I think it just depends season to season, like how much you think you're going to be playing. And what matters is like the very last 3 days of the season. That's actually like kind of it. Like you have to play the last 3 days of the season and a fair chunk to even have a shot at rank one. If you're like out of town that week, it's like you're done. There's no way. Um, so it's kind of an interesting push. Um, and depending on your playtime those few days, that'll determine whether you can push on multiple characters or specs or not. Um, so I'll just kind of assess. We'll see. Uh, you know, it's like a few months off. I'm going out of town for a good bit of December. I think if the season lasts until end of January, like it sounds like, then maybe I'll have availability, but it might depend on my work and who knows. So we'll see. If I don't get it, it's okay. I mean, kind of just comes down to a little bit of luck, a little bit of like real life availability, and yeah. But I think in general, for most people, unless you're like super mega good, like way better than I am, then for most people it kind of comes down to the last day or two, and you got to commit to one spec. Super mega good. Yeah. There are some people like that. And they're like rank one on like 15 characters or whatever. Like that's crazy. Okay, we've got an affliction game. I think I've lost a couple in a row. We got to win this one. This is 2600. Let's ditch our pet. Wow, that's a lot of warriors. What? Okay. It's actually pretty mirrored. We have a rogue, but a rogue is not as OP on this map. Um, Looks like we've got shamans carrying probably on both sides. Maybe the disc. Oh, what kind of rogue is this? Sub rogue, yeah. Storm, why is the last week that important? Theoretically, can't you get the rating anytime? Yeah, it's just that everyone is queuing then. So there's just more rating kind of sloshing around. It's so interesting. I don't know mathematically why that's the case. It's really not because of the last inflation in the end of the week, because the rank one cutoff goes up like 150 points the last few days of the season on like across the board every spec. So there will be a couple people who might be safe going into the last week, if they're like way ahead of the competition. Actually, that was in EU. On my EU Warlock, I was like actually super safe. I was like several hundred points safe in rank 1. So I didn't have to play the last day, which helped a lot because if I had to play both EU and NA at the same time on the last day, I might not have gotten it on anything, you know? So there are sometimes you can be like super far ahead, but most people, probably 80% of rank 1s, they get within the rank 1 cutoff on the last day or 2 or 3, something like that. And I think it's just because everyone starts playing and then there's just more rating available. It's weird. Okay, what do we got here? A lot of warriors. A lot of warriors. Shoot, I interrupted my own Oblivion to interrupt a healer. I don't know if that was worth it or not. Probably worth it. Just in terms of spread pressure. My honor tab is like too central. I think H is actually like too close to my G button. I opened my honor tab a lot during these really messy team fights. Somber, you got 23? Oh wow, congratulations. That's amazing. What are you playing? Enhance? Or are you talking about Enhance or is it because we're all Enhance mains in here, so I assume. Alright, there's a... Wait, I didn't catch my opening chat. I don't know whether I'm supposed to be on defense or what. Wait, that guy's not carrying the flag now. That's like a... I got faked out. That guy's got the flag. Alright. Okay. I'm super dead, but we did our job here. I did a ton of damage and then... Whoa, what? Full heal. So good. Oh my gosh, that priest sacrificed himself for me. He swapped for me. He just totally died. That's like that's some like religious figure kind of swooping in to save me. Enhance, you're a masochist. That's Enhance is kind of cool. I like people who play Enhance because it's like it's very rare. It's very rare to see an Enhanced shaman. And a good one is actually very hard to deal with. They have a lot of utility. And the knockbacks, man. Knockbacks are just everything in Blitz too. Wow, this guy's tanky. All right. One of us returned it. Oh, shoot, we lost the flag. Oh, well. Let's see. Storn, you rebound a lot of interface hotkeys to Alt plus the org key. Org key? Happened to you so many times? Oh, yeah. I mean, I open my backpack, I open my honor tab, like, all the time. It's insane. I think, like, I think when things get really like hectic, I'm just like mashing my keyboard and like I have no idea what's happening, you know? Anything can happen. Interrupt the healer? he baited my Oblivion. Let's see, Open Harder. You actually feel like you've seen more Enhanced than Ellie this season? You know, it's close. I think it's actually been very close. I think you're right. Ellie and Enhance have been both pretty unpopular. I don't know why. I think they're both still okay. Like very like kind of middle of the road specs. Nothing like crazy. All right, who's on defense? Let's see. Oh, we have like no defense. I better go defense. All right, we cleared out their offense. I guess I'll stay at defense because I'm kind of like, here I am. Not going to get to offense in time. Take my turkey mount to the top. Wait a second. What? Why is he over there? Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Am I going to live? Oh my gosh, I died up there. Oh, hopefully. Uh-oh. The flag's going to reset in a second. We're going to lose. Dang. That was close. That was well played by the other team. Org is an original? Oh, original key. I see. For characters, H. Oh, yeah. Yeah, C I use for other stuff. So my character sheet now is Alt. No, Shift. Yeah, is Shift C. My bags are also Shift B. And even so, I still press the wrong button half the time. Alright, I got my dots up before I died at least. Your C is Stinky's favorite ability in the game, grounding. That's a pretty good spot for it. At the bottom of the bottom row. Toast. Okay, after saying you won't get the cloaks, you just applied for a plus 30 free boost group and got it. There you go. That's how you do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I like everybody's using the turkey mount. It's Highlands Gobbler. Look at the butt wiggle. So funny. All right, this is it. We got to get to the roof. Got 3 minutes. Plenty of time. What? Oh, trap. Are you kidding me? Ooh, can we cap? Or is he not gonna make it? Oh no, he wasn't standing on the cap spot. Oh, that's sad. Dang. So sad. I think that with stacks resetting, I think that might be GG. It's gonna be really hard to kill them before they get to enough stacks. Oh, stacks did not reset. Wait, what am I talking about? That's insane. All right, we got a shot here. Can we get across in a minute 30 though? I'm not sure. He's like super slow because he's got the stacks. I've got to just keep slowing down everybody here. Toasts. Okay, oh yeah. Yeah. That's what I need. I need to just level up and just get carried. At 30 seconds, not a chance. Wait, do we have a chance? Oh, we have a chance. I gotta kill this guy ASAP. Where do you think he is? Did he go to our roof? I think he went to our roof. I can't tell. Where's that? Is he on our roof? Eight seconds. Oh, so sad. Well, GG. Shoot. I continue my slide here. That was probably winnable. But who knows? Leave instance group here. Gonna go grab a quick glass of water. BRB. All right. Let's see. Let's check our reflex. I think I've lost a few in a row. Lost 3 in a row. Oh no. That's okay. I've lost more in a row. I should play some Destro too. Yeah, I have a lot of gilded crests. I wonder if there's something I can do for my, because my PvE gear is pretty much done. But maybe I could craft something else. Let me see. I've got some pieces that I think are like definitely less than optimal. I don't think there's much options. PvE gear feels pretty locked in. You kind of just have to use whatever you get.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Oh yeah, let's check our traveler's log progress. What? Still none? That's insane. I guess I need to do some quests. Gathering quest, PvP world quest, world boss. Oh yeah, the anniversary event is starting soon. It's all Legion remix stuff. Does Darkwind Fair start this week? Oh, it does. Okay. I guess Darkwind Fair is tomorrow. Yeah, my hope is to get Mythic the Mythic raid done and try and get the boots from the Mythic raid. Because if I can get that, then I'm going to be in pretty good shape. I basically will be done with my PvP gear no matter what iteration of gear I'm using. I'll have max stuff going on there. Um, I guess I need to do 3 mythic dungeons for the Turbo Boost event. I'll do that at some point. I think it's decidedly late night for the EU folks, so I think it's these queues are going to probably be sitting for a bit. So the question is, am I queued for the right stuff here? So solo shuffle, I just don't think it's going to pop. I think it's too high rated. Because I'm queued as Destro, and my Destro MMR is like almost 29, I think, or something. I don't know, at least 28. In which case, maybe it's time to play alts, but I kind of want to keep grinding Blitz. Oh, hey, there you go. Follower dungeon. Here we go. $29.60. Okay, so there are high-rated games still running. You know, I've been facing a lot of demo logs today. That's interesting. That's a lot of paladins. Hmm. I think I'm on defense. One of the warlocks should definitely be on defense. Probably the ret. Not sure. Okay. Rogue wants to go defense. The turkey is so good. It's so good. All right. Let's hit this guy. Warrior naturally has to be targeted. Whoa. What? My gosh. Guess I should have walled. I died pretty fast there. That's full versatility too. So I just killed a Alliance battle standard. Very important to kill those actually. If you don't, then like it's bad news. Amp Curse of Exhaustion, that guy. Dude. I keep dying in like short stuns so fast. It's okay. There's our flag carrier here. That's very interesting. Very interesting. I think the rogue was trying to get somebody to come over here so he could shadow step up. But if you're not coordinated, I think that's pretty hard to accomplish. Oh my gosh, are we getting graveyard camped? We're actually getting graveyard camped.
That is recharging.
Dang. I probably shouldn't have tried to fight him because he had like 15 imps from the prior fight still. So he was doing just like way more damage than I could do.
It is not ready.
Okay, we actually have a flag carrier who has the properly has a flag, so that's good. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, pretty bizarre. Everyone's dying. I feel like I haven't seen our holy priest this game.
That item is still recharging.
I've been on like different sides of the map at all times.
I cannot use that item yet.
I'm just gonna go offense. Like I don't care. Dude, we do not have a flag carrier. It's crazy. What do we think? What do we think we do here? Matt, that's why you don't like the capture flag maps in Blitz? Too easy to have lopsided teams. I, I think like capture the flag is the most is yeah, is probably the most susceptible to having just lopsided teams. But you do sometimes get pretty close games that are like, you know, one flag difference where it just comes down to like who who manages to get the,
I cannot use that item yet.
you know, the kill at the most important time or whatever. Um, I think it's actually it can be fun. And Warsong Gulch is definitely better than Twin Peaks, but it is pretty tough. But like, if we don't have a disc priest who wants to carry, then it kind of becomes we don't have a carrier, you know. But look at that, they have a 8-person offense, so it doesn't really matter. It's like seven-person offense the entire game. That's wild.
It is not ready yet.
I'd say our team has given up. Your rating is way more precious to you than yours is to you. Yeah. My rating's precious. It just comes and goes quickly, you know?
I cannot cast that yet. That is recharging.
All right. Leave instance group. Queue right back up. No problem. We're number 7. I think there are fewer demo lucks in EU for sure. I feel like at 2,500, I'm not sure what that is in NA, but it's definitely lower. All right, back-to-back queue. That's a pretty good sign. Yours only goes, never comes. Yeah, that's how it is. I think today I went on a win streak early on, and then I think I've been on a little bit of a loss streak. But I don't think it's. I think the games where I made the biggest mistakes, we ended up winning. So I don't think it's like totally my fault. I'm sure there's some that I could have done more,
My
but
directive is
um,
absolute.
that's just Blitz. Oh my gosh, I forgot to finish that. Let me finish that emote. I have to if I can remember how to, because I have to like format it in certain ways for the. I can't remember. Let me see if I can find. Dude, all right, we've set our AI to task working on a new emote. It made some really terrible ones earlier, so which makes me think that its image generation abilities got a little nerfed, which is very possible. Store and use a different AI model to improve the prompt for the emote. Yeah, maybe. My prompt is not particularly good, but yeah, I haven't played around with a lot of different AI tools in a while. I was playing around with a bunch of them like maybe like a year ago, 6 months ago to a year ago. It was super fun, it was like very novel. Now I just kind of use ChatGPT, which is fine for most purposes, I think, but there's probably other stuff that could be better. Who knows? Okay, that back-to-back queue did not pop, it turns out. You switched to Gemini, you were really impressed by their deep research feature when Premium was free to test. Yeah, I heard Gemini is really good now. It was really bad early on when they first released it, but I think there's a lot of good ones now, or they're all performing pretty similarly, at least. It's funny because I understand that it's like extremely expensive, like in terms of processing power, energy usage. Like you ask a question and it's like it's doing a lot of work on the back end, but at least for now, it's like pretty close to free to use compared to like it's not actually free, but it's like totally justifiable right now. But cost probably will go up at some point. I don't know. All right, how do we feel about this one? This isn't too weird. What? Wait, that didn't work. Let me see. Emotes. How's this? What do we think? That's looks a little. I feel like the teeth are a little weird. The face is a little weird, but let's do it. Okay. Wait, we got to keep up. That's Blitz, baby. I think that's. I think that more and more. The more I say it, the more I'm gonna keep saying it. Okay. Let me figure out. I'm just gonna add this one. It's good enough. Twitch. How do I make emojis again? Gosh, I forgot how to do this already. Emotes. Looks like I am out of free tier emotes, but I've got subscriber emotes that are available. Oh, I think I have to make like smaller versions of it. That's right. I have to do like a lot of formatting. All right, we got a Q pop. Nice. Image file is too large. Dang it. Okay, I have to figure that out in a minute here. Poor emote artist starving thanks to Stinky. Real nice. Yeah. You know, actually, that is kind of sad. I think there are a lot of like graphic designers and artists and stuff who are probably getting less work now because of things like that. It is entirely my fault, but well, I'd say it's like only 90% my fault. 10% OpenAI. Okay, let's do this. Let's get a win. Let's get a win. Let's run blitz build, team fight, whatever. Run it up mid. What rating is this? We've dropped to 2630. Okay. 95%? Yeah, I think it's about 95%. That's a pretty good estimate. Okay, I think I have to make, let's see. I have to make like a smaller version, but I'm trying to remember how. Resize image. There we go. How big do I have to make it? Less than a megabyte? My gosh. All right. Am I mounted? All right, here we go. Twitch is working on it. Twitch is working hard. There's an image size reduction tool from Google meant for graphics designers. I'm just using like Paint or whatever. I don't know. All right. I hope somebody's defending the flag. We're busy here. Oh boy. Silenced again. I thought he just silenced me. Why? Okay, nice. Somebody else grabbed it. Wait, who grabbed it? Oh, the shaman. Perfect. Okay. Matt, you joke about it, but as an animator that's seen how little the people providing the corporate money, yeah, it's only a matter of time. They're willing to put up with way closer to acceptable but cheap, and definitely don't care about the more. Oh yeah. So I think there's definitely some moral implications there, and there's a lot of stuff that just like society, the technological change that we're encountering now is just so massive and so rapid. Society is just not ready, you know, and like I think it's gonna take a lot of effort to get ready. Um, I know I haven't really talked much about my field either, but like my field is heavily affected by AI too, and it's interesting because like a lot of jobs that people assumed would be safe, you know, no, nothing's safe is the way that I think about it. Like probably like right now. Oh shoot, whew, that was close. Nice. I think I saved their flag. That was close. Oh my gosh. Dude, that rogue is sneaky. I saw him, but I was in the middle of my GCD right as I saw him. Okay, I think we lost. I think it's safe to say that we lost. And it's safe to say that I did not help. But our team was also all of us failed there because the hunter was standing right next to me too, and he was not CC'd. So we definitely could have saved the day there. Oh well. Looks like we have re-assaulted this base. They've taken the flag. We definitely have to secure this base. Doesn't look like it's secure at all. Okay, actually it is secure. It's crazy to lose this game when we won mid so hard. Uh, I, you know, like one thing we could have done is just cap it because it was too. We killed them so early and took the flag so early. There's no way we would have been able to hold it all the way until the end of the game. Okay, we just assaulted their base. They just assaulted our base. Oh boy. I think we just got to capture the flag. Yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh. What a crazy game. Let's see, Matt. Yeah, your brother is a biochem engineer in pharma, and they're pushing his team to use AI a lot. And he can't get over how inaccurate it is all the time. And if you're not an absolute expert, it's easy for things. So the way I feel about it, well, let's see. You try to utilize it for small things like, I guess I should stay here while the healer. Um, translating syntax of scripts used in one 3D software to another, and it's only right about half the time at best, and that's very black and white. Right and wrong makes you worry about people using just a fact check. Yeah, so I think that's right. It's definitely not there yet, but where it is I think it's better than a junior level employee, you know, like fresh out of college or fresh out of grad school or whatever. It's better than them. And that's a major problem because, okay, yeah, I like it. Just cap it. Let's go. Uh, it's a major problem because there's very little incentive to train up junior level people in any field now. I think that's tough. Uh-oh, I'm alone here. Uh-oh. Oh no, we lost. That's okay. Yeah, so I think it's going to be a weird thing because it's too soon to replace people in general. And I mean, who knows? Maybe it doesn't even. The thing is, like, I guess, like, the big question is it going to keep improving, or is it perhaps going to get stuck at, you know, is it never going to get better than like a senior level person? At least not this type of AI. I don't know. That's a big open question. But then the bigger question is like, if it does eventually scale up and get better than people, is it going to be? Oh my gosh. Just trying to buy time. I'm gonna die here in a second. I just did my best. Oh no, they assaulted the other one. Oh no. What? We lost both bases? Oh, that's so sad. You 100% agreed on that? Yeah, it's unfortunate it's going to take such a big bite out of thought-based career path. Yeah. And robotics will catch up too. You know, right now robotics is behind, but it'll catch up too. And then it's going to be like everyone is screwed. Okay, well, we defended a base. That's huge. Oh no, they got the flag. They win. Dang. Yeah, this game came down to like just very small differences. Kind of frustrating because I've lost a number of games in a row. We're definitely going to lose this one. I mean, there's like almost no way unless we kill this guy and reset the flag. Oh my gosh, there is a way. Death grip. Shoot. Well, I slowed them as best I could. Oh no, it's not happening. Dang. Oh well, that was close. Really close. Let's see. There's a whole site that hurts you where it scrapes the internet. It's basically an amalgamation of everyone's work. There's been plenty of instances where it just straight reproduce someone's work for a big brand to sell in retail. Yeah. One instance of King, I don't know, Zhengji where he, as soon as he passed away, people were selling Lost works by him that were AI generated in the style. Oh, yeah. See, that's very frustrating. I assume that'll get better. We'll see. I mean, when you think about it, everything that we produce as people, it's not in the vacuum. We read things and we produce, like, something like Warcraft is. A lot of people play Dungeons and Dragons, which is very influenced by Lord of the Rings. There's still that thread going back. I think AI probably will get to that point too, and it's going to be kind of more of a question of like how it's controlled and like whether it can really stick to just original, creations as opposed to just spitting out reproduced stuff. Because right now it's not really clever enough to do that yet. So I don't know, but I think eventually it will. I do have I think everyone has a lot of thoughts on this subject because it's like existential, right? It's like the end of humanity and human creativity and human excellence. uh, Good attempt on the stop at least. I don't know. I think like I probably could have done more, but oh well. We did what we could. Alpha, you miss the pre-AI era, software engineer 15 years. Yeah, what we're gonna see in the next 30 years is gonna be like unprecedented level of change. I think it's gonna be insane. I don't know. Good, bad. It's not. We're not gonna decide. Basically, Warcraft was originally supposed to be Warhammer. Really?
I have an extended supply of goods for our
Was it like actually gonna be like a licensed version of Warhammer or whatever? That's interesting. I never knew that. Kind of makes sense. The art style has that kind of like that feel. But I think Matt, I do expect that AI will eventually have real, if it doesn't already, it will have truly like real thoughts. So I subscribe to the belief that our brains are really just machines at the end of the day, and so um, eventually there will be machines that can do what our brains do. But I don't think that time's yet. But maybe if soon. They were doing it officially, then something happened and they pivoted. Oh man, that's pretty cool. I wonder if Warhammer really feels like they missed out because World of Warcraft has been just like such a presence in our culture too, in a way that Warhammer has kind of fallen off. I feel like. Oh, Guillermo, hello. You're trying to main Warlock right now, but you don't know if you should focus on one spec, demo, or practice two for 2v2 and 3v3. Um, I think if you're trying to really improve, it is best to stick to one spec. You will improve like an order of magnitude faster than if you're switching between specs. I play a lot of specs because I played a lot of Warlock, but if I were starting to main Warlock again, starting fresh, I would just pick one spec, and any of the three specs is totally okay. They're all good. Um, and just stick to it, keep at it, because there's a lot to learn about each spec in terms of like having a good game sense in every situation. Matt, you've been an animator professionally for 20 years. Wow. In your mid 40s, worry about your own future. What happens if you become redundant at 50, starting a new career, etc.? Yeah. That's what happened to your father when he was laid off in his late 50s and spent the rest of his life struggling. Yeah. Because, of course, everyone says you just adapt, but that's not how it works out. Yeah. Entire teams replaced by a single person. I think that's kind of what we will see. We're probably seeing it to a smaller scale right now, because especially for junior, like especially younger people trying to get started, because if you've ever worked with someone who's junior or fresh out of college, like fresh out of school, they make a lot of mistakes. You know, there's a huge learning process, and I think it's like they make more mistakes than most AI would. You know, and it depends on the field perhaps, but like it's one of those things where it's like it's going to be hard to justify, and that's going to create this huge problem down the road where society needs to adapt. Needs to have like I don't know. I think this is why something like universal basic income can start to make a lot more sense to people. You know, but we'll see. I don't know. Alpha junior engineers are just barely getting hired because AI is just better than a free junior software dev. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like sure it makes mistakes, but it's not. You know, what are you comparing it against? Are you comparing it to perfection, or are you comparing it to what costs? You know, just like the same amount, right? UBI might become a I think so too. I think it's something. Something's got to give, probably, but nobody knows. All right, reload my UI. For now, we're fine. Next 20 years. Yeah, but you know, 5 years ago, nobody would have expected AI to be this far along. So I don't think it's even possible to come up with timeline expectations anymore. All right, we've got a triple melee lobby. I'm playing Destro. This seems horrible. But the good thing is there's no Resto Shamans, so that might be okay. All right. Let's just try and survive. Triple stun. Double coil. Interrupt the healer. Oh, shoot, I got interrupted. Dang, I think this guy might have died there. I should not have trinketed. Holy moly, that was a bad trinket. It's okay. Here we go. All right, that's fine. Actually, okay. Shoot, I keep messing up my precogs. I think I could have dodged that kick too. Whoa, what? I think the red just murdered that guy. What? Okay, you know what? That was a weird game, but I'll take it. Every game has felt weird today. Matt, let's see. Alpha, you meant to ask this the other day. How do you play Destro in twos at higher levels? Usually like to push 2.3 in twos on your Hunter, Ret, DH, Feral, but starting to get very hard to push around 2K because everyone just lines the whole game. Oh yeah, super annoying. Yeah, is the win condition Havoc Coil with 2 to 4 Chaos Bolts? Yeah, and I think so. Fair warning, I don't play much Destro in twos, like very little. But I think it's best when wow, so bad. No, I missed the kick. I need that nerf already. I can't land my kicks against Disc Priests. So I think Destro in twos, you kind of want to play with the Succubus because it'll help you a lot with setting up your kills. Because right now it is very easy to line of sight and reset, and that's the most frustrating thing as a. Okay, that time I thought I actually interrupted on time, but I think my pet was kind of like in an odd spot. Oh, nice. All right, teleport. Got turtle, which is good. Gonna fear spam this guy. Coil into big damage. Whoa, that's a nice grip. Got him. All right. So yeah, I think I would try Succubus if you are dead set on playing Destro in twos. I have found Affliction to be better in twos because if you go to Drain Soul, you're less susceptible to being just kited around a pillar all day because you can just keep Drain Souling, and with Rotten Decay combined with it, you're just gonna keep ticking, keep like refreshing your dots durations. That's pretty fun. Destro, I think you got to set it up with a coil or a succubus or something, which is not easy. Definitely harder, but very effective. I've seen it played at high ratings, and it's very good. But 2300 in twos is very high. Pinky and I have like recently reached around 2300 something, and 5 million DPS? Sure. Okay. So we recently reached 2300 in twos, and it's like we have 5-minute queues for twos. It's like we can't even play right now. It's crazy. So lower your expectations, I feel like, because it just takes forever. Matt, you just realized it's 9, caught up the convo, forgot dinner. Uh-oh, gotta eat. You're not spamming? No, not at all. You can. I love chatting about this kind of stuff. This is the stuff that like is the most interesting to me. Dude, how did that guy do that much damage? Just gonna hang out in the starting area where it's super laggy. How can this ret be line of sighting this much? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Just can't even. Dude, this DK's damage is insane. 3.5 million, and that was a long game. What? Is he doing something different than every other DK right now? Is he running like no resilience, or is it versatility? No, he's running tons of versatility. Yeah, he's still tanky. Is he just pressing his buttons harder than every other DK I've faced in the last few days? Alpha, Demo and Af both feel fine in twos. Yeah, the problem with Demo is Discweaver Priest, but they're getting nerfed, so it's gonna feel a lot better. Dude, what is this DK's damage? Oh my gosh, I cannot fake that guy's kicks for some reason. Dang. Pretty tough. Pretty tough. Let's see. You only really picked up Lock again 2 months ago. Locked it in as your main at the start of Remix. Now you're trying to get back to levels you are in other classes. You deleted 20 characters the other day. Just focus on Lock for it. I love it. I think Lock is the way to go. Yeah, try different specs in twos. Twos is the best place to learn specs because it's like slower paced. It may not be like representative of what it feels like to play an thing. That knockback was so far. Oh, that guy still had Spellbop. Whoops.
I cannot cast that yet.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. All right. Can we do it? Oh no. Oh no. No. So close. Dang. Paladin went 6, huh? I felt like I was getting outplayed there. I wasn't sure by who, but it was the Paladin, huh? He did play well. You feel like you don't do a good enough job pooling your shards and waste some of your backdraft stacks hitting Incinerate. Yeah, that's one of the main things. Actually, I probably should have emphasized that in the video. It's like if you use backdraft on Incinerates, it's like you're definitely losing out on a lot of damage. But it's pretty hard to think about that during a game. Like I definitely struggle thinking about that. A game like that, I'm just like you're just struggling to survive. So just using backdraft on Incinerates is like it's fine. It's not ideal, but it's pretty tough. I mean, the best you can do is really just try and conflag at least once before or during your kill combo. Kind of the best you can do. It's very hard to pool shards because it's very hard to know when you're going to get a chance to Chaos Bolt. Especially if you're playing against somebody that's like kiting around a lot and resetting a lot. It's super annoying. There's not much you can do on that front. But you know what? I've been streaming for a solid 8 hours, and I think it is time. I think it's time to take a little break. I'm yeah, gonna chill for a bit. I might play some more later, we'll see. But for now, taking a break. I do appreciate everyone tuning in. It's nice to get a 24-hour stream. Yeah, at some point, maybe at some point I'll do a 24-hour, but that would be tough for old me. So little old me. Yeah, thanks for watching. Happy November. Happy new trading post day. Hope you had a great Saturday, and I'll catch you all soon, hopefully. All right. Peace all. Uh, hmm, Q popped. I'm just gonna hit OK, but if only 3 people accept this one, then I'll probably still gonna call it. Ooh. Yeah, this is a 2-hour queue, by the way, because this is Destro. It's like 2860 or something. Yeah. All right. GG, everybody. Peace.